Welcome to Cops and Robbers, a great collection of crime and police shows, some well-known and others a lot less so. I'm Greg, and I'm glad you're here. As always, the audio has been remastered and optimized by yours truly, although I will say a few of the older and rarer shows in this collection were not in the greatest of shape to begin with, but I did what I could. Now let's dive in. Official Detective was a police mystery show that ran on Mutual from 47 to 57, featuring Detective Lieutenant Dan Britt, played by Craig McDonnell, and Sergeant Al Bowen, played by Tommy Evans, investigating various crimes each week. It was advertised as being produced in cooperation with Official Detective Stories magazine. In 1952, it began presenting Official Detective Awards to exemplary crime fighters, from ordinary citizens to police. Today's show is the February 23, 1956 episode, Murder in a Butcher Shop. And then we have Pursuit, which ran from 49 to 52 on CBS, and told the fictional stories of Scotland Yard Detective Peter Black, assisted by Sergeant Moffat. Black was played by Ted DeCorsia, John Daner, and Ben Wright during the show's run, and it was produced by Mr. Radio himself, Elliot Lewis. It actually had 4 separate runs, 1949 to 50, then a 1950 summer run, a 1951 summer run, and then the 51 to 52 regular season. Today's show is 3 for All from November 10th, 1949. Following that excellent show are 2 episodes from another even more excellent show, Squad Cars, which was one of the most popular South African radio shows ever produced. It ran from 1969 to 1985, and over 800 episodes were broadcast, although for a very long time most episodes were lost, except for 71, which radio collectors treasured. It dramatized crimes and the solving of those crimes from the police perspective in a very fast-paced and extremely dramatic style. It has been compared often to Dragnet. The 2 episodes tonight, because I'm doing 2 of them, are Bird Sanctuary Murder from June 28th of 68 and Pirelto's Pursuit from August 11th of 68. I really like this show. I hope you do too. And then another famous and popular police show, The Lineup, a great hard-boiled police mystery drama that always started each episode with a lineup of suspects for the crime the episode was about. It ran from 1950 to 53, and then it moved to television. Bill Johnstone played Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, and Joseph Kearns and later Wally Mayer played Sergeant Matt Greb. Even though the stories for The Lineup were fictional, the producers and the writers wrote along with actual police and sat in on police lineups to get ideas for the show. Tonight's episode is The Bromell and Bellows Bloody Bullet Case. Say that fast 5 times. Originally broadcast on April 24th, 1951.
Official Detective, dedicated to the men who guard your safety and protect your home. Your police department.
Lieutenant Dan Britt, headquarters. Most witnesses to crimes are naturally excited, so their identifications of suspects are often open to question. A case in point is a crime that took place in a butcher shop owned by a man named Otto Kraus. One afternoon, a customer came in to buy some meat but found the place empty. In a moment, she began to lose patience.
Mr. Kraus? Where are you? Mr. Kraus, this is Mrs. Leslie. I'd like to be waited on, please. I said I haven't got all day. I'd like to be... Now, what in the world is that? Oh, the refrigerator. Oh, dear me. Just a moment, I'm coming. Mr. Kraus.
Police? Call the police.
You're positively blue. You must be half frozen.
Worse than that. Telephone the police.
Police? Why?
Look on the floor of the icebox.
On the floor. Merciful heavens. Who is this man?
A customer. My shop was held up and he got shot.
Oh, dear. Is he badly hurt?
Worse than that. For 20 minutes, I've been locked up in the icebox. The dead man.
Here, Mr. Krause. This coffee's nice and hot. You better drink it down.
Yeah. Thank you, Sergeant. Oh, I feel better.
You're not shivering anymore.
No, Lieutenant.
Now, this dead man's wallet identifies him as Thomas Hall.
Yeah, Mr. Hall. He was a regular customer of mine.
What time was he shot?
Let me see. What time is it now?
5 p.m.
5 p.m. Mrs. Leslie, telephone you at 25 minutes. I was locked in the icebox for 20 minutes. It was about a quarter after 4, Lieutenant, when it happened.
I see. Did you make any attempt to put up a fight?
Me? No, sir. I got more sense than to argue with a hold-up man. But poor Mr. Hall, he tried to take the fella's gun away, like a hero.
Now he's a dead hero.
Yeah.
What happened right after the shot?
The hold-up fella made me drag Mr. Hall into the icebox. Then, when I got inside, he slammed the door.
Can't you open the refrigerator from the inside?
Oh, sure, but he stuck a knife in the latch outside, so I couldn't turn it. It's a good thing Mrs. Leslie come in. I would have been dead myself, frozen stiff.
And how? Are you sure no money was taken from the register?
Yeah, I checked. He didn't get nothing.
Well, after the shooting, he was probably too scared to rob you. His main concern was to get away.
I hope you find him soon. He's a murderer.
You can help us, Mr. Krause. So please concentrate now. Give us a full description of the man.
All right. He was, how do I start?
How old was he?
I would say about 50 years old.
How tall?
Just as tall as me. I'm 5'9" and 3/4.
Uh-huh. What do you look like?
Well, he had on big, thick glasses with, how do you say it, the horn rims.
How was he dressed?
Oh, this I remember very good. He had on a short blue sailor's coat.
A pea jacket?
Yeah, and a sailor's blue knitted cap.
A watch cap?
Yeah, and I don't remember what kind of pants and shoes.
Sure sounds like an ex-Navy man, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Mr. Krause, did this man look familiar? Had you ever seen him before?
Yeah, the way he was dressed. I seem to remember seeing a man dressed like that around this neighborhood, but I don't know who he is.
The wagon boys just pulled up outside.
Oh, good. Yeah, thanks for your help, Mr. Krause.
I wish I could do more. I hope you find this killer.
Well, I'm afraid we're going to have to start the hard way. Ringing doorbells and asking questions.
You officers look terribly tired. Here, sit down on the hall bench for a few minutes.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Foster. We've been beating our feet around this neighborhood for more than 3 hours.
Yes, and we've drawn nothing but a big blank.
A murder in Mr. Krause's butcher shop. I can hardly believe it.
Well, we're hoping you might be able to help us a little.
I'd like to, but I don't know how. I'm only a landlady here. I just rent rooms, that's all. 6 tenants. All seem to be honest men.
Are they all here now?
Well, I couldn't say. Mr. Ryan's in. I do know that. He lives here on the 1st floor. That's his door right over there.
I see. Now, Mrs. Foster, the shooting took place this afternoon at about 4:15.
Mm-hmm.
Did any of your roomers come in or go out about that time?
Well, now, let me think. Yes, Mr. Ryan came in.
What time?
Oh, about 4:30. I remember because I was just going out to get some milk. It was a very funny thing, too. Mr. Ryan was running.
Running into the house?
Yes. He almost knocked me down. He was in such a hurry. I asked him why he was running, but he didn't answer me. And I remember he had a frightened look on his face.
Well, how was he dressed?
Well, that's funny, too. He didn't have a hat or coat on. And you know it's chilly out today.
How much do you know about Ryan?
Well, not a thing, actually. But he's always very quiet and, well, kind of unpleasant.
Come on, Sergeant. We have no actual reason for suspecting Ryan, but while we're here, let's talk to him.
Okay.
And thanks for your help, Mrs. Foster.
Oh, don't mention it. I hope I haven't caused any trouble.
Who is it? We'd like to talk to you, Mr. Ryan.
What is it?
We're police officers.
What?
Close the door, Sergeant. What's your full name, please?
Earl Ryan. What's it all about?
We're investigating a shooting at Krause's butcher shop.
Yeah?
You came back here at 4:30. You were running. You weren't wearing a hat or coat. Would you tell us where you'd been?
Just out for a walk.
Why were you running?
Because I was cold. When I went out, I didn't realize how cold it was.
Do you wear glasses, Ryan? Thick ones with horn rims?
No, I never had a pair of glasses.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a truck driver. Right now, I'm out of work.
We'd like Mr. Krause to have a look at you at police headquarters. Would you be willing to come down with us?
Why not?
Will you get your hat and coat, please?
Well, sure, but... Hey, I'm not mixed up in this.
We hope not, Ryan.
I never even been inside that butcher shop.
Is this your only hat and coat?
Sure. This old brown coat and gray hat. It's all I own.
No pea jacket or watch cap in this closet, Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Ryan. Let's get out to the car. Otto Krause, the butcher, was brought to police headquarters to look at the suspect, Earl Ryan.
Take a good look at this man, Mr. Krause.
Yeah, Sergeant, I'm doing that. No, this is not the hold-up man.
You see? I told you. I'm getting out of here.
Hold it, Ryan, hold it.
You're absolutely sure, Mr. Krause?
Positively. Like I told you, the killer was just as tall as me, but this fella... Phil, just look at him yourself. He's 2 inches shorter anyway.
Yeah, and I never had any trouble with cops. I'm an honest man. I'm no criminal. I haven't got a record. Look me up in your file.
I did, Ryan. You're right. No police record.
Okay, then. What are you holding me for?
We're not. Sorry we troubled you, Ryan. Sergeant Allen will see that you're driven back home.
Well, that's something.
Arrange for Mr. Krause to be driven home, too, Allen.
Okay.
And meet me down in the file room. I want to dig out known stick-up men and see if any live in Krause's neighborhood.
Just a moment, please. I'm coming. Oh, good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. You're Sailor Smith, right?
Yes, please come in.
Go ahead, Allen.
Thanks.
Now, what can I do for you?
We're police officers.
Yes, I knew you were.
Ah.
From long experience. When I was active in the safe-breaking business, I received many visits from the police.
You're not active in the safe-breaking business anymore?
No, sir, I'm afraid not. I have very serious eye trouble now. I've had to retire. You noticed I'm forced to wear these rather strong eyeglasses.
Yes. We're working on yesterday's killing at Krause's butcher shop.
I didn't think you came just for a social call. Well, I know exactly what happened. You looked into the files, found my long police record, and decided to pay me a call. Is that correct?
That's it, Smith.
And you said, Sailor Smith. He lives in Krause's neighborhood. He's a suspect. Let's go talk to him.
You've got it straight, Sailor, so let's talk. Now that you can't crack safes anymore, are you sticking up butcher shops?
No, sir. You flatter me very much.
In what way?
By suspecting me. Are you gentlemen going to accuse me of that shooting?
No, not yet.
Oh, believe it or not, my friend, this is the sad part. The police haven't been attentive to me for quite a long time. It's good to know that I'm remembered.
Well, Sailor, now that we've made you so happy, perhaps you won't mind coming down to headquarters.
Oh, I'd be delighted. You want Mr. Krause to have a look at me, I suppose?
That's it. Want to get your hat and coat?
Yes, indeed. They're right here on this chair.
Look what he's getting, Lieutenant. A pea jacket and a watch cap.
I see. All right, Sailor, let's get moving.
Oh, Lieutenant Britt and Sergeant Allen. While you men were out of the office, I've been reading the police magazine here on your desk. Very interesting. Have you brought back some news for me?
We sure have, Sailor.
I'll be most anxious to hear what it is. What's the verdict?
What do you mean?
Well, sir, unless things have changed a great deal here at police headquarters, you were observing me through that one-way glass.
You guessed it.
And was Mr. Krause observing me, too?
He was.
Well, what did he say?
He made positive identification. He says you're the man who held him up and shot his customer.
Oh, dear. Mr. Krause is so wrong.
There's no doubt in his mind, Sailor. Same height, same pea jacket and watch cap, same glasses. He says you're the guy.
Well, this is like old times, but I'm sure it will be all straightened out when you catch the actual culprit.
You still deny the crime?
Of course, Lieutenant, but naturally you'll have to do your duty and hold me on suspicion.
That's right. Alan, take him downstairs and book him in.
Oh, dear.
5 p.m., Lieutenant. Think I'll go down and get some coffee. Can I bring some up to you?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Good and black.
Okay. Oh, has Sailor Smith cracked during the afternoon?
No, still denies everything. Hold it a second. Lieutenant Brett,
This is Otto Kraus, the butcher.
Yeah?
Listen, why did you let that sailor Smith out of jail?
I didn't. He's in a cell right now.
He can't be.
Well, he is. I just talked to him.
Look, he just left my shop here. He held me up again and cleaned out my cash register. Yanni, he put me in the icebox again.
How long ago did this happen, Kraus?
5 minutes ago. This time I was lucky. I didn't have time to freeze. A customer came in and let me out. Excuse me, Lieutenant, but you were crazy to let out that sailor Smith go.
I did not let him go. This must have been another man. How was he dressed?
Just like Smith in that sailor stuff, and he had on the same thick glasses.
How tall was he?
Well, oh my goodness. Wait a minute.
Well?
I must be crazy. He was 2 inches shorter than he was yesterday. Say, I guess maybe it wasn't Sailor Smith.
Well, it certainly wasn't. Thanks for calling. I'll send a man down to check for fingerprints. Goodbye. Alan.
I heard it on my phone. Something real screwy here.
Not so very. I think somebody's masquerading as Sailor Smith. Somebody who doesn't know the sailor's been arrested. Get Smith up here from the cell room. I want to ask him a few questions.
Oh, Mr. Ryan.
What are you doing in my room, Mrs. Foster?
Giving you some clean linen.
At 5 in the afternoon? How come?
Oh, the laundry came late this week.
I don't like you snooping around in my room.
Snooping? Mr. Ryan, I'm only giving you the service you pay for. And look at you. You've been out again without your hat and coat. You want to catch your death?
Look, Mrs. Foster.
You've been running again. A man of your age running like a boy. You'll kill yourself.
Look, get out of here and leave me alone, will you?
I will. Just let me straighten up a little. Socks on the floor, shoes on the chair.
Hey, put them shoes down.
Oh, don't get excited. I'm just going to put them in the closet.
Put them down, I said.
Mr. Ryan.
Nobody touches those shoes but me, understand? If anybody puts them in the closet, it's me.
Well, they must be real special shoes. You have them made?
What do you mean, special?
Why, they're so heavy, and the soles and heels are so thick.
So they're thick. So forget about them shoes and beat it.
Mr. Ryan, I'm not used to having my tenants talk to me this way.
Ah, that's tough. Now, look, are you going to get out of here or not?
Please, my arm.
Go on. Blow, you.
I'm going to ask you to vacate this room.
Yeah, get out of here.
This is fast work, Lieutenant. I guess you boys found the real killer, or else you wouldn't have brought me up from my cell.
I want to talk to you, Sailor.
Always a pleasure, believe me, questioned by the police. It's really like old times.
Now, listen. Do you know a man named Earl Ryan?
Earl Ryan. Now, let me think. Oh, yes, sure. Where is that old son of a gun?
When did you see Ryan last?
Oh, not for 3 or 4 months, I guess. I know. Last time was Halloween.
How much do you know about him?
Not much. We just met in a bar last fall. We got real chummy over some beers, you know, a little stiff, too. I've only seen him a couple of times. Don't even know where he lives.
What's this about seeing him on Halloween?
Oh, there was a little party some of the boys in the bar cooked up. Ryan and I got a little high and decided to go in costume.
What kind of a costume?
Well, not exactly a costume, but we dressed like twins. See, I loaned him an extra pea jacket and a watch cap, like the ones I always wear. We fooled everybody at the party. They all thought sure Ryan and I were twin brothers.
Did you lend him an extra pair of your glasses?
No, sir, I don't have an extra pair, but Ryan got hold of a pair somewhere. Look just like these I got on. I wish I did know where Ryan lives. The son of a gun never came back to the bar again to return my jacket and cap.
Alan, dial Mrs. Foster at the rooming house.
Sure.
Now, Sailor, at this Halloween party, was Ryan the same height as you?
Yes, he was. Funny, too. Always before that, he was a couple of inches shorter. He must have had a pair of those elevator shoes.
Okay, Sailor, you're sprung. Sorry we troubled you.
Oh, that's okay, Lieutenant. I rather enjoyed it.
Mrs. Foster? Well, hold on, please. Lieutenant Brett wants to talk to you.
Here you are. Thanks. Miss Foster.
Yes, Lieutenant?
Are you talking on the phone in your apartment?
No, sir. The number I gave you was the phone in the hall.
I see. Well, can you tell me if Earl Ryan's in his room now?
He certainly is. And if you ask me, he's out of his mind.
What do you mean?
Well, I've got to talk low because this phone's right next to his door. A little while ago, he grabbed me by the arm and frightened me half to death.
Why did he do that?
Because I touched a pair of his shoes while I was fixing his room.
What kind of shoes?
A funny kind, Lieutenant. The soles and heels were over 2 inches thick. Oh, dear. Here comes Mr. Ryan.
Mrs.
Mr.
Foster?
Ryan, don't. Don't!
Mrs. Foster! Come on, Alan. Hurry. At the boarding house, we couldn't find Mrs. Foster, so we forced her to Ryan's door. Ryan!
Lieutenant, hey, look.
Good Lord.
Oh, help me, please.
Let's lift her up to the bed, Alan.
Sure.
Oh, dear. Oh.
Well, be careful. Easy, Alan.
You'll be okay now, Mrs. Foster. There.
Phone for an ambulance.
Right away.
Can you tell me what happened, Mrs. Foster?
It was Mr. Ryan. You heard what I said to you over the phone about his shoes.
What did he do to you?
Oh, he dragged me in here and beat me. Beat me and cursed me because I talked to the police.
Then what?
Then he packed a suitcase, cursing me the whole time. Then, just before he went out, he kicked me.
I remember that.
I told you he must be out of his mind.
You're lucky he didn't kill you. He's a murderer.
A murderer? Oh, dear.
Lie still. The doctor's coming. Have you any idea where Ryan might have gone?
No, but I saw him looking at something.
What was that?
Oh, that little folder there on the dresser.
This one?
Yes, that's it.
Ambulance will be here in a few minutes, Lieutenant. What have you got there?
It's a bus schedule for St. Louis. He's got a departure marked here, the 622.
Bus station's about 4 blocks away. We've just got time to make it.
I'll make it.
Oh.
You stay here and look after Mrs. Foster. Hold it, Ryan.
Huh? What? You...
Put your arms out.
Nah, I gotta make this bus.
You're not leaving.
Hey, what are you doing?
Stand still.
What are you searching me for?
This the gun you used at Krause's?
Look, I never used a gun before. That guy rushed me. I was scared.
Yes, but he's dead.
I didn't mean to shoot him. All I wanted was the money.
You went back in disguise and got that this afternoon. What's this key?
Well, it's for that locker over there.
We'll see what's in it. Come on. And don't get any brave ideas. You got your built-up shoes in this suitcase?
Yeah.
Now stand still while I open this locker. Pea jacket, watch cap, spectacles. Sailor Smith's twin brother, eh?
What do you know about him?
Plenty. Your impersonation almost worked.
I thought sure I'd hang it on that guy.
You came close. How'd you get the idea in the first place?
One night, Sailor got crocked and said he was an old safecracker with a police record. After a Halloween party, I decided I'd dress like him again and pull a stick up.
And he had a record, so you knew he'd be suspected.
Yeah, but after I shot that guy, I was scared. I ran here to the bus station, hid this stuff in the locker, then I ran back to my room.
So Mrs. Foster told me.
Yeah, I ought to kill that old dame. I ought to let her lay in there stiff.
You'd better hope that lady doesn't die.
How could this happen to me? I never had a prison record.
You're going to get one now, Ryan. A real beauty. Come on, walk.
In our cast, Sergeant Allen was played by Lawson Zerby, Ryan by Don Douglas, Krause by Louis Nye, and Mrs. Leslie by Betty Kane. Official Detective is produced and directed by Win Wright, written by Albert G. Miller. All names of persons and places used in this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons living or dead is coincidental. Jack Irish speaking.
Pursuit! A criminal strikes and fades quickly back into the shadows of his dark world. And then, the man from Scotland Yard, the relentless, dangerous Pursuit. When man hunts man. Now, with Ted DeCorsia starred as the famous Inspector Peter Black of Scotland Yard, we bring you tonight's story of violence and murder. 3 for All.
Sometime, somewhere, somehow, every man touches another and leaves a scar. A word is said, a deed is done, and a mortal hate is planted. And sometimes that hate can become death, violent death, murder. Then a man must be hunted. A man must be stalked. Through a city's crowd, through the sunlit noon, through the twilight shadows, through 1,000 places. And finally, a man must be caught. Pursuit. At Scotland Yard, that's our job.
Inspector Black?
Yes, Sergeant.
Chief Inspector Harkness wants to see you. He said, please hurry.
Oh, thank you, Moffat. Right away.
Oh, good morning, Black. Come in. Sit down.
Thank you. Sergeant Moffat made it sound very urgent, sir.
Did he? May or may not be. I want your opinion on it.
On what, sir?
This note. Came in this morning's mail. It's made up of letters clipped from a newspaper. The thing was addressed to me, and it says, "A man, Melville Rogers, will be found dead today with a knife in him. He will be dead."
May I see it, sir?
Well, of course. Have we found a man with a knife in him today, Black?
Not yet, sir. We've had many notes of this type before, and nothing has come of them.
However, Black, will you look into it?
Of course, sir.
Excuse me, Black. Harkness here. What? Yes? Give me that address again. Gruber's Tea Shop, 12 Buxton Lane. I have it, thank you. Well, Black?
Yes, sir?
They have found a man with a knife in him. A man named Melville Rogers. You'll look into it, won't you?
All right, you folks. Keep moving about your business. Stand back, please. This way, Inspector. In here, sir.
Thank you, Moffat.
That one's Mrs. Gruber, the proprietor of the restaurant.
I see. I shall want to talk to her in a few minutes.
The deceased, sir. He was stabbed to death as you see him sitting at this table, looking out of the window.
You've established his identification?
Yes, sir. Name's Melville Rogers, lived in Kensington. Known to Mrs. Gruber over there. Had his meals here every day.
I see. And who are these other people?
Those three? Customers, sir. Dining at the time Mr. Rogers was discovered dead.
Tell me, Moffat, who noticed that he was dead? Mrs. Gruber, one of the customers?
This one.
I did, sir. Oh, I did all right.
And who are you?
Charles Bennett, sir. 2 N's and 1 T. I live in Quimby Street nearby. Did you get the name, sir? Charles Bennett.
Yes, Charles Bennett. Tell me, Mr. Bennett, how did you happen to discover this man was dead?
Well, I'm not a physician, sir, but that knife sticking in his side, and he wasn't breathing, sir.
Yes.
No, I'm not a physician, but there are ways to tell when a man's dead.
Naturally. You noticed this as soon as you came into the restaurant?
Oh, no, sir. When I came in, the place was crowded. Not a table. So I waited. Even when there was a place to sit, I waited. You might wonder why I did that, sir.
Yes, I might.
Well, you've noticed I have a withered arm.
Yes, I had.
I don't hide it very well, do I? Oh, it's not that I'm ashamed. It's not that at all, but...
You were waiting for this particular table. Why?
Because, well, it's obvious. It's the only table near the window. So I might sit and none of the other customers would notice me. My arms, sir.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Bennett?
Not much I can do. Odd jobs. Peddle newspapers. Puttering, you might say, for a wage. Sometimes I do a painting job on a house. But you see, sir, it's my arm. It's withered. There's not much a man can do with an arm.
And so it went. The routine questions and answers. The peering in upon a handful of lives which had been thrown hard against violence. The important and impersonal data which would head a new file at Scotland Yard labeled Melville Rogers, Death by Murder. Melville Rogers, a recluse, a bachelor, a man who drove a bus from Battersea to Kingston. Not an enemy in the world, his friends said, which of course is ridiculous.
Telephone for you, sir.
Oh, thank you, Sergeant. Who is it?
The caller won't say. A matter of urgency, though, it seems.
Right. Inspector Black here.
Really now?
Who is this?
Can you hear me?
Hello? Hello? Who is this?
You're looking for me.
Who are you? It's difficult to hear.
I know. I've arranged it that way.
Oh.
Did you find a dead man, Inspector? Did you find Melville Rogers? I killed him.
Sergeant Moffat, trace this call.
Very well, sir.
Did you ask someone to trace this call, Inspector? I'll save you the trouble. I'll tell you where I am.
Where are you?
On Mile Street, in a pub, the Green Dot. Yeah, but I won't wait. Listen, Inspector. There's a man here. His name is James Campbell. He's looking at me now, and he's smiling. I'm going to stop talking with you. Then I'm going to take a walk with James Campbell. Then I'm going to stick a knife in him.
Hello? 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 Lisle Street lies across the face of London like an open wound. It is a street that's well known to Scotland Yard. The brownstone buildings that line it present a facade of drab respectability, but within them is all that is depraved and vicious and corrupt. On Lisle Street, the essence of a man is measured in terms of his brutality. Here are the delicate refinements of crime. The long fingernails with razor blades beneath them for the slitting of pockets or of throats. The smirk of death painted on the lips of women. The Green Dot was no different from other basement pubs on Lisle Street. It had a massive door with a peephole through which a face peered out at you. And then you were permitted to enter because you were known. And because you were known, you were greeted with a bitter silence.
Anything we can do for you, Inspector?
I'm looking for a man named James Campbell. Do you know him?
Now, there's a proper question, Inspector, and I'll give you a proper answer. No, I don't know James Campbell.
Is any one of you James Campbell? It would be well to tell me if you are, because a man named James Campbell is going to be murdered.
Oh, now there's an interesting bit of news, Inspector, and I'm sure all of us here appreciate it.
Someone here telephoned me at Scotland Yard. Who was it, Arnold?
Yeah. Now, you know better than to ask me that, Inspector. All sorts of people own to all sorts of places. There's no accounting for tastes, you know.
How long is it since you've been in prison, Arnold?
A year, 2. I don't rightly care to remember unpleasant things of that sort.
It could be unpleasant again, Arnold, easily, quite easily.
Beg your pardon, Inspector.
Yes?
There's a phone call for you.
For me?
Yes, in the booth over there.
Oh, thank you.
Like I say, Inspector, all sorts of people own to all sorts of places.
Black here.
Hello, Black. Harkness.
Yes, sir.
I understand you're down there looking for a man named James Campbell.
That's right, sir.
Well, I had a telephone call just now. A person with a peculiar kind of voice. He said that James Campbell can be found at 12 Clover Crossing West. That's in Soho. Get over there at once.
Right, sir.
Here it is, sir. Here's his room.
Mr. Campbell. James Campbell.
Door's locked, sir.
Yes. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
No one here in the sitting room?
No. Oh, there's some more rooms, sir.
Look in that one. And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Look in the closets. In any place that might be big enough to hold a man's body.
Yes, sir.
I'll search the bedroom. The steam boiled through the bathroom door, obscuring everything. The whole place was a miasma of white enamel, hazy, drenched with birds of sweat. And in the shower stall, a man, face downward, fully clothed. Blood seeped from a wound in his neck, and mixing with the water, washed away. And then I saw it. A wilted piece of paper tacked to the door. A paper on which was glued words cut from a newspaper. Mr. Campbell is dead, Inspector, it said. There have been 2. Tomorrow night at 8, there will be a 3rd, it said.
The second act of Pursuit will follow in just a moment. But first,
the shortest marathon in the world. That's the Arthur Godfrey daytime show on CBS. Every weekday, Monday through Friday, your man Godfrey entertains for 75 whole minutes, an hour and a quarter, and the time speeds by and nothing flat. Give a listen to Arthur Godfrey's daytime show every weekday on most of these same CBS stations.
And now, back to the second act of Pursuit.
Murder is an ultimate, and pursuit is a variation on the theme. But it so happened that this pursuit was in my domain, because all of London is Scotland Yard's domain. And in the morning, when the papers brought the news to London, it was a city which slackened its pace to allow the horror to settle. Horror and fascination. It resolved itself into simple terms. A manhunt. Man the hunted, man the hunter. And it was the hunted who absorbed the city's imagination. The hunted who had taken special pains to make it known that some obscure lust for violence possessed him, and he would kill again this evening at 8. Scotland Yard's part in it was not nearly so spectacular. All we had to do was find a man or a woman.
Well, Black, you can't say this murderer hasn't given us fair warning.
If you call 24 hours notice fair...
And more than 12 hours of that already run out. I tell you, all of London's aroused about this thing.
I know it, sir, but frankly, I don't know how we can stop him. And if we don't, someone who's walking about alive in the noonday sun will be dead by 8 o'clock.
Well, you'd better get busy then, man. Oh, good day, Sergeant.
Good day, sir.
You haven't much time.
Get busy, he says. Haven't much time, he says. Well, what do you have, Moffat?
You better have a look for yourself, sir. Here. The life histories of the 2 murdered men. That is, from what information we've been able to obtain.
I see. Yes, the first man who was murdered, Melville Rogers, born in Chichester. The second, James Campbell, born in Guernsey.
You see, Inspector, their paths never crossed until 1939.
And it's the part that's important. Both joined the RAF as ground crewmen in 39. On the same day, trained in the same camp.
I haven't had time to get their war record yet, if that's necessary. However, there's this. They were both discharged from the Sheffield barracks near Huntington.
Yes, according to this, on the same day. Good work, Sergeant.
Thank you, sir.
You say Sheffield barracks near Huntington?
On the main road, sir, as you approach it from the south.
Call them. Tell them I'm on my way.
Good afternoon, sir. I was told to expect you.
Good afternoon, Private. I want to see the service records of 2 men. Melville Rogers...
I beg your pardon, sir?
Service records, 2 men.
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible.
Did they tell you I'm from Scotland Yard?
Hey, but I'm not allowed in those files, sir.
Well, who is?
Is there trouble, Private? Corporal, this gentleman's from Scotland Yard.
Oh, interesting, Walt. I'm in a great hurry, Corporal. I need some information. A man's life may depend on it.
A man's life, you say? What man?
Who is the officer in charge here?
I'm in charge temporarily, sir. What do you want?
The service records of 2 men, Melville Rogers and James Campbell.
Oh? Are they serving in this barracks?
Not now.
Then we wouldn't have such records, sir. I'm sorry.
They received their discharge after the war from this barracks.
I see.
You see what?
Look, you'll have to see the personnel officer through that door, sir. It's Flight Lieutenant Mordeer you want to see.
Thank you.
Yes?
Lieutenant Mordeer?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Peter Black, Scotland Yard.
Yes?
I must see the service records of 2 men who were discharged from this barracks.
Yes?
Melville Rogers and James Campbell. It's urgent.
Oh, no, really?
It's a matter of life and death. A man's life may depend upon your getting up from that chair, walking over to wherever you have such records on file, pulling them out and handing them to me.
I say.
Do it fast.
Well, it's quite impossible, you know.
I don't know anything of the kind.
Well, I was saying such matters must be cleared. S2 must clear it. Intelligence, you know. Files are confidential.
Who is the intelligence officer?
Major Browning, right down the corridor. The last office on the left, all the way down.
Thank you.
I say, that's a good one. Just a minute. There's a chap standing here wants to see me, I suppose. Yes. Same to you, Bertie. Yes, what can I do for you, old man?
I'm Peter Black, Inspector, Scotland Yard.
Have a chair. I could ring for tea a little early. Or is it? What do you say?
No tea, thank you. This is very urgent, Major.
Oh, urgent, you say? Good, good. Very good indeed. What's urgent?
A man's life is desperately close to drawing to an end, Major. Violently. A man will be murdered if you don't help him.
What man, indeed, huh?
Major, there isn't that much time. I must have the files on 2 ex-members of the RAF ground crew. 2 men who got their discharge here. James Campbell and Melville Rogers.
Familiar names, both of them. Familiar.
How familiar?
Familiar.
How? Say something. How are these names familiar?
Should be. I court-martialed them myself. Campbell and Rogers and... Yes, and what the devil was that other fellow's name? Can't think of it, can't we?
Well, think of it. You must think of it.
Name. Timothy. Timothy Hearn, NMI, no middle initial.
Timothy Hearn. That's what I want. I won't need the files if you can tell me why you remember them.
Oh, easy. On VE Day, these 3 rascals stole a plane. Swift, absolutely. Celebrating, loaded to the aileron. Stole a Lancaster, flew around, didn't fly badly for ground crew men. Ran out of gas, bailed out, plane crashed into a house. Killed a woman. Mrs. Edward Stanley.
So that's it. Motive, revenge. You say a Mrs. Stanley was killed? How about her husband?
Can't tell you a thing about her husband. Edward his name was. Edward Stanley. I tried to find him, make an adjustment, tried everything to find him. Fellow seems to have vanished from the face of the earth. Uncanny, what?
Not really uncanny, Major. Do you mind if I use your telephone?
I can tell you this, though. If you want Timothy Hearn, look in Covent Garden. A busker there. Can't miss him. Oh, colourful chap. Wears a red polka dot muffler. A colourful chap, yes.
Thank you. Do you mind if I use your telephone?
It's yours, old boy.
Operator, this is Inspector Black. Put me through to Scotland Yard. I want to talk with Sergeant Moffat. Hurry.
I say, old boy, while you're waiting, would you like to hear the one Bertie just told me? It's funny, you know.
Hello, Moffat. Inspector Black speaking. 2 things I want you to do. Trace a man named Edward Stanley whose wife was killed in an airplane accident on VE Day. Do you have that? Good. And I want you to keep your eye on a busker named Timothy Hearn. Covent Garden. I'll meet you there. Sergeant Moffat.
Hello, sir.
Did you find anything on Edward Stanley?
Not a thing, sir. There's no trace of him.
The busker, Timothy Hearn.
He's right over there, sir, entertaining the crowd.
A clown dances and sings on a sunlit street. And the grotesque shadows that mimic him are death. I watched Timothy Hearn, the busker, perform for the queue waiting outside the theater. He was a little man with a clown's radiant face. He wore a silk polka dot muffler and tied nattily around his throat. His clothes were frayed, but somehow he managed a kind of regal relevance. Then he passed through the crowd rattling a tambourine. Some dropped coins into it, some didn't. And then he was standing in front of me.
Did you like my pantomime, sir? Always aim to please, I do. And you know, I perform for the best I am.
It was fine. Here, Timothy.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you. I say, may I ask how you knew my name? It's not often we buskers are given any kind of billing from our beloved public.
Is there somewhere we could talk?
Oh, I go on again in a few minutes, sir. Acrobatic dance. Perhaps we could have a nice talk some other time. Good day, sir.
I'm Inspector Black, Scotland Yard, Timothy.
Oh. A fellow professional, you might say. Well, that sort of puts a different light on it. We can talk over here by the vegetable stall, Inspector.
Very well.
Well, sir, it's true I don't have a performer's permit, but then a chap's got to do something, you know. What's the fine, Inspector?
You once knew 2 men named Melville Rogers and John Campbell.
That was a long time ago, Inspector. I've already done penance for that.
Rogers and Campbell were murdered. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
How did it affect you, their dying?
After our court-martial, we never spoke to each other again. I guess it was the ugly shame of it. Of all of it.
Their death, how did it affect you, Timothy?
I try not to think about it, sir.
Timothy, this is a hard thing to tell a man, but I must. The murderer has established a pattern. I believe you are part of that pattern.
Do you mean he wants to kill me too? But why? I've never harmed anyone.
Except... Exactly. Except the woman who was killed in that unfortunate airplane incident. And someone who loved her very much is the man we're looking for. Before he murdered, he sent us a note. Each time there was a note announcing his victim's death. He announced yours would take place at 8 tonight.
What?
And that doesn't give us much time, me or you.
What shall I do, Inspector?
Actually, there's nothing for you to do. You're to act as you always act. One of our men will be with you all the time. You won't see him, and you're not to look for him. But I want you in your own home before 8 tonight.
Before 8? Right, Inspector. I say, you catch him before...
We'll do our best, Timothy. I promise you we'll do our best. There was no turning back now. I had made a choice and accepted a responsibility. And if I were wrong, I was offering up a frightened busker named Timothy Ahern as a sacrifice to a madman. It was a setting for murder, but background was precise. A dismal corner where Marylebone Road crosses Oxford Street, damp beneath an early evening drizzle where the wetness had spread the reflection from the street lamps into a yellow film. A corner where Timothy Ahern lived. A corner of shadows and silence. At 7, a police cordon was lined around the block. A few minutes before 8, I was standing in the doorway next door to Timothy's, waiting.
Inspector.
Yes, Sergeant.
Everything's ready.
Good. All the intersections covered?
Yes, sir. No one can possibly get through.
Except the busker, except Timothy Ahern and whoever might be following him, if it's a stranger.
Exactly, sir.
All right, off the street now, Sergeant, in this doorway with me.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant.
Sir?
The underground entrance. Look at it.
I think so, sir. The busker.
Yes. On time. Right on time.
Why, he seems to be drunk, sir.
He's not drunk. Let's go. Timothy! Timothy Ahern!
Inspector.
Dead. Timothy Ahern, busker, dead, and it was my fault.
But how
on the
earth,
underground, the one place in the world where he would be with thousands of other people and still be alone.
Inspector, what's happened?
Who are you?
He's the officer detailed to follow Timothy Ahern.
Then why didn't he follow Ahern? Why didn't he...
Inspector,
Why didn't you, man? If you'd done your job, this fellow would still be alive.
I followed my instructions, sir. He was only out of my sight for 5 seconds the whole afternoon.
When was that?
When he got off the underground train. He was walking towards the stairs when he turned suddenly, dodged through some people, and bought a newspaper.
Newspaper?
Yes, sir. The very one that's in his coat pocket.
And certainly he wasn't wounded until he got off the train. Else he wouldn't have stopped for a paper. Sergeant, come with me.
You think we'll find him, sir?
What?
I said, do you think...
Wait here, Sergeant. Cover this exit. Are there any others?
No, sir. Did you spot him, sir?
You're sure there are no other exits?
Only the emergency ones inside the tube.
We'll not let him get that far, will we, Sergeant? And be careful. Our man is insane. I want no innocent people killed.
Yes, sir. Inspector.
Yes, Sergeant.
You'll take care, won't you?
Oh, thank you, Moffat. Now I'm going to see a man about a newspaper.
Evening paper, sir. Evening Standard, latest edition. Paper, sir?
How long have you been selling papers here, Mr. Stanley?
Oh, you've made a mistake. You have. My name's Charles Bennett.
So you remember me, Mr. Stanley? Mr. Edward Stanley?
Your face does have a familiar look, but you're very wrong about who I am. It's Bennett that I'm called. Everyone knows that. Bennett, the one with the withered arm. That's how they called me. Man of all work, that's me.
And how is Mrs. Stanley, Mr. Stanley?
Don't speak her name.
Perhaps I can tell you. Your wife was killed, wasn't she, Mr. Stanley? By an airplane that crashed into your house. By 3 tragic men who were celebrating VE Day. Isn't that how it was, Mr. Stanley?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Her name's not to be used by scum like you.
They were all that to you, weren't they? Rogers, Campbell, and now Ahern, dead. As you wanted them, dead. The circle is complete, isn't it, Mr. Stanley?
No, not quite.
Not quite. Put away that gun. There are innocent people here.
Innocent? You're all guilty! Guilty!
Sergeant Moffat, head him off.
Come on, Inspector! Come and get me!
Inspector, there he goes. He's on the track.
Stanley! Stanley, come back here! The horror in that underground tube was a substance that pressed itself into my brain and down into my lungs. The body of a madman lay crushed and broken under the wheels of a train. And so, in a tragic shriek, was ended the life of a man. A man is hunted. A man is stalked through a city's crowd, through shadows, through 1,000 places. And finally, a man is caught. Pursuit. And the pursuit is ended.
Pursuit is produced and directed by William N. Robeson. Tonight's story was written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Featured in the cast were Raymond Lawrence as Sergeant Moffat, Bill Johnstone as Chief Inspector Harkness, and Jay Novello as Timothy Hearn. Also heard were Ian Wolfe, Eleanor Audley, Ramsey Hill, and Alec Harford. Special music was arranged and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week, Pursuit will bring you another dramatic story of the man from Scotland Yard, relentlessly hunting down those whose disordered passions breed violence and murder. With Ted DeCorsia starring as Inspector Peter Black, next week, same time, we will present another gripping story of man hunting man when we bring you Pursuit.
Squad cars. The story you're about to hear is true. Details are supplied from the official case files by the South African police. Only names and places have been changed to protect innocent people involved. General Motors and their dealer organizations throughout Southern Africa proudly bring you the drama, the danger, the thrills, and the facts when the long arm of the law travels in Squad Cars.
Johannesburg, October the 31st, 10:35 p.m. A squad car containing Constables Frank and Bannon is driving down Athol Oaklands Road in a northeasterly direction.
Hang on, Peter. Let's turn left into Melrose Street. Go through the bird sanctuary. They're always dumping stolen cars down there.
Right.
Not too fast. It's very dark down here.
I should think this is one of the last areas of Johannesburg without streetlights.
So they couldn't very well install street lighting here.
Why not?
It's a bird sanctuary, man. Scare all the birds away.
Yeah, didn't think of that.
Haven't you ever been here?
No. I don't care much for birds.
Not the feathered variety, eh?
No.
The entrance is just down here over the bridge, on the right.
Right, shall we go in?
Yes, you never know. See what I mean?
Yes. There's a car there, all right. Maybe just a courting couple.
Let's go and have a look. Got your torch?
Yes.
If it is a couple necking, we'll warn them that it's not safe in such a secluded spot.
What sort of car is it?
It's one of these new things, Fleetwing.
Very smart with its white wall tires and all.
See anybody?
No.
Shine your torch.
No!
Peter! I'm it. Get down before they eat you too.
Hold off fire! It's the police!
God, must return the fire. Getting away. Peter? Peter! Let's get after them. Get to the car. Oh, my leg. Peter. Peter, it's me. Benny. Peter! He's dead. Must try and drag myself to the car. Never be able to drive with this leg. Can put a call out, though. Must get to the radio before that car gets any distance away. When he drove out of the gate, he turned as though to go up to Oxford Road. Here we are. Hope I can reach to open the door. And now, the radio. Drag myself inside. There. Number 23. Number 23. Number 23 to control. Come in. Over.
Control to car 23. I'm receiving you. Over.
I'm wounded at the entrance of the Melrose Bird Sanctuary. Constable Bannon is dead. I'm unable to pursue our attackers. They went off in the direction of Oxford Road. They're driving a Fleetwing. It's difficult to see in the dark, but I think the color is pale blue. I fired after it a couple of times. Whether I hit it or not, I don't know. Over.
To all cars in the northern suburbs. Be on the lookout for a Fleetwing thought to be pale blue. The occupants are wanted in connection with the murder of a policeman. They are to be stopped and detained. They are armed and dangerous. State your position, number 7. Over.
Number 7 to control. We're driving east up Turret Avenue. We'll be in Oxford Road in a few moments. Over.
Message received and understood. Control to car 29. Come in, number 29. Over.
29 to control. I'm receiving you. Over.
State your position. Over.
We have just passed Wits University. Converging on Oxford Road as fast as possible. Over.
Good. Car 12. Control to car 12. Come in. Over.
Car 12 to control, receiving you. Over.
Where are you, number 12? Over.
Out at Sandown, but we can be in the Oxford Road area in a minute or two. Over.
Quick as you can, number 12. Control to car 23. 23. Come in. Over.
23 to control. I'm receiving you. Over.
We're sending an ambulance to you right away. We will also send a car to your assistance. Just sit tight. Over.
Car 23 to control. Received. Over and out.
11:46 p.m. Lieutenant Opperman of the murder squad Brixton arrives at the scene of the shooting.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Sergeant. Bad business, eh?
Yes, sir.
Where's the body?
This way, sir.
They've got the other chap to hospital, eh?
That's right, sir.
Badly hurt?
Top of his leg smashed.
Poor devil.
Plucky chap, though, sir. He only passed out once they got him on the stretcher.
Casualty ward at the General?
Yes, sir.
I'll go and have a word with him later.
Here's the body of Constable Bannon, sir. Look at that. Got it smack in the chest.
Not much blood.
Not on the front, sir, but you should see the hole where the bullet came out.
Poor devil. Have they picked that car up yet?
No, not yet, sir. A tight net of squad cars was drawn up around the area as quickly as possible, but not one of them caught so much as a glimpse.
Pity.
Yes, sir.
What was the wounded chap's name?
Constable Frank, sir.
Did you speak to him?
Oh, yes, sir. I was here before the ambulance.
Was he able to tell you anything?
Yes, sir. He pointed out where the car with a killer in it was parked.
They were making a routine investigation, weren't they?
Yes, sir. They saw this big car parked under the willow tree over there, sir. The grass is still crushed from the weight of the wheels.
Nobody's been walking around there to disturb anything?
No, sir.
Well, let's have a look. Put your headlights on, will you, Sergeant, please?
Right, sir.
Then we'll be able to see what we're doing.
Better, sir?
Yes, thank you, Sergeant.
Well, I should think this is going to be a hard one for you, sir.
Certainly not much to go on at the moment. All we know is that the car was a Fleetwing, possibly light blue.
Slim evidence, sir.
Not much of a start, I must say. Now then, let's have a look.
Now, there's the impression the wheels left, sir.
Was it parked with its nose towards the gate, did Constable Frank say?
Yes, he did, sir, and it was.
So, unless it was a left-hand drive vehicle, the driver would be on this side, here, nearest Constable Bannon and Frank.
That's right, sir.
The squad car's parked over there, so I presume the crew walked straight here.
Yes, I suppose so, sir.
And Constable Bannon was hit when he was about 6 or 7 yards from his destination. Well, there's nothing obvious to be seen. On your hands and knees, Sergeant, with your torch. I want this area worked over with a fine tooth comb.
Very good, sir. And what are we looking for?
I don't know. Anything.
Right, sir.
You take what would be the near side of the vehicle, and I'll search the grass on the driver's side.
Right, sir.
It's unlikely that there'd be anything underneath the car, so search the area around it. And don't be in too much of a hurry. I want every inch covered.
November the 1st, 12:21 a.m. On aching knees, Lieutenant Opperman and the sergeant have covered half the area they'd set themselves to search. Suddenly...
Here we are.
Me too, sir. At least I think so.
What have you got?
Here we are, sir. A stompy.
Let's have a look. Thanks. A Premier with lipstick. Tangerine-colored lipstick. Just the one.
Well, so far, sir.
It doesn't necessarily follow that it was thrown out by somebody in the motor car. These are expensive cigarettes, aren't they?
Oh, yes, sir.
Mind you, they were in a Fleetwing.
It could have been a stolen car, sir.
True.
What did you find, sir?
This.
A .32 cartridge case.
Which suggests that the murder weapon was a pistol.
Yes, sir.
There must be another somewhere around here. At least 2 shots were fired. Help me look, Sergeant.
Right, sir.
1:17 a.m. Having satisfied himself that there was nothing more to be gained from remaining at the scene of the murder, Lieutenant Opperman drives to the Johannesburg General Hospital and speaks to the wounded policeman, Constable Frank.
What are they doing for you, Constable?
They're giving me something for the pain, sir, and they're going to operate just now.
I wish you luck.
Thank you, sir.
What did you see in the bird sanctuary? I know about the car. What else did you see?
I didn't see anything. It was too dark.
Didn't you see the silhouettes of the people in the car? Or what could have been faces?
No, sir.
Absolutely nothing?
Nothing, sir.
What about a flash from the gun?
Oh, yes, sir. I saw that all right. 2 flashes. Heard the bangs, too.
What else did you hear?
Well, sir, the car, when it started up.
You were walking towards the car, and without warning, shots were fired at you.
Yes, sir. No. Wait a minute, sir.
Yes?
Somebody shouted at us.
Man or woman?
It was a man's voice, sir.
What did he say?
He shouted, no.
So, there was an English-speaking man in there. Bantu or European?
European, sir.
I won't keep you much longer.
That's all right, sir.
Who was hit first?
Constable Bannon, sir.
And then you?
Yes, sir.
What did you do then?
Well, sir, the car started up, and by that time I had my revolver out, and I opened fire.
Were you lying down at the time?
Yes, sir.
What did you shoot at?
The driver's window.
Are you a good shot?
I'm a member of the pistol club, sir.
Yes. What happened next?
The car pulled away, sir, and I fired after it.
Do you think you hit it?
Positive, sir.
Whereabouts?
It'd be somewhere in the boot, sir. Low down. I was aiming for the offside back tire. You will get him, won't you, sir?
We'll try.
Constable Bannon was a good policeman, sir. He was my partner.
I'm afraid you'll have to go now, Lieutenant.
All right, sister.
And you, young fellow, we'll soon have you as right as rain.
8:15 a.m. Lieutenant Opperman has been called to the Brigadier's office. He sits on the other side of the big desk.
How are you getting on, Lieutenant?
Not doing badly, sir. These are the facts. The car's a Fleetwing, possibly light blue in color. It held an English-speaking European man who possesses a .32 pistol. Possibly the car held a woman who smokes Premier cigarettes. The car, wherever it is, probably has a broken driver's window, either broken or starred with a bullet hole. And a bullet hole somewhere in its rear, perhaps in the fender area or low down on the boot.
Not a bad night's work.
No, sir.
What's your next course of action?
There's a chance that the vehicle was stolen. I've already asked Warrant Officer Libber of the stolen vehicle staff to check that for me.
Good. Anything else?
Well, they're both long shots, sir, but I've rushed the .32 cartridge case to the ballistic staff, and from here I'm going down with a squad of men to check on all the panel beaters. Nobody's going to want to drive around in a big car like that with bullet holes.
Johannesburg and its environs, 9:37 a.m. Lieutenant Opperman and his team of detectives from the murder squad begin a systematic visit to every known panel beater.
Good morning. I'm a police officer. Have you had a Fleetwing? We think it's pale blue brought in. It'll probably require a new driver's window, and there'll be some damage to fix somewhere at the back.
If you have a Fleetwing coming for fixing, new driver's window and a hole in the boot, a bullet hole, you're to phone this number and ask for Lieutenant Opperman.
Afternoon. If a car with bullet holes pitches up for repairs, you're to contact the murder squad. You look tired, Lieutenant.
I am, sir. My feet and legs feel as though they don't belong to me.
Any luck?
Nothing yet, sir. My squad worked very hard, and we covered the Johannesburg area very thoroughly.
Good. But you realize that they may try to have the work done out of town. They may realize that panel beaters in Johannesburg have been alerted.
That had occurred to me, sir. I've already asked the Major to alert garages and panel beaters in the outlying districts through every police station.
Good.
Personally, I don't think it's going to be long before something happens.
Why are you so confident?
Bullet holes in a car are very distinctive. Sooner or later, somebody somewhere is going to ask some embarrassing questions. Embarrassing for the vehicle's driver, that is.
True.
So I figure it won't be long before something's done about it. In other words, before a garage or panel beater is approached and asked to fix it.
Yes, seems logical.
Of course, there's always the possibility that the man we're after is a panel beater himself, and he'll fix it himself.
I'd say the odds are against that.
I'd say so too, sir.
Well, you've put in a good day's work.
Thank you, sir. Have you any news?
Yes. Here's the report from the Criminal Bureau, Pretoria. It incorporates a ballistics report on that cartridge case and a note from the fingerprint section. As you'll see, the scratches on the case of the mark made by the ejection mechanism are conducive to having been caused by a .32 Behringer.
Nice work.
Yes, they haven't wasted much time. The fingerprint report isn't as promising.
Dead end there, sir, eh?
Afraid so. Good news from the hospital. The operation on Constable Frank was a success. They say his condition is satisfactory.
Glad to hear it, sir.
And more good news. The surgeon removed the bullet from Constable Frank's leg. That's gone to the Criminal Bureau, too. We should be hearing from them first thing in the morning.
Good, sir.
There's not much you can do at the moment, Lieutenant. Why don't you go off home for a bit?
Thank you, sir.
6:41 p.m. Lieutenant Opperman, having eaten, is in the shower when his wife calls.
Darling,
Yes?
phone for you.
Is it the office?
I don't think so.
Tell them I'm coming.
All right. Do you want a cup of coffee?
Please. Lieutenant Opperman?
I was asked to phone you in connection with a car.
Yes? Who's speaking, please?
My name's Holtman. I'm the manager of Aiken's Motor Trim. We're in Nugget Street, South End.
Yes?
I think I got the car you're after. It came in late this afternoon.
Pale blue Fleetwing.
That's right. White wall tyres. There's a hole in the driver's window and another one next to the offside tail light.
I'll be right over.
Okay, I'll wait for you.
I'll be there in 20 minutes. Bye.
Bye.
Here's your coffee.
Haven't time. Keep it for later.
7:05 p.m. Lieutenant Opperman arrives at Aitken's Motor Trim and makes himself known to the manager, Mr. Holtman.
Yeah, it was brought in by a chauffeur at about 10 to 5.
Non-European?
Yeah, very smart, in uniform.
Were you expecting the car?
A man had phoned just after lunch. He said there were a couple of things needed fixing on his car and could he send it round. Said he'd pay cash for the job.
Did he give his name?
Called himself Patterson. Sent this note with the driver.
Thanks. Dear sirs, here with my car for repairs, which I spoke to you about earlier this afternoon. Please tell the driver when he can collect the vehicle. Thanking you, yours faithfully, R. Patterson. I'll keep this if you don't mind.
Oh, sure. Here's the car. Looks like it was shot at to me.
That wouldn't be far from the truth.
Yeah, here's a new window. I put a patch on this hole here, see?
Yes. Can you open the boot?
Oh, yeah, sure. Keys. What are you looking for?
The bullet that made the hole. It'll be in the tire here, in the spare. I'll take that if you'll just pull it out.
Sure.
And while we're about it, I think we'll have a look in the ashtray. Now then. Ashtray. Full. That must be why she threw it out of the window. A stompy. Yes. 2 or 3 Premier butt ends, and all lipsticked. Right shade, too. We're doing better than I thought.
Can I help you?
I'll be sending for this car first thing in the morning. Just let me make a note of the registration number. There we are. We'll put that spare in my car outside.
All right, sure.
You've been a big help, Mr. Holtman. Thanks very much.
Pleasure. What's it all about, anyway?
I'm not quite sure. I should know tomorrow.
9:34 p.m. Having driven with a spare wheel to the Criminal Bureau, Pretoria, Lieutenant Opperman returns to his home.
Alida! Alida! Oh, a note. I've gone to the drive-in with Henny and Rita. A woman phoned while you were out. She said it was something to do with the death of Constable Bannon. She wouldn't leave her name and number. She said she'd phone again later. Lieutenant Opperman?
Are you the police officer in charge of investigations into the shooting of that policeman in the bird sanctuary?
Yes.
Oh, good. I got your name and telephone number from the paper.
What can I do for you?
You can put an end to all this misery. It's taken a lot of thought for me to arrive at this decision, couldn't bear it. It's like a nightmare. The man you want is Mr. Roger Padgham.
Oh? How do you know?
I was in the car with him. He's Mr. Padgham from the big store. He's one of the sons. We're not married, you see. At least not to each other. We were in the car together. The police arrived, and Roger thought that we'd be arrested for indecency or something. He panicked, and before I could stop him, he shot the policeman. You've no idea what agony my conscience is causing me. I'm glad it's over.
What's your name, madam?
My name is of no consequence. I'm not afraid for myself, but I don't want my husband caught up in a scandal.
I see.
Now that I've spoken to you, I'm going to phone Roger and tell him what I've done. Goodbye, and thank you.
Wait! Lost. She might have been some crank, but better check. The names are different, Patterson and Padgham. But the initials are the same. RP. Two things I can check. The registration number of that car, find out the owner that way, and check with Marshall Square about the firearms that Padgham owns.
The registered owners of DJ255697 are Padghams. It's a company car.
Padgham, Roger. Number 3A, First Close, Sandown, Transvaal. 1 hunting rifle, Magnum 375. Sporting shotgun and a Bellinger .32 pistol.
And that's it, sir. You know as much as I do.
I congratulate you, Lieutenant.
Thank you, sir. I thought we'd better check. It's all very well getting a tip-off like that, but she could have been someone a little touched in the head.
Yes, wouldn't be the first time. Your next move?
2 little pieces to be fitted into the puzzle. If it's all right with you, sir, I've asked for a call I'm expecting from the Criminal Bureau, Pretoria, to be put through here to your office.
Perfectly all right.
It's about that bullet they took from the spare wheel.
Brigadier Rademan. Let's just hold on a moment. He's right here. It's for you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Yes? They were the same, were they? Good. Thanks very much. Yes, send it over. Thank you. Goodbye. Just to prove that the car Constable Frank shot at and the one owned by Padghams are one and the same vehicle.
Go in.
Excuse me, sir?
Yes, Sergeant. What is it?
Lieutenant Opperman asked for a call to be put through to the transport manager of Padgham, sir.
Yes?
The car he was inquiring about is driven by Mr. Roger Padgham, sir.
Thank you.
Right, sir.
Seems pretty conclusive, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Go and pick him up.
November the 2nd, 10:05 a.m. Lieutenant Opperman arrives at Padgham's, makes his way to the floor containing the suite of offices used by Mr. Roger Padgham, one of the company's directors. He presents his credentials to the secretary in the outer office.
Yes?
And I'd like to see Mr. Padgham.
Oh, is it urgent? Mr. Padgham said he didn't wish to be disturbed.
He'll see me.
Oh, just hold on a moment. Mr. Padgham?
Yes?
There's a policeman here to see you, a Lieutenant Opperman. He says he has to see you.
Tell him I shan't be a minute.
Yes, Mr. Padgham. If you'll just take a seat.
Thank you.
Would you like some tea or coffee?
Oh, no, thanks.
Oh, I nearly jumped out of my skin. What was that?
If you were to call Mr. Padgham on that intercom thing, I don't think he'd answer.
Lieutenant Opperman went into Padgham's office and found a man's body sprawled in an executive chair. A .32 Bellinger pistol hung by the trigger guard on one of the man's fingers. The secretary identified the body as Padgham's. And so ended a tragic case. A case sparked off by an illicit love affair. A case which cost 2 lives. The woman involved was never identified. But Lieutenant Opperman knows that somewhere in South Africa, there's a woman with a very guilty conscience. A woman who leaves traces of tangerine lipstick on Premier cigarettes.
They prowl the empty streets at night, waiting. In fast cars, on foot, living with crime and violence. These men are on duty 24 hours out of every 24. They face dangers at every turn, expecting nothing less. They protect the people of South Africa. These are the men of Squad Cars. Listen again next Friday evening to another authentic story in our dramatic South African police series, Squad Cars, brought to you by General Motors, makers of the biggest and most exciting range of cars in the world. Cadillac, Buick, Oldsmobile, Pontiac, Beaumont, Chevrolet, Opel, Holden, Vauxhall, Bedford, GMC commercial vehicles, and Ranger, South Africa's own car. Squad Cars. General Motors and their dealer organization throughout Southern Africa proudly bring you the drama, the danger, the thrills, and the facts when the long arm of the law travels in Squad Cars. The story you're about to hear is true. Details are supplied from the official case files by the South African police. Only names and places have been changed to protect innocent people involved.
Johannesburg, December the 3rd, 7:15 a.m. On the platform of the old Park Station, where the new station now stands, Warrant Officer Johan van Deventer and Sergeant Oliver Franklin are waiting for the arrival of the Durban train.
It seems it's late. Much? Ticket collector says 2 or 3 minutes. What does this Bellows character look like? On the small side, black wavy hair, olive complexion, good looking. Bit of a ladies' man, isn't he? A bit. It's funny how they go for characters like that, eh? Yes. Must be the Latin temperament. He was in a beachfront flat when they caught him, wasn't he? That's right, with a woman as usual. His downfall. Anybody foolish enough to embark on a career of crime should rule out getting involved with the women. They get in the way. Was it a woman with the record? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. She can't be up to much if she associates with the likes of Bellows. I mean, he may be good-looking and young, but he's still a dangerous thug. I saw what he did to the manager of that bank they robbed in Isando. Yeah, beat him up badly, didn't he? Yes, and for no reason. It wasn't as if the man was offering any resistance. Nah, Bellows a hoodlum. The reef will be a happier place once he's under lock and key. Lieutenant Gardner must be glad it's all over. Bellows certainly caused him some headaches. Any risk involved in traveling handcuffed to a man like Bellows? Oh, don't worry. Lieutenant can handle Bellows any day of the week. The news of Bellows' capture must have put the wind up his 2 accomplices. That's for sure. Tell me, will Bellows talk? Oh, I shouldn't think so. For him to squeal would be out of character. Hey, isn't that a train coming now? Yeah, that must be it. Well, once we've got Bellows and the lieutenant in the car, where are we going to take them? Divisional headquarters. The brigadier wants to talk to Bellows himself. They've got a compartment to themselves, next to the dining car. I wonder what they talked about during the journey. You could bet it wasn't banks and bank robbers. I shouldn't think Bellows can talk about anything else but girls. Lieutenant will be tired out. Why? You don't sleep with a man like Bellows chained to your wrist. Yeah, that's true. Even though there's a constable on relief. There they are. Come on. Morning, sir.
Morning.
This is Sergeant Franklin, sir. Morning, sir.
Sergeant.
How's the prisoner?
Very tired. The lieutenant, he keeps me talking all night.
Never mind, Bellows. We're going to give you a nice, cozy little cell. You can sleep as much as you like, then.
Did you have a good trip, sir?
Well, as you can see, very rewarding.
Yes. We've got a car up the road, sir.
Good.
Did you manage to get something to eat?
Oh, only a bite or two. You need 2 hands for bacon and eggs.
This way, sir.
7:27 a.m. Lieutenant Gardiner and his prisoner, flanked by Warrant Officer van Deventer and Sergeant Franklin, emerge into the bright summer sunlight at street level.
Car's over here, sir.
Ah, good.
What the devil is that? Belter!
The gaddy's got a gun.
Belter!
Get down!
Don't shoot!
Head down!
It's me, Victor!
What's going on there?
Keep your heads up, take cover! He may shoot again!
Anybody hit?
Only Bellows, sir.
That was Victor Pirelto in that car. I'd know him anywhere. Look, I can't move Bellows like this. You take the sergeant and get after Pirelto.
Yes, sir.
You'd better send a car and an ambulance for us.
Right, sir. I'll do that right away, sir.
For goodness sake, be careful. Pirelto's as dangerous as Bellows was. He'd shoot you as soon as look at you. Did you get the car number?
Yes, sir, I did. Come on, Sergeant.
7:32 a.m. The 2 police officers sprint to their patrol car. The sergeant guns the engine into life, and the warrant officer takes the microphone off the radio.
Number 23. Number 23. Number 23 to control. Come in. Over.
Control to car 23. Come in. Over.
This is Warrant Officer van Deventer. Sergeant Franklin and I met Lieutenant Gardner and his prisoner at Park Station. We were just coming out when a car pulled up. A red Fleetwing, TJ 5670, last year's model, and we were fired upon. We didn't even get a chance to return the fire. We were out in the open. We had to lie on the ground. The prisoner's been badly wounded. Will you send an ambulance and a car to take care of them? Over.
Message received and understood. Over.
In the meantime, we are giving chase. The car's pulled out of the station into Wanderer Street. At the moment, it looks as though they are heading north, towards Hospital Hill. These men are armed and dangerous. Over.
Car number 5. Control to car number 5. Come in. Over.
Number 5 to control. I'm receiving you. Over.
State your position. Over.
Just passing the old cemetery in Smith Street. Over.
Converge on the Hospital Hill area and be on the lookout for a red Fleetwing, TJ 5670. Its occupants are to be stopped and detained. They are armed and dangerous. Over.
You're on the way, control. Over and out.
Control to car number 12. Come in. Over. Car 12 receiving you. Over. State your position, number 12. Over.
We're patrolling to Knotter Street and Sydenham. Over.
Get into Louis Porter Avenue. Make for town. Be on the lookout for a red Fleetwing, TJ 5670. Its occupants are to be detained in connection with the shooting outside Park Station. Now be careful. These men are armed. Over.
Received and understood. Over and out.
Can you see him, Sergeant?
Not at the moment. He's gone round there up Hospital Street.
Just hope and pray that he keeps going north.
Why?
Because we got no traffic against us.
Ah, I see. All the rush hour stuff.
That's it. You'll have a clear run out along Louis Botha.
Well, let's hope he doesn't turn off and then number 12 can intercept him.
There he is.
Blasted. Lights checked.
All clear this side.
I'm going through. This is an emergency.
Lost him again. He's over the brow of the hill.
Don't worry, I'm onto him.
I've never seen anything so brazen in all my life.
As cool as you please in broad daylight. You think they were after Bellows or the lieutenant?
Probably both.
But why?
Pirelto must be scared that Bellows will talk. Tell us where we can find him. He shoots Bellows and the officer in charge of the case thinking that will make things easier for himself.
But how did he know that Bellows was being brought to Joburg?
We've probably got the woman Bellows was with in Durban to thank for that.
Ah, what a crew. Now what? Left, right, or straight on?
Take a chance, straight on. We'll see when we get round the corner. I was right. There they are.
They must be making for Oxford Road.
Hang on a second. Number 23. Number 23. Number 23 to control. Come in. Over.
Control to 23. Receiving you. Over.
That red Fleetwing has gone into Queen's Road, Parktown. It seems likely he's heading for Oxford Road. Over.
Control to car number 5. Did you receive that, number 5? Over.
Received it. Acting accordingly. Over.
Control to car 12. Did you receive that too? Over.
We're on our way, control. Over and out.
He's turned left at the bottom there. He's going like the devil.
You're not doing so badly yourself.
Hold tight.
Turn right at the bottom, right again, and you're in Oxford Road.
So is Pirelto, I hope. Over. And another one.
Nice driving. Now you've got a clear run down Oxford Road. Step on it. I'm hoping you'll go racing out into the country. It'll make things easier for us. I don't fancy any shooting among all that traffic headed for town.
I'm gaining on him.
Good.
Car 12 to control. Over. Go ahead, car 12. Receiving you. Over. Where's the red Fleetwing? Over.
If you cut down Glenhove Road through to Oxford Road, you've got a good chance of getting onto him. Just be careful in the traffic. I want to get him out of town. There's less likelihood of anybody getting hurt that way. Over.
Right, sir. Received and understood. Over and out.
He's driving well. You've got to hand it to him.
He'll wish he was jet propelled by the time we're through with him. Car 23 to control. Come in. Over.
Control to 23. Receiving you. Over.
Tell car 12 to forget about intercepting Pirelto. I think it's better if he continues right out at speed. And once he's out of town, just past Barris Brothers in a Lovo, he's to set up a roadblock. Over.
Car 12 to control. I received the message from car 23. We're on our way. Over and out.
Now all we need is for Pirelto to keep going straight ahead. I think it's very wise of you to arrange the roadblock out of town, sir.
There's too much traffic about it this time of day. There's a chance that innocent people would get hurt. Can't you get this thing to go any faster?
I'm maintaining the distance between Pirelto and us. He's not getting away. If I didn't think he's gaining on us, there's less likelihood of him turning off somewhere.
Good thinking. Right. Just let him pull away from you. Just a bit. Just enough to make him feel cocky.
7:51 a.m. The driver of car 12 and his crew arrive at the junction of Fricker and Rudd Roads. The car is set across the road so as to obstruct the way of any vehicle coming from the direction of Oxford Road. They stand and wait behind the car, their revolvers drawn, tense.
They won't be able to go round us to the right because of the traffic going towards town.
What about the grass verge?
He'll never make it between the wall and that tree. He'll have to stop. You stay here. I'm going out into the road. As soon as I see him, I'll flag him down. Indicate that he must stop.
For Pete's sake, be careful, man. He'll run you down.
Don't worry, I'll watch it. If he does, there'll be time to get out of the way. And that's when you start shooting.
Right?
He's got 4 alternatives. He'll either stop, swerve to the right and risk a collision with a car coming the other way, take a chance on the grass verge, or ram the car. It depends how desperate it is.
Here he comes.
Right. I'm going out to meet him.
Just be careful.
Just remember what I told you. Stop! Stop! Police!
He's coming straight through. Get out of the way.
Shoot!
Northern suburbs, 7:53 a.m. The red Fleetwing roars into view. The driver of car number 12 goes down the road to intercept it. He puts up his hand indicating that the car should stop. He shouts. His actions are disregarded by the 2 men in the red Fleetwing. The car bears down on the squad car driver, and he's forced to jump out of its way for fear of his life. The crew member of squad car number 12 opens fire at the speeding vehicle. One of his shots stars the windscreen of the red car. There's a violent skidding sound as the car's brakes are applied. It swings crazily out of control for a fraction of a second, and then, its driver fighting the steering wheel, it straightens up, heads for the grass verge, bounces off the road, and heads for the narrow gap between the high garden wall of the house and a tree on the grass verge.
He's stuck! You'll never make it! Shoot! Oh, stop! Fantastic! I've never seen anything like it.
He was stuck there between the tree and the wall.
Just for a moment. And when they changed drivers, well, the fastest thing I ever saw.
Why did they do that, I wonder?
I think the driver was wounded.
Better get the car out of the way. Warrant Officer Van Deventer will be along here soon.
Here he comes now.
What happened?
He managed to get the car between the wall and the tree there. Don't ask me how.
Why didn't you shoot him?
We did.
Did you hit him?
I think we got the driver.
So why didn't he stop?
Well, the other man pulled the driver out of the way, took his place at the wheel.
Well, I'll be... Oh, just don't stand there. Get the car out of the way.
Right, sir.
And follow us. I wouldn't have thought it possible.
The car must be badly damaged, sir. There was a line of red paint off the car all along the wall.
Yes, and the tree was damaged, too.
This Peralta's a real desperado.
He won't get far.
I wonder which one was shot.
We won't know that until we catch up with them. Come on, man, put your foot down.
8:11 a.m. Some miles further down the road in Morningside. On a bridge across a small river, Warrant Officer Van Deventer and Sergeant Franklin see the red Fleetwing.
Looks as though they've ditched it. It may be a trap.
Maybe. Just be careful. Come on. Driver's door's open. I'll take that side. You go round to the door on the near side. Watch me, and when I nod, get that door open fast. Right. Just don't get so excited that you shoot me.
I'll watch it, sir.
All right, you two. Let's have you out.
There's only one, sir. This side. He's hurt bad.
Where's the other one?
He can't talk, sir. He's shot in the throat.
No, it's his head. Where's the other man?
It's no good, sir.
Plenty of blood about. I wonder if the other one's hit, too. Have a look around.
Right.
Peralta's the one who's got away. He must have driven from back there by the school. That means that he must have got out on this side. In which case, if he was hit, there'd be... Yes, here we are. Look, spots of blood.
They crossed the road here, sir. They crossed the verge on the other side. What happened, sir?
Pirelto's escaped.
He went this way, sir. Down here through the grass. The spoor is quite easy to follow.
Right, Constable. You go with the sergeant. You too.
Right, sir.
I'm just going to report in. I'll join you just now.
8:25 a.m. Warrant Officer von Dierfunter informs control of what has transpired. At the same time, he learns that Lieutenant Gardner's prisoner, the bank robber called Bellows, has died in hospital. So now the man called Victor Peralta is wanted on a murder charge. 8:31 a.m. Warrant Officer von Dierfunter joins in the chase. The trail of blood leads northeast along the riverbank. The spots of blood in the grass grow smaller and further apart.
He must have managed to staunch the bleeding.
Yes, he's lost a lot of blood there. Must have weakened him considerably.
Hang on a moment, sir. That's it. Trail stops.
Where's the last blood?
Right here. About a yard from the water's edge.
He's taken to the river. He's down there, in the mud. There's a footprint. Must be.
And down there, sir, in the riverbed, in the sand.
Yes, he must have jumped in.
And there are more footprints in the sand further down the river.
Come on. You stay up there on the bank. Don't only concentrate on the river. He might have left the river further down already. Keep a lookout on either hillside.
Right, sir. Do you want me to go back and radio for a dog, sir?
Let's see how we go. It may not be necessary.
If he sticks to the river, the dog would lose the scent anyway.
Just as we've lost the trail.
I beg your pardon, sir?
The sandy bottom's finished. It's given way to rock. Hang on.
What's that, sir?
Water splashed on the rocks. He must have gone down there.
That pool looks pretty deep. If he went in there, he must be wet through.
Well, I'm not going swimming. Give me your hand.
Here. Up you come, sir.
Thanks. Now, just a moment, let me think. If I were Pirelto, I think I'd want some transport. He's a town boy, this Pirelto. He's got friends in Joburg. So that means he must make for a road. And he can't go back the way he's come, or a house. Where there's a house, there's a car. That's usually the case.
The grass is wet over here, sir. This is where he must have climbed out.
Good man. See any blood?
Yes, sir. Just a couple of spots.
Which way is he headed?
That way, sir. Up the hill.
Towards that house.
That's a riding school, sir.
Plenty of transport there.
I shouldn't think he's in any condition to ride a horse, sir.
No. The cars, pupils, owners.
Sorry, sir.
Let's get up there as fast as we can.
Right, sir.
Not you, Constable. You go back for one of the cars.
Right, sir.
Drive it round to the riding school here. Just watch your step.
Very good, sir.
9:07 a.m. The Cavaliers School of Equitation. The trail of blood has led the warrant officer and his men to the boundary of the riding school. Peralta has obviously climbed the fence and made his way to a group of outbuildings beside which is parked a 2-ton truck.
See anything?
No, sir.
It wouldn't surprise me if Mr. Peralta was already in that truck fiddling with the ignition wires. Wouldn't you if you were Peralta?
I think so, sir.
Let's take a look. Watch it, Constable. You've already had a demonstration of how desperate this man is.
I'll watch it, sir.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yes, sir?
Follow the fence and come out round the other side.
Right, sir.
We don't have to worry about the road because Constable... what's his name?
MacDonald, sir.
Constable MacDonald is coming up that way in the car.
But he won't know how to intercept a 2-ton truck?
That's true. Well, just let's hope he uses his head. Come on. If we see him, I'll challenge him. Give him a chance to give himself up. I don't think he will. The young hoodlum desperate enough to try and shoot it up with us. He can't have a great deal of ammunition with him. If I remember rightly, 3 shots were fired at the station. If he's got a revolver, he's got 3 shots left. If it's a pistol... No, I think it was a revolver. I think... It all happened so quickly.
He might have more ammunition with him, sir.
Possibly. See anything?
No, sir.
Move your eyes across. seen. Like you do out in the bush when you're looking for game. A movement will betray his whereabouts. Get down. Did you see where that came from? No, sir. Blast! Yes, sir. Come on, Constable, we must wriggle closer. He's up there somewhere. He's either in that truck or near it. Keep your head down, Constable. I am, sir.
Keep away! Leave me alone! I'll kill you!
Don't be a fool, Pirelto. There are too many of us.
Ah, there are only 2 of you!
You didn't see Sergeant Franklin go around the fence? No, sir.
There is no cover for you there! I'll shoot you like dogs!
Give yourself up, Peralta. It's hopeless. That's 6. 6 what, sir? Shots. You're hurt, Peralta. Come on out with your hands up, and we'll see that you get the medical attention you require.
You want me to show myself? I'm not such a fool.
Can you see him? No, sir. Best if I can either. Come on, let's make a move. See if it draws any fire. Right, sir. 7.
Come any closer and you're a dead man!
Then it'll be a murder charge!
Ah, it is dead already! I shot Bellows!
And they can only hang you once, eh?
That's right!
What makes you think he's dead?
Because I shoot straight! I shoot him in the chest!
You're a fool, Peralta! You can't get away! There are too many of us!
I'm leaving in the truck!
Not if we can help it! Now listen to me, Constable. Yes, sir. When I tell you, I want you to make a move as though you were going to outflank him on the left. Yes, sir. Don't go far. And just make enough movement to draw his fire. I'll watch very carefully for the smoke. Right, sir. All right, Constable. Off you go. He didn't shoot.
Don't try any funny business! Stay where you are!
I wonder. I could be mistaken. It might be a pistol. In which case... Yes, I think it's worth a gamble. I wonder what Sergeant Franklin's doing. Are you all right, Constable?
A bit uncomfortable, sir. I'm lying on an ant heap.
Well, wriggle off it, man.
Here, I say, what are you doing in my truck?
That must be the riding school, man. Get back to the house. You'll get yourself shot.
What's that?
Get under cover.
Oh, right here.
Nimble enough for a man of his age. So Peralta's in the truck. Must be having trouble with the wiring.
There's a sergeant, sir. Creeping along in the short of that wall.
He's seen him. Sergeant!
The sergeant's down, sir.
So I see. Right, Mr. Peralta, let's see what you're made of and whether I was right or not. I'm coming to get you, Peralta.
You do, and I'll kill you the way I kill your friend just now.
I'm coming to get you. And I'm not coming on my belly either.
Get down, silly, kill you.
I don't think so. I'm coming, Peralta.
I'm waiting for you.
You're bluffing.
Come and see.
I think all your ammunition's gone.
Don't count on it.
I don't think you bargained for needing more than 8 shots on your little outing to shoot Bellows and the lieutenant.
You must be crazy. Stay where you are.
No, Peralta. I'm coming in for you.
Another step and you're dead.
Go on then. Shoot me. Why don't you? I'm opening the truck door, Peralta. Now.
Warrant Officer Van Deventer, at the risk of his life, wrenched open the door of the truck to reveal Peralta lying across the seats. The policeman found a pistol leveled at his head. He looked into the black muzzle. He saw the effort it cost Peralta to squeeze the trigger. The mechanism worked, but the flash and explosion, which Warrant Officer Van Deventer expected, was not forthcoming. Peralta's ammunition was spent. He was badly wounded in the hip. Sergeant Franklin was not dead, as his colleagues had feared. He, too, was badly wounded. Peralta stood trial for killing Bellows, and he was ultimately sentenced to death. He was hanged at Pretoria Central Prison.
They prowl the empty streets at night, waiting, in fast cars, on foot, living with crime and violence. These men are on duty 24 hours out of every 24. They face dangers at every turn, expecting nothing less. They protect the people of South Africa. These are the men of Squad Cars. Listen again next Friday evening to another authentic story in our dramatic South African police series, Squad Cars. Brought to you by General Motors, makers of the biggest and most exciting range of cars, trucks, and commercial vehicles in the world. Cadillac, Buick, Oldsmobile, Pontiac, Beaumont, Chevrolet, Opel, Holden, Vauxhall, Bedford, GMC, and Ranger, South Africa's own car.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Hi, Ben. Hello, Quine. Haven't got any witnesses, have you? I told Matt I'd get some time to kill, so I thought I'd come in and see what you have. Oh, nothing much tonight. 32 boys. What's the latest on the Bromell case? Oh, nothing new. Goes to trial tomorrow.
May I have your attention, please?
I'll see you later. Yeah, I'm going up the
People
office.
on the other side of the wire, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. Bring on the line. Okay, keep it moving. Right over here to the end of the stage. Now turn and face front, hands to your sides, and look straight ahead. Okay, number one, Charles Conway, robbery. Step out, Charles.
Okay.
Take your hands out of your pockets.
Okay.
Where do you live, Charlie?
211 West 77th Street.
Talk up, people out front want to hear you.
211 West 77th Street.
Is that a house, a hotel, or what?
It's a house.
What's your business?
No business. Used to be a carpenter. There was some union trouble. Ain't working a couple of months.
You alone when you were arrested?
Yeah.
Have any weapons on you?
No.
Did you have a car?
I didn't have a car with me. I have a car, but I didn't use it on the job.
Okay, number two, George Miller, drunk and disorderly. You always wear glasses, George?
In the daytime.
Well, it's night. Take them off.
It's the lights, Sergeant. I wear the glasses for the sun, but these lights are bright.
Take them off.
Yes, sir.
What's your business, George?
I ain't worked in 10 years, Sergeant.
Where do you live?
The east side.
Well, where? The east side covers a lot of territory.
So do I. I just move around. No special place.
You caused a lot of trouble. Busted a couple of windows.
Yeah, guess I got a little wingy. I don't remember none of it. I didn't mean to bust no windows. I only had a little wine. Do I get locked up?
We sent you to Bellevue 3 times before, George.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible. I didn't mean to bust no windows. I don't know whether I could take that Bellevue rap again.
Better than the tank?
I don't know.
Well, we'll see.
I'm sorry about the windows.
Okay, number 3, Julio Labachny, robbery. Where do you live, Julio?
Can I see you a minute, Ben? No, what is it?
618
Better tell you
Lincoln. It's
outside.
rooming, huh?
What's your business?
Merchant Marine.
Were you a seaman?
No.
Well, you look as if you have something hot. Yeah. Lillian Jacobs was just killed. What? They're bringing her in now. Well, what's the rest? Walter wants to see her. Okay, well, tell me about it on the way up. Well, nothing much to tell. Some guy got her. She went into her apartment. Must have used a rifle. No leads. Oh, nuts. Yeah. Throws the whole Bromell case right out the window. I've worried about something like this. Well, we had 2 men with her. 3 shots. They didn't even see where it came from. Could have been in a building, car. Didn't even see it. You got men covering the area? Been covering it for the last 20 minutes. No, they won't find anything. Nuts. You worked pretty hard on this one. I had Bromell so good. We go to trial tomorrow. Girl's statement isn't enough, huh? No. Oh, I don't know. I wanted Bromell for 3 years. I finally get him and lose my only witness. I'll see you later, Quine. Yeah. Ben. Well, what do you want with me, Charlie? I've done all I can do. I got your Bromell. Now somebody blows up the witness. Whole thing goes out the window. Okay, now relax. Half an hour ago, I got off duty. I was figuring on going home, getting a good night's sleep, getting up in the morning and watching the district attorney crucify Bromell. I was ready to see Bromell get life or maybe the chair, and I was going to be real happy about it. 3 lousy, stinking years right down the drain.
Feel better?
Yeah.
Look, we all know how hard you worked on this thing, but...
Oh, okay, Charlie, okay. Tell me what to do.
Well, you know what to do as well as I do.
Well, with a witness dead, we can't go to trial with what we've got.
I talked with the district attorney. He says the same thing. If Bromell goes to trial tomorrow, he's bound to beat the rap. We'll never get him on it again.
Well, the only thing we can do is get the gunsel who killed Lillian Jacobs.
Won't be easy.
Well, it can't be any tougher. Maybe if we get the guy, he'll put the finger on Bromell. Bromell had it done, and he paid somebody to do it, so let's get the guy.
Release Bromell?
Well, it'll take tonight and tomorrow to set things up. Hold him tonight just in case we run into some fool luck. If we don't, let him go. I'm going to take every available man you got, Carl.
Well, they're all yours.
Thanks. Sorry I took off like that.
Well, you've been doing it for 12 years. Why don't you just do it and stop apologizing?
I'll see you later.
Matt's waiting for you in your office, Ben.
Okay.
Hi, Ben. Hey, I just heard about the Jacobs killing.
Yeah.
That's lousy luck.
You're off duty. You want to go home?
I'm sure you want me to.
No sleep for a long time, maybe.
That's new?
You want to come with me, Matt?
Sure. Where are we going?
To talk to Bromell. Okay, open up.
You want something, Guthrie? Well, what is it? What's on your mind? Okay, you came down here. You got something to say? Say it. What's the matter? You can't talk? Now, look.
I am.
What is this? What's with you two guys?
You may not go to trial, Bromell.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I may not go to trial. It's late. I'm tired.
You should be pretty happy.
So I'm happy. Now I'd like to get some sleep.
Don't you want to know why you may not go to trial?
No. You disappointed?
Oh, I wish I wasn't a cop.
What else could you do?
Push your fat face in.
You won't.
Lillian Jacobs died tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's too bad. She was a nice kid.
Want to borrow my handkerchief?
Oh, why don't you stop being smart, Grab?
Lillian Jacobs won't be able to testify tomorrow, so we haven't got a case.
Look, Guthrie, I know this is a big shock to you, but what do you want me to do? I didn't kill her. I've been right in your tank, remember?
Who said she was killed?
Oh, okay. If you're going to start the big detective bit, let's go downstairs to your little room.
If
you work
get
on me
off-
for a little while.
If you get off, you get off because we don't want you beating the rap. We want you around.
We do, huh?
Let's go, man.
It's been a pleasure, boys.
Tell me something, Bromell.
Sure.
How many years did your mother cry before she killed herself?
Okay, boys. This is the story. 3 years ago, Bromell was mixed up in a killing. We were pretty sure it was Bromell. We couldn't get any proof. Then we made sure, but we still couldn't prove it. We bugged his apartment, his office, even his table of his favorite restaurant. We made recordings of everything he said for nearly 3 months. He finally implicated himself in the killing. But you all know evidence like that can't be used in court. So then we went to work on the weakest link in his organization, his girlfriend, Lillian Jacobs. She broke down, told us Bromell had done the killing. Last night, she was shot down in front of her apartment. I want the guy who killed her, because now he's the only one who can help us pin a murder rap on Bromell. Now, here's a list of every person who's ever worked or is working for Bromell. We're going to tail them, bug their apartments. Everything they say and do, I want to know about. Sergeant Ash will give you your assignments.
You sure want to get this Bromell guy, don't you, Lieutenant?
Thanks.
Well, let's run that last stuff from Small and Crockett.
Yeah, okay.
Hello, Ben. Matt.
Hello, Charlie.
Hi, Chief.
Just running last night's tape from Small and Crockett. There on Bernie Lang.
You and Matt are on tonight, aren't you?
Yeah. Want some coffee?
No, thanks. Don't you think you two ought to get some sleep?
We will in a little while.
Yeah, you've been going pretty steady for 3 days.
Matt and I are on Bromell. We don't want to miss anything. Okay, Matt, let's hear it.
Hi, honey.
That's Lang.
Hi. What took you so long?
Oh, I got you talking on the phone. Julie called.
Give me a coat.
Sure. Julie always calls like that when she's got troubles. Never lets you get off the phone. Just
Who's the girl?
Yep,
Blanche
yep.
Cummings. Lang steady.
Yeah, who's Julie?
I told you. Julie Thompson. Running around with some guy in the wholesale jewelry business.
Want a drink, baby?
Yeah.
Now hold it,
You want
Matt.
some soda?
Right.
Guthrie. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, bring it in.
Something hot?
That was Cargan. He's on Ray Bellows. Bellows just made a phone call to someone, said he was calling for Bromell. Told whoever it was to get out of town. Guthrie. Yeah? Uh-huh. Well, get it here and step on it. Tell Lane to stay there. Tail him if he leaves right away. Well, we got our man.
Who is he?
Billy Kitchell. That was Williams. He's with Lane. Kitchell was the one who got that phone call from Ray Bellows. Williams says he definitely implicated himself in the killing.
It's all ready, Ben.
And this is the phone call as heard from both ends, Charlie. We spliced the two together, and this is what comes out. Okay, Matt.
Yeah. Billy? Who's this? Bellows. What do you want? Bromell says to get out of town. Can't do it. He says to do it. You tell him I'd love it, but I want the fare. You got 1,000? I got 1,000 for the job. You tell Bromell if he wants me out, he's gonna pay for it. I'm not dipping into the 1,000 to blow town. He says you should get cool. But things ain't cool. He's got a companion, and maybe you have too. I ain't been out of the apartment. If he's getting nervous, tell him to send me a couple of hundred. I'll be glad to make a trip. Tell him a Jacob's job wasn't easy. It's worth a couple of hundred more. Okay, I'll tell him. Okay. Oh, Billy. He wants to know what you did with the gimmick you used on the job. Off the Washington Bridge. Okay, I'll call you back. Okay.
Well, that's it, Charlie.
You gonna pick him up?
Not right away. We're gonna see if he gets another call. In the meantime, I'm having the river dragged near the George Washington Bridge. That gimmick he used on the job is probably the rifle. How long's your diver been down this time?
About 20 minutes this time. He's gone over nearly all of the... Oh, wait a minute. He's signaling. Yeah, Phil, what is it? Sergeant Quine. He says he's found a rifle.
Kitchell's in 509. Yeah, hold it here. Williams, you stay here at the stairs. Laying down at the other end of the hall. All right, let's go, man.
Who is it?
Bellows.
Come on. Hey, what is this?
Don't move, Kitchell.
Okay. What's going on?
He's clean. No gun.
Hey, look, what's this all about?
Go over the apartment.
Right.
Wait a minute. Where's your warrant?
Right here.
Well, what for? What's it all about?
We'll tell you as soon as we get a report from Beliskin.
Okay, if I smoke?
No.
Hey, look, there's got to be some kind of a charge. What's the rap? I got a right to get to a phone. Look, I can call my lawyer. You just can't keep me here. I got a right to know why you hold me in. What is it?
Guthrie? Yeah? Okay, thanks.
Well, what's wrong? What do you give me the fisheye for?
The Lillian Jacobs killing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lillian Jacobs. I want to know who hired you to kill her.
Kill her? You're crazy?
Give me a full statement, you may get life.
I'll give you nothing. I didn't do no killing. I don't know any Lillian Jacobs.
I want Leo Bromell.
What are you talking to me for? You want him? Go get him.
First degree. You'll get the limit.
Who ratted? You said you were Bellows when you come to the door. Did Bellows rat on me? Hey, can I have a cigarette?
No.
Bellows was the only one I told where I tossed that gun. Okay. Do I get life?
You mind? You got a better chance anyway. Who paid you?
Bromell paid me. Lousy $1,000. It was Bellows who ratted, wasn't it?
Get a stenographer, Matt.
Okay. Here, Kitchell. Have a cigarette.
Staked out, Ben. Bromell wants to put up a fight. He can put up a pretty good one.
Yeah. Who's up there with him?
Ralph Levy and Ray Bellows. Bellows came in about a half hour ago.
Well, Bromell's got the whole 8th floor. Private elevator. He'll have either Levy or Bellows on the elevator. The minute it stops on their floor, they're ready.
How about the fire escape?
No, too tough. Only one man can get through the window at a time. Besides, we come in on them like that, they've got to put up a fight.
Well, can we walk in cold?
Suppose I call him from the lobby. Tell him I'm coming up to talk to him.
You'll have to handle 3 of them. Asher, you and Quine go up on the 9th floor. If there's any shooting, come down that fire escape.
Right, Matt.
Okay, let's go, Matt. Where's the house phone?
Over there.
Leo Bromell, please. Hello? Let me talk to Bromell. Tell him Lieutenant Guthrie. Hello, Bromell. Yeah. Well, I want to talk to you. That's right. Well, it's important. Yeah, I'm alone. Yeah. Okay. That's no good.
No way I can come up?
He expects me alone. Now, here comes the elevator. You better get out of sight, just in case he sends one of his boys down with it.
Good luck, Ben.
Thanks.
Get in, Lieutenant.
Oh, how are you, Bellows?
I think I'm catching a cold.
Don't start up.
Hey.
Don't touch that or I'll blow your head off.
What is this? What's with the gun?
Put your hands against the wall.
Now, wait a minute.
Now.
Okay.
You got a permit for this, Ray?
No. Bromell ain't gonna like this.
He certainly isn't. Take us up. Now. When we get up there, you're gonna walk out in front of me. I'm keeping my gun in my pocket, and you get it first if you open your mouth. Make a bad one, Ray, and I'll cut you in two.
Okay.
Well, how are you, Guthrie?
I'm all right.
Sit down, have a drink. You know Mr. Levy?
Yeah.
Well, sit down, rest your flat feet. You can beat it, Ray. Well, you heard me. Beat it. Go pour yourself a drink.
Ray stays where he is.
What?
And don't you move, Levy.
What is this? Listen, Guthrie.
Ray's not saying anything because I've got a gun on him.
You nuts?
I'm arresting you as an accessory to murder.
Are you starting that again?
This is a new one. Lillian Jacobs. I've got Billy Kitchell. And the rifle he tossed in the river.
Ralph, no! He'll shoot!
Ben?
Okay.
Watch the glass, Quine.
Yeah.
They're all down.
Hey.
Yeah. My leg. Give me a tie or something.
Yeah, sure.
Still a little life in Levy. Bromell and Bellows have had it. How bad is it, Ben?
Just the thigh.
Call an ambulance.
Right.
There. Is that tight enough?
Police headquarters, please. How'd you get in on this?
Oh, I just said something about age before beauty and climbed out on the fire escape.
The Lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you The Lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please?
That's the sergeant.
Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line when I ask for questions or identifications,
The Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb, is written by Blake Edwards with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Dave Young, Barney Phillips, Herb Butterfield, Jack Moyles, Ray Hartman, Ed Begley, and Sandra Gould. The Lineup is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle.
Lineup has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
I hope you're enjoying the police and crime shows so far on tonight's Lineup. Let's kick off the second batch of shows with a popular police procedural show, Under Arrest, which ran from 1946 to 54 and starred Joe DeSantis as Captain Jim Scott. This is another one that is a bit similar to Dragnet, but this one was just as much about the police protecting the innocent as it was about catching the bad guys. Tonight's episode is The Case of Ruth Cutter's Burglar from August 21st, 1949. And then we have the quintessential police drama, Dragnet, which although it was a police procedural show, it was also a hard-boiled mystery show, as Sergeant Joe Friday, played by Jack Webb, was tough, street-smart, sarcastic, and had the trademark deadpan narration that defined the show. Webb visited police headquarters, rode along on night patrols with actual police officers, and attended police academy courses to prepare for the role. And he made sure that all episodes were based on actual LAPD official files, with the LAPD's cooperation. The show started off slow, but as time passed it became one of the biggest radio crime shows in history, eventually moving to television. This episode, The Big Watch, aired on April 13, 1950, and is a real thriller as much as it is a crime drama. Next, Nightwatch was the very first radio show that featured real police officers on the job, recording their actual interactions and communications in the course of their duties, this show running from 1954 to 55. The creator and producer of the show, Don Reed, rode along with police officers in Culver City, California, and recorded almost constantly. He would provide narration in a low voice during the episodes, which ranged from theft to attempted murders. This show is literally a snapshot of life from the golden age of radio, with these recordings taking us listeners back 70 years into the actual squad cars and police headquarters from those bygone days of another era. This episode is Whiskers and Black Eye, broadcast on March 24th, 1955. After that is a very old crime drama from 1932 that appeared on NBC Radio in 15-minute weekly episodes, Police Headquarters. The shows began with a citizen reporting a crime via telephone, and then the story was told from the perspective of the police on their radios as they investigated. Now, the production and sound quality is not the highest, but keep in mind that this show is 93 years old. A really cool glimpse into radio, and particularly police dramas, from almost a century ago. This episode is Death of a Mystery Writer. And then another show very similar to Nightwatch that used actual on-scene recordings of Sacramento police officers in the course of their duties responding to radio calls was Unit 99. It aired on KFBK Radio in Sacramento from 57 to 58. The show, hosted by Police Chief James B. Hicks and featuring Sergeant Dan Meredith, plays the actual sounds of police interviewing witnesses, suspects, and victims, and along with Nightwatch is considered the early precursors to modern police shows like Cops. This one is the January 31st, 1958 episode where a Prowler is being investigated. Now sit back and enjoy.
Mutual presents Under Arrest, directed by Martin Mogner and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott.
Under arrest.
Into your cell.
Criminals behind bars. Under Arrest, the story of Police Captain Jim Scott's fight against crime.
Who's there? How did you get in here?
Through the door.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Get out.
I mean it. I only want to talk to you, and I get up out of your bed.
I warn you, I have a gun.
I don't want to harm you.
You've broken in here. Don't move.
Oh, you really do have a gun.
But no fear.
I think you're afraid.
No.
Why would a woman like you have a gun unless you were afraid?
I tell you, I'm not afraid.
That gun says you are. Now give it to me.
You're an intruder here. Get out. Please, get out.
No. Oh.
Operator, please connect me with police headquarters, will you?
Before Captain Scott picks up the phone to be connected with murder, may I have a word with you? CARE, the organization of welfare agencies operating on a non-profit basis, guarantees delivery of food and clothing packages to 12 European countries, Japan, Korea, and Okinawa. CARE packages are available for as little as $5.50, and to order, you simply address CARE, New York.
Police headquarters, Captain Jim Scott speaking.
Captain Scott, did you say? This is Ruth Cutler.
Cutler.
Ritz Park Apartments.
Ritz Park.
Apartment 3D for Daniel or Delilah, if you prefer.
Delilah, definitely. What's your problem, Miss Cutler?
Captain, whoever comes, I do hope it's you.
Me? Why?
You have such a charming telephone voice.
I bet you say that to all the policemen.
I've never even spoken to a policeman before, Captain Scott. I've never killed a man before.
Killed a man?
I'm afraid. I'm terribly frightened. Please come. Quickly.
I'll be right up. Ruth Cutler was our foremost professional authority on society. She wrote a newspaper column about various social events of the upper crust. She was a mighty handsome lady, tall, with big dark eyes and smoky hair worn like a Madonna. Say she was 33 and very calm-looking. However...
Captain Scott, it was horrible. Horrible.
Easy, Miss Cutler.
I woke up, he was coming toward me. He'd gotten in somehow.
How?
Through that door, I suppose.
From the kitchenette?
And the back door. I warned him, but he kept coming closer. Finally, I had to... His face twisted all up. His hands clawed at the air. And his eyes suddenly...
Easy, easy.
Are you sure he... I mean, what if he's still alive in there?
I looked.
Oh.
Ever see him before?
What?
Hanging around the building, casing the job, as it were?
Oh. No.
Think he came to burgle?
Obviously.
Why, obviously, Miss Cutler.
What other reason could he have had?
You're a prominent lady in our town. You mingle in society and could have enemies.
Social battles are fought with parties, Captain Scott.
Hmm?
By the way, Captain, just what do I face with the law?
If you kill a man in defense of yourself, of your home...
What do you mean?
It's not murder, but only manslaughter, and probably a suspended sentence. Just the same, I'll have to book you at headquarters as soon as my boys get here. Your attorney can easily arrange bail.
You know, I was right about you, Captain. You're every bit as charming and sympathetic as your telephone voice.
You think that fellow came in the back door?
Yes.
Then I wonder how his hat got, here. On this little table in the foyer besides your front door.
Hat? Good heavens, I thought he came in the back door, but I'm so upset and confused that how could I have made such a mistake?
I don't know, Miss Cutler.
Booking Ruth Cutler at headquarters for manslaughter didn't take long. She was out on bail inside an hour. I went down to the morgue to see about identifying the dead man. Unfortunately, he had no papers on him. We were beginning to prepare a police bulletin when I was called out to face a visitor. Small, very neat girl of about 25. Her eyes were icy with dread, and in one hand she clutched a copy of the early edition of the Morning Post News.
I want to see him, Captain Scott.
Who?
It's in the papers. The man Ruth Cutler shot.
The morgue's not a pleasant place.
Please.
Things like that are part of my job. In a minute, we were standing under the blazing light with a green glass shade, looking down at what was under it. I flipped back the sheet. You know him?
We came here yesterday from Boston for a visit.
We?
David and I. David Ashburn.
You Mrs. Ashburn?
He runs it. He ran a small dress shop in Boston for 6 or 7 years. I worked for him. We were very much in love. We were going to be married.
You don't have to stand right here, Miss...
Allison. Betty Allison.
Miss Allison, what made you think it was David Ashburn when you read about it in the paper?
David told me he happened to meet Ruth Cutler on a mountain road, and she promised to help him professionally.
On a mountain road, Miss Allison?
Only a few weeks ago. David was driving from Boston to somewhere in Pennsylvania. Her car had broken down, and he stopped to help. And they got talking.
And you said she promised to help him professionally?
She's an authority on society, on good clothes for women.
Huh?
David was ambitious. He wanted to see her again.
And so you came along?
As his secretary.
You never suspected he might have inclinations to burglary?
He never did, Captain. I can't understand his being shot as an intruder. It's him.
Oh. Hey, somebody, send a matron down here to take care of this girl. She's fainted. Betty Allison's statement threw some new light on the intruder Ruth Cutler had shot. And only Ruth Cutler could focus that new light for me. But it was lunchtime the next day before I located her in one of the city's smartest restaurants, the Silver Pheasant, where they start by charging you a quarter for rolls and butter.
Oh, Captain Scott.
I'm sorry to interrupt this luncheon, Miss Cutler, but I need another little chat with you.
May I present Mr. Oliver?
Big Bill Oliver, isn't it?
So-called, Captain.
Well, it's a privilege to meet the next commissioner of parks and buildings.
If I'm elected.
Oh, Bill, darling, you know you will be.
Ruth, I'd better wait out in the cocktail lounge while you and
Nonsense,
Captain Scott...
darling, not at all. I have no secrets from you. Captain, you don't mind if he stays?
I understand, Miss Cutler, that you did meet that intruder prior to last night.
What?
It was while you were driving through Pennsylvania. The date was the 7th of July, last month.
7th of July?
Does that make you remember his name?
No.
David Ashburn, owner of a small but smart dress salon in Boston. Ring a bell yet?
It's quite impossible, Captain Scott.
That he ran a dress shop?
That I could have met him in Pennsylvania on the 7th of July.
Impossible?
Yes, I was some 400 miles from Pennsylvania. I don't suppose there were any witnesses to that meeting of myself and, whom did you say, David Ashburn?
No witnesses.
No, I should think not.
If you weren't in Pennsylvania that day, where were you?
Oh, must I answer that?
No, but I should think you'd want to convince me you never saw Ashburn before. It's one thing to kill a stranger. But if you knew David Ashburn before last night, then he might not have been an intruder, but an invited guest. And that's not manslaughter. That's murder.
Bill, Darling, I'm afraid I'll have to tell the truth.
Well, of course.
Captain Scott, I spent the entire day of July 7th until 11 in the evening with Mr. Bill Oliver.
Oh.
We both took the day off, drove into the country, had a picnic dinner, and drove back.
Well, that's quite different, isn't it?
You can see, Scott, we're very fond of each other.
Okay, Miss Cutler, Mr. Oliver, thanks.
Goodbye, Mr. Scott.
I'll see you around, Scott.
I hope so. Goodbye.
Ruth, darling, that was quite a lie to tell. You weren't with me that day.
Bill, dear, the truth is that I never met that David, what's his name, or that day or any other day.
Then...
Well, actually, that day I was out at my own little country place, my cottage. But I'm afraid no one saw me there, and of course I had to tell Scott I was with you, and that settled it. Now, darling, do get me another martini, and let's talk about something else. Well, another visitor. And with a gun.
You're rather late coming home, Miss Cutler.
I wasn't anxious to come here for purely personal reasons. Now let's talk about you.
My name's Betty Allison. I was going to marry David Ashburn.
How did you get into my apartment?
The handyman's usual price of admission to other people's apartments here is $5. But he doesn't like you, Miss Cutler. He charged me only $3.
I won't charge you anything to leave. Now.
I've come to kill you, Miss Cutler.
Oh, my poor dear girl. I'm all smashed up, really, over this tragedy last night. But I was only defending myself. I didn't know that you
Stop it.
What?
Stop pretending. You and David were seeing each other in secret.
Seeing each other?
Yes, and he came here to break off with you, and you killed him. You lied to the police when you told them that he was a burglar, an intruder you never saw before.
But you're wrong. I didn't even know it.
Then how did David happen to have this?
Where did you find that?
One of his bags happened to be put in my hotel room by the bellhop.
Oh?
I opened it and struck gold, Miss Cutler. This solid gold cigarette case with the initials R for Ruth, C for Cutler.
I'm sorry for what I'm going to have to say.
Another lie.
You loved him very much, I can tell. You looked up to him, admired him. Belief in him is perhaps the one thing that you have left. I'm sorry to have to destroy that.
You're forgetting my gun, Miss
This
Cutler.
cigarette case, I paid $480 for it, was one installment of the blackmail that I was paying David.
Blackmail? What could David have blackmailed you about?
A little thing, but David was clever. He knew how to make a little thing loom large and black.
What a rotten, nasty lie. With David dead.
Betty, listen to me. Really, I feel horrible about this, but there's no reason for any of this to become known. David is a chapter in both our lives that we can both put behind us. It's easier for me, of course. I'm well-known, successful. I have a great deal to look forward to. And you, will you let me help you?
You can't.
You worked with David in the shop, didn't you?
How do you know?
Just a guess. You'll want to continue the shop, and for that, of course, you will need money.
Of course, but I can...
Let me give you a check. Now.
A check?
For $5,000.
You rotten, contemptible... You think you can buy me?
No, I want to help you. I owe you that help. Please take it.
All right. If you put it that way.
My dear, I'm glad you're facing reality.
Yes. Every woman has a sharp eye for the real things in life. Maybe mine's sharper than even I thought.
You wait just a moment and I'll get you that check now.
Miss Allison!
What? Captain Scott!
What did she say to you, Miss Allison?
Captain, would you believe me if I said I'm very glad to see you? Look at this.
Huh? Pay to Betty Allison $5,000. Ruth Cutler. She paid you this so you'd keep quiet about the fact that she knew David Ashburn before she shot him, right?
I was going to kill her. But when she offered me this, I knew she was scared, hiding something. I took the check to help you find out what.
Smart girl. Here's what's to be found out. What was Ruth's real connection with David Ashburn? And if he had something on her, why didn't she pay him off instead of killing him? I have no proof yet, that this isn't manslaughter. But I'm sure of one thing. She didn't shoot a stranger in self-defense. She murdered a man she knew.
We'll continue our drama in just a moment. CARE's new 550 food package contains many of the essentials now lacking in European diets. For while post-war recovery is widespread in Europe and crop prospects are good, malnutrition has not been ended, and inadequate diets demand all the aid you can give. For $5.50, CARE sends to the person you name in any of 11 European countries an assortment including 2 pounds of ham, a pound each of rice, cheese, peanut butter, and coffee, 14 ounces of condensed milk, a half pound of chocolate, and 6 ounces of soap, plus 6 assorted spices. CARE's regular $10 food package contains meat and sugar, shortening, flour, preserves, rice, dried milk, chocolate, coffee, and other commodities, totaling a net weight of 22.5 pounds. A $10 package for infants contains food for the first 3 months of life, another a complete baby layette. And there's a clothing package with all the supplies and materials to make a man's wool suit. Orders placed with CARE, New York, are airmailed to a CARE warehouse overseas, nearest to the recipient. This economical operation, together with CARE's enormous buying power, result in savings for you and in the delivery of more food to the friend or relative you name. To orders, send names and addresses of recipients together with your name and address and check or money order to CARE, New York. That's CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. Now, we return to Under Arrest.
Yes, Ruth Cutler had committed murder. But why? What was the connection between her and the dead David Ashburn? I put shadows on Ruth herself, on Betty Allison, and on Big Bill Oliver, who was Ruth Cutler's key man. That's how I knew that an hour or so later that same evening, Big Bill's smart gray and silver coupe carried him to the Ritz Park Apartments. I watched him go upstairs.
And the plain fact of the matter is, Ruth, if I want to be a success in politics...
And you do.
I've got to clean up my personal life.
And what does cleaning up your personal life mean?
The way the boss put it to me, this was some weeks ago, of course, he said, Commissioner of Parks and Buildings first. 2 years more, Congress from this district. After that, the Senate. And it's all in the bag.
The big boss still talking.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's all in the bag if there's nothing in my private life that the Blue Noses might object to.
Very well, Bill. Good night. And goodbye.
What?
Goodbye. You might wait until you get outside to laugh at me.
Ruth, darling, sweetheart, I'm not cutting off from you. I want to marry you. I want you to be Mrs. Bill, then Mrs. Commissioner, and finally, Mrs. Senator.
You're contradicting yourself, darling.
Me?
How can you clean up your life by marrying a woman facing a charge of manslaughter?
Oh, you're going to get off. Everybody we know is sorry for you, on your side.
Yes, still...
Besides, a man like me needs a woman like you. Charm, brains, quick wits, beauty.
And a newspaper column in which to write about her prominent husband.
Oh, nonsense. You accept?
No.
What?
I'm only 33, Bill, and I'm still very attractive, even without a newspaper column.
Ruth, for heaven's sake.
I think you need me more than I need you.
What do you mean?
Bill, my hand.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to hurt you. But what do you mean I need you more than you need me?
I simply mean that I haven't heard you say I love you.
I could kill any woman who bargains over feelings. I hope you're just kidding.
I have some pride.
We can take care of that right now. It'll prove how much I want you. You're going to marry me, or I'll smash that alibi of yours.
Alibi?
You told Scott you were with me the day he said you met Ashburn on a road in Pennsylvania.
You wouldn't force me to marry you.
I want you as my wife. Is it a deal?
I dare say you and I were meant for each other. Very well, Senator. It's a deal.
That's a girl. Now let's have a drink to celebrate.
No, you go home. Anyway, get out of here. I'm driving out to my cottage for the rest of the night. I need some quiet and some time to think.
I saw Big Bill leave, grinning happily to himself. He drove off, followed by Lieutenant Larry Gavin. I was about to go upstairs to see Ruth Cutler when she came down, got into her car, and drove away. I tailed her all the way to her cottage about 15 miles out. I gave her a few minutes to put on the lights and open the windows, and then I went in.
I came here for a few quiet hours to myself, Captain Scott. Am I to be hounded this way?
Apparently, yes.
I need a drink. Will you join me?
Never when I'm working.
Well?
I'm working.
We'll work away. I'm going to drink alone.
What was David Ashburn blackmailing you about?
Now, you forced that girl to tell you what I said, didn't you?
I asked the first question.
Well, it's not quite true that man was blackmailing me.
But you did know him before.
No. Mind if I have my drink? I felt terrible over killing that man, Captain Scott. When that poor girl came, I felt I wanted to do something for her. But she hated me, even wanted to kill me. I knew she wouldn't accept a gift, but if I led her to think that she was getting something out of me...
You invented that blackmail story?
Yes, to get Betty Allison to accept my help.
Wow.
What?
Wow. I can't put it any other way. You expect me to believe that?
She took the check, didn't she?
Okay, here's another hot one for you to handle. How did this gold cigarette case of yours come to be in David Ashburn's possession?
Give it to me.
Easy. The last time you saw it, Betty Allison had it in your apartment, but you let her walk out with it. You forgot it. That's a dangerous sign. Forgetting.
You know, you're making too much out of nothing, Captain.
How?
Well, David Ashburn must have been in my apartment once before last night and stolen this. Sure you won't have a drink?
Okay, Miss Cutler.
Good. Bourbon and...
Plain water.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of my little place here, Captain?
Charming. Come here often?
Whenever I need a rest. Here's your drink.
Thanks.
I lead a very frazzled sort of life, Captain Scott. Parties, balls, social events of all sorts, contending with society people.
Then why do it?
Looking at me, Captain, would you think that I was born in a poverty-stricken family of 7 children in the slums of Chicago?
Were you?
Not quite. Almost. And there's one thing I've always wanted. You might call it recognition.
As what?
A leader of society, maybe. Do you enjoy having power, Captain Scott?
I don't know. I don't have very much.
Power is the only thing worth having, Captain. It can bring you anything you want.
How you doing?
Honestly, not very well. Something always turns up, like this present tragedy in my life.
Speaking of things turning up, you'd better get yourself another alibi for that day you were supposed to have met David Ashburn on the road in Pennsylvania.
I don't understand.
That alibi is going to be very important when you face court, Miss Cutler.
You said get another alibi. What?
Yes, something always turns up. What turned up this time is murder.
Murder?
For about 2 years, Big Bill Oliver went around with a notorious girl named Honey Cashmore.
Oh.
Got so bad his political superiors told him to clean up his life. Honey Cashmore was murdered on July 7th. Yeah, the day you say you spent with him. And it's quite probable that...
that he killed her?
Coincidence. The day you need him as an alibi, he needs you.
What evidence is there against him?
It happened in the next county, and the police there tell me they may have a good case.
They may.
If the court breaks you down, that would finish Big Bill. And your own alibi would go at the same time. And on top of that, you'd face the charge of perjury. Things always do turn up, don't they?
Obviously, Captain, I'll stick by Mr. Oliver. I've promised to marry him.
Well, I'll be on my way back to town. And here's my drink. You thought I'd stop working when I took it. Sorry. It's untouched.
Hello, Bill.
Yes, Ruth, what is it?
You stay in your apartment. I'm driving in as fast as I can get there. I've got to see you.
I followed Ruth Cutler back to town. She drove straight to the building Big Bill Oliver lived in and went upstairs. She certainly had murder in her heart because Big Bill had trapped her on that alibi, but she was walking in on a man who was also capable of murder. I wanted Ruth Cutler alive. I was only 30 seconds behind her going up to Oliver's apartment. Oliver,
Captain Scott, I'm glad you...
What's the matter? What's wrong?
Come in and...
Shot. Dead.
Stop where you are, Captain Scott. Drop your gun.
I see I'd better, Miss Cutler.
Get out of my way, Captain.
I'm not moving out of your way.
I'll kill you.
Like Ashburn and Bill Oliver?
This gun is power, and I'm not afraid to use it.
It's the only power you've got left, the only friend you've got left.
Everybody is against me.
You're sick, Ruth. Only sick people think everybody's against them. What you mean is you're against everybody.
Yes, I am.
And you're against truth. The truth is you were married 8 years ago to David Ashburn in those slums of Chicago you told me about. Later, you left him and you told him you'd gotten a Mexican divorce. And when he found out that was a lie, he came to see you, and you killed him.
That's ridiculous. It isn't true, any of it.
Look, I've been in touch with the Chicago police.
All right, it is true. I was ashamed of him. Ashamed I ever married him. He was a deadweight on me, a deadweight like everything.
The real deadweight was lies, Ruth. You lied to Ashburn, then to me that he was a prowler.
Stop
Then
that.
you lied that you were with Big Bill Oliver when you were not.
Stop it,
and
I
then
said.
the stories to Betty about blackmail, and to me about wanting to
Stop
help
it.
her. Always the spur of the
Stop
moment.
it! Stop you!
You can stop me, but not the truth. Truth wears 7 faces, but you can't hide the truth. Give me that gun!
Everything! Everybody's always against me!
Not everybody, Ruth, just you. Because most of all, you lied to yourself. And now you got to answer for 2 deliberate murders. You're under arrest.
Captain Jim Scott will be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's case. Meantime, let me remind you that regular care packages are delivered to 12 European countries, including France, Great Britain, Poland, the western zones of Germany, Greece, Belgium, and the Netherlands. They also go to Japan, Korea, and the island of Okinawa. Care Special 550 thrift food packages can be sent to any of these countries with the exception of Poland and Japan. Wherever your friend or relative lives in these areas, Care guarantees delivery and returns a signed receipt as proof. Endorsed by President Truman, Herbert Hoover, and General Eisenhower, Care operates to serve, not to profit. That's why you get top value when you order overseas food packages through Care, New York. Either Care's 550 thrift package or a regular 22.5-pound $10 package will be welcomed by your friends and relatives overseas who may still suffer from inadequate diets.
Captain Jim Scott speaking. Next week, I'm taking you on a roping, a term used to break a counterfeiting gang. I call it the case of queer money. You'll find it unusual, daring, and dangerous in my fight against crime.
You have just heard Under Arrest, presented by Mutual and starring Joe DeSantis as Police Captain Jim Scott. Today's case was especially dramatized for Under Arrest by Paul Milton. Original music was composed and played by Milton Kay. Heard in today's cast were Joan Alexander, Joan Tompkins, and Louis Van Ruten. All names of persons used in Under Arrest are fictitious. Any resemblance to the names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. This is Jack Farron speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to robbery detail. Vicious gunmen have committed assaults, robberies, attempted murders. Their victims, Army officers stationed in your city. Your job, get them.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Wednesday, February 3rd. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the Nightwatch out of robbery detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. It was 1:45 a.m. when we got to Highland Park Division. Booking desk. Hi, Shepard.
Hi, Friday, Ben.
Hi.
Brings you out here.
We got one to book, Shep. You want to do the honor?
Okay. Just a minute. Well, I sharpen this pencil.
Right.
All right, Jackson. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Relax, huh? Jerks.
Okay. Yeah, let me get a new form in the machine. All right, what's your name?
Roy Jackson.
Address?
414 Alabama Street.
Age?
23.
Location of arrest?
1730 West Hill, the old Ranger Tavern.
Ranger Tavern. Time of arrest?
11:25 p.m.
Charge?
Suspicion 211 PC.
PC.
Come on, let's get this over with.
Hey, you got lots of time. Let's check your property.
All right, Jackson, everything out of your pockets. Put them on the desk.
What about my keys?
You won't need them for a while. Put them on the desk.
There.
Oh, you forgot your watch. Take it off.
All right.
Yeah, that ring, too.
Yeah.
That everything?
I'll shake him down. Yeah, that's everything.
Okay, let me list it here. 1 brown man's wallet. Contents?
I'll call them off to you, huh?
Okay.
1 black pocket comb.
Pocket comb.
Got that. 1 keychain and ring with 5 keys. Good luck charm on it.
5 keys. Good luck charm, yeah?
Let's see, there's 10, $11.63 in cash.
11.63.
1 man's wristwatch, Waltham. 1 man's ring. You got that?
Yeah.
Yellow metal, a ring.
Ring.
With a white stone.
It's a diamond ring. That's gold.
1 man's fountain pen.
Fountain pen?
That's it.
Yeah, okay. Just put all the stuff in the envelope. Okay. Get me a booking number, will you, Jimmy? Here's a receipt for your stuff, Jackson. Itemized.
Yeah.
Here's your copy, fella.
Thank you, Shep.
Murdoch,
Yes, Sergeant?
got one for you.
You got a slip on him?
Yeah, here.
Thanks. Let's go.
Wait just a minute. You got nothing else to say, huh, Jackson?
Been yapping at me for 2 hours. I told you all I'm going to tell you.
6 robberies, 6 assaults, 3 attempted murders. It's a tough rap to stand alone. What about your pals?
You got my story.
Okay, take them.
Stubborn.
Yeah.
We better get the arrest on the teletype.
All right. What? 2 a.m. It's a long day.
It's Thad Brown coming in the door.
Yeah.
Hi, Chief.
Hi.
What are you doing out here this time of the morning?
On my way home. Thought I'd drop by and call the office. Forgot something. What about Jackson? Do any good?
Not much. He's got a story. Stick him to it.
Where'd you pick him up?
Bar on Hill Street. We booked him here. It's out of the way.
Jackson finger any of the gang?
No, question him 2 hours.
Either you got a smoke? No.
Yeah. Here you go.
Well, let's Let's go in this office. Sit down a minute.
It's a good idea. My feet are killing me.
Pretty hard to figure this thing.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks. Gang of cheap hoods, armed to the teeth, slugging, shooting their way around town, coming from all directions.
We got it fairly well narrowed down, and 9 out of the 10 jobs they pulled, they operated either in San Pedro, the central area, or Hollenbeck. Still haven't any idea why they pick Army officers for their victims. Jackson wouldn't tell us why.
The MO still the same? They haven't switched?
Not a bit. The hold-up men still dress as Army enlisted men. They steal a car, offer rights to officers, slug them, rob them, and shoot them. Same thing, 10 times over.
Has the Army checked their personnel out at the fort?
Keeping tabs on as close as possible. I don't think it's the work of any bona fide enlisted men, though.
We'll haul out Jackson and talk to him again in the morning. Maybe he'll be ready to tell us something by then.
I'll stay after him. If you need any more men from Metropolitan to help out on this thing, let me know.
Okay, Skipper.
We better make that call and get home. Late.
Yeah.
Attention, all units, code 3.
What was it, code 3, Shep?
31st and Stafford, 211 and shooting.
Chief Brown, Ben, and I got to the scene at 2:20 a.m. An ambulance was already there, along with 2 cruiser cars and a half a dozen curious onlookers. Lying face down on the dirt road about 15 feet off Stanford Avenue was a man dressed in an Army officer's uniform. He wore first lieutenant bars. His blouse had been half ripped off, and the side of his face was bruised and swollen. The back of his head showed the results of a vicious beating. There were 2 bullet wounds in his left shoulder. A few feet away, sprawled out on his back, was a major. He'd been brutally beaten, but he was still conscious. While the ambulance attendants gave first aid, we questioned him briefly. Both bodies were lying 30 feet from the interurban railway tracks.
Feel up to telling us how it happened?
Hit me on the mouth with a gun. Can't talk too well.
No, don't try to get up, Major.
How's Lieutenant Kelly? He was with me.
He'll be okay. They're getting him in the ambulance.
We were hitchhiking downtown, Kelly and me. 2 men in a gray sedan picked us up. Said they were going back to the fort.
How were the men dressed? Do you remember?
Too much noise. What do you say?
Just a minute.
What was that?
The PE train going by. Now, can you tell us about it?
Enlisted men. One is a tech sergeant, and a private. He said they'd drive us back to the fort in a gray sedan, Pontiac. Excuse me, Sergeant.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'll have to take care of those face wounds.
You can go ahead. Okay. Did you see the license number on their car?
Too dark, no. Gray sedan. Pulled guns, stopped the car here. Took our money, everything.
This'll sting a little. There, it's good.
You think you'd recognize the men if you saw them again?
One was tall, 6'2", I guess. Think I know. They shot Kelly. He tried to run. They shot him. How is he?
He's okay. Is there anything else you can tell us about the man?
Ambulance is ready.
I'll take him. We can talk to him later.
All right, Rob.
Yeah.
All right, easy. Okay, let's go.
It's not getting any better.
I'd sure like to cut him up, don't they?
Pretty good set of footprints over there. Tire impressions. Better call the crime lab.
Yeah.
2 men in a gray sedan. How does that match up?
Same MO, Army officers.
Said one of the gunmen was tall. Mean anything to you?
Well, most of the other victims gave us that description. Either the same tall guy works most of the jobs, or he's got a twin brother.
The stats office make a run on the description for you?
4 different times. Nothing yet.
I better get this new information on the air right away.
Yeah.
They steal a different car for every job, and the morning after we find the car, usually clean, no prints.
This thing doesn't add up in my book. Army officers aren't loaded with... I said Army officers aren't loaded with dough. These punks are after something else besides money.
What do you mean?
Well, for every dollar they steal, they break a bone. How does that shape up to you?
You think they like to draw blood?
I think so. I think they're pointing for murder.
What's the motive, Chief?
Oh, forget the motives. I don't care what their reason is. Somebody's robbing and shooting. It's our job to stop them. What's the trouble with motives?
How do you mean?
They always show up after the murder.
2:40 a.m. The crime lab crew arrived and went to work searching the area for evidence and taking casts of the footprints and tire impressions. The chief of detectives, Ben, and I drove back to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital in time to watch the doctor remove 2 .38 caliber slugs from the shoulder of one of the victims. From his ID bracelet, he was identified as Harold Kelly, 1st Lieutenant Signal Corps, U.S. Army. The other victim was Major Richard Farmer, Signal Corps. I initialed the slugs for evidence, and then we drove back to the crime lab and dropped them off. The next morning, before they were transferred to a military hospital for further treatment, we talked with Lieutenant Kelly and Major Farmer and filled out a robbery report and one for a crime against person. At 5 minutes past 10, we checked back into robbery detail.
Better see if we can get a stenographer in here. There's a lot of paperwork to catch up on.
Yeah, I'm going to have to learn shorthand.
Romero, Joe?
Yeah?
Come in a minute, will you?
Right.
They picked up the gray sedan using that job last night.
Where?
Out on Laguna, about a block from Echo Park.
They find anything?
Nothing. The boys from Latent Fingerprints called just before you came in. They dusted the car inside out. No luck.
That Roy Jackson we picked up last night. Has Homicide got the stakeout on his apartment?
Yeah, Fremont and Tetrick. Nothing yet. What'd you find out at the hospital this morning?
Well, we talked to Lieutenant Kelly and that Major Farmer again. They're still in bad shape.
You have anything to add?
No. We got their crime reports and a list of the property taken, gave it to a pawn shop detail to put on the stolen property list.
What are the hold-up men doing with all the stuff they grabbed? Watches, cigarette cases, men's jewelry? It's all on the stolen property list. Pawn shops have been alerted. It's not showing up. Robbery, Walker. Yeah, just a minute. You, Joe.
Oh, thank you. Friday. Yelly. Yeah. We'll meet it. Bye. Lee Jones. He just ran a make on the 2 slugs they took out of the lieutenant's shoulder.
Yeah?
They came from the same gun that wounded 4 of the other victims.
Figures. How about the footprint cast they took out there last night?
No, it didn't work out. Lee said he tried matching him up with that set of prints we came across on that job Sunday. There's no match.
Oh, hi, G.
Bad. Sit down.
Thanks. Fellow in yet, Walker?
Not yet. Just going over last night's case.
What do you got?
Walker and I were talking over this morning before you two checked in about these hitchhike bandit jobs.
Yeah.
Tried everything short of a blockade to grab the hold-up men. It's obvious it's not working.
How about the Army brass?
They're doing all they can already. It's up to us. We're going to need more men and better coverage.
What are you figuring on?
System decoys planted around the city and every area these hitchhike bandits have been operating in.
Gonna take a lot of men, isn't it?
Be worth it if it pays off.
About 50 or 60 men should do it. They'll be dressed as second lieutenants all the way up to colonels. They'll travel in pairs.
Mm-hmm. They're going to bunk out at the fort?
If we can arrange it, yeah.
They'll be instructed to hitchhike their way around town. Bulk of them will operate between 8 p.m. and 6 a.m.
What kind of support are they going to have?
You men in robbery and homicide. I'll have a special detail of cars from Metropolitan Unit to help cover the unprotected spots.
When does it start?
Tonight. No use waiting.
You fellas might as well pass the word down the line. No time off till the gang's locked up.
Okay.
We got to get those punks and get them fast. We got the men and the machinery, so there's no reason for not stopping them. No excuses. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me.
Robbery, Walker. Oh, hello, dear.
Yeah, I know, but I can't make that.
Let's go, Joe.
A little happy. You just go right ahead, and I'll have to explain things I did.
Here.
What's that?
A nickel. Call yours. 8 p.m., Thursday. With the permission of the commanding general, 6th Army, a total of 55 men dressed as Army officers spread out over the city to serve as decoys for the hitchhiked bandits. They were well armed, and they traveled in pairs. For the first night, it was the plan to concentrate in the central area, Hollenbeck and San Pedro. We started cruising the central area at 8 o'clock along with the rest of the detail. The time went slow. Midnight came. Still no sign. We waited out the rest of the night and the early morning. Nothing happened. We figured on some action on the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nothing happened. Seemed like the hold-up men somehow had sensed the decoys and were staying under cover. Monday night, February the 8th, same thing all over again. 3 a.m. came and went. No sign. I'm kind of hungry. You want a hot dog? We can eat them in the car.
No, you go ahead. Maybe a bag of potato chips. You want to see if they got them?
Okay. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Want a hot dog?
One. And give me a bag of those potato chips there, too, will you please?
Okay. You want everything on that hot dog?
Everything but relish.
What's the matter? You don't like relish?
No.
Okay.
Joe, come on. Hustle.
You can skip that hot dog, Mac. What is it?
Just came in. Catch the repeat.
Attention all units. Attention all units. In the vicinity of Washington, Figueroa. A shooting. Code 3. Ambulance dispatch.
Okay, hit the siren. Let's move. When we got to the scene, neither of the 2 victims were identified as police decoys. One of them had already been placed in the ambulance. Ben went over to talk to him. The second victim was still lying in the street, his chest riddled with bullet wounds. Two figures bent over him, an ambulance attendant and a priest.
That heavenly Jerusalem where God shall wipe away the tears from your eyes, where there shall be no more sorrow, no more sickness, no more death, where you will live forever in possession of that happiness which the eye hath not seen nor the ear hath heard, neither hath it entered into the heart of man what things God hath prepared for them that love him.
Same as that up, Joe. Hitchhike name.
Yeah.
Well, the victim can't help us much. How about this man?
Oh, wait a minute.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost. Amen.
There's your answer.
You are listening to Dragnet, the case history of a police investigation presented in the public interest.
Wednesday, February 10th. At the inquest, the murder victim was identified as Marine Corps Lieutenant Robert Paul Lawrence, age 24. The bullets removed from the body at autopsy were taken to the crime lab where the ballistics men ran them through. They were fired from the same gun used in the previous hold-up shootings by the hitchhike bandits. The companion of the victim at the time of his murder could add little to what we already knew as far as the descriptions of the gunmen were concerned. The following morning, Ben and I drove out to the home of the murdered man to interview his father, a colonel, Marine Corps, retired.
Black wreath on the door.
Yeah. It's a big house, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir?
Police officer, sir. This is Sergeant Friday. I'm Sergeant Romero.
Oh, yes. I saw you the other day at the inquest.
Yes, sir. We hate to bother you again, but we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Yes. All right. Will you step in?
Thank you.
This way.
He was a small man, well-built, with thick snow-white hair combed straight back and a neat white mustache well-trimmed. He walked deliberately with his shoulders thrown back as he showed us into a large living room richly furnished. A picture of the Battle of Bellows Woods hung over the large fireplace. The rest of the pictures in the room were of famous Marine Corps officers.
Now, gentlemen, how can I help you?
It's about your son, Robert. We didn't want to bother you at the inquest.
Yes. I guess I don't have to tell you. Bob's death was a blow.
Yes, sir.
He's been staying here with me from time to time since my wife died last year. House this big needs people. Just myself, the wife gone.
Yes, sir. We'll only take a minute. You see, everything had been taken from your son, and we'd like to find out if you know what personal property he was carrying at the time he was...
Well, I don't know. I guess he had the usual things, a few dollars, his wallet, St. Christopher medal, silver, his watch.
Was the St. Christopher medal valuable?
Oh, not too much, no, not monetarily.
And that watch?
Well, yes, that was worth something, a pocket watch. I gave it to Robert when he was commissioned at Quantico. That's his graduation picture on the mantel. Here. This is Robert.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Fine boy, Sergeant. Robert was a good Marine.
You think you could describe the watch for us?
Gold pocket watch. Cost quite a bit when I bought it for him. There's some engraving on the inside of the cover.
What is it?
Says, from an old Marine to a young one. Signed, Dad.
Mm-hmm. Anything else about it, sir?
Very fine jeweler friend of mine made the watch. It has small chimes inside, and when you push the lever on the side, it chimes the hour and nearest quarter hour. Very clever.
Yes, sir, I see. And as far as you know, then, those are all the valuables he had with him.
Yes.
All right, Colonel Lawrence. Thanks very much.
Oh, you don't have to rush off. Can I fix you a cup of coffee? Stay a while, won't you?
I'm sorry, Colonel. We have to get back to the office.
Oh. Well, let me show you to the door. I hope I've been of some help to you. You're not feeling too well.
You've helped a lot, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Nice home.
Yeah.
Beautiful furniture. Everything a man could want.
Except the sun. For the next 6 days, we got nowhere. Both robbery and homicide details stayed at work on the case. The citywide decoy plan continued along with the extra night patrol of cruiser cars from the Metropolitan Division. Dozens of leads were received and tracked down. None of them paid off. We stayed on it, but despite all our work, in 1 week, the hitchhike bandits were credited with 16 car thefts, 8 actual holdups, and 3 more assaults with intent to commit murder. February 18th, 2 p.m. Ben and I were called to Captain Walker's office.
Close the door, will you, Ben?
Oh, yeah.
What is it, Ed?
Both of you know Burdick here, theft detail?
Oh,
yeah.
sure.
You want to tell him what you just told me, Burdick?
Yeah, I was just telling the captain. I was on Nightwatch last night with Resnick, and we picked up this guy for grand theft auto. Got him out in a bowling alley on Vermont.
Yeah.
Well, Resnick and I didn't think too much about it. We took him into Central and had him booked. Gave his name as Clyde Black.
Mm-hmm.
As I say, I didn't think too much about it. But on the way into work, I got to thinking. This fella comes pretty close to the description of one of your hitchhike bandits.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's pretty tall, 6'2", dark hair, dark eyes. Pretty tough.
He's still in jail?
Still there.
Anybody else talk to him besides you?
Resnick and me, that's all. Here's the mug shot we got on him last night. Take a look.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm. It seems pretty close. You got a home address on him?
Yeah, our place out on South Flower. Here's the number.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah, there was something else. Struck me kind of funny.
What's that?
When we booked the guy in last night...
Yeah?
In his back pocket, he had a St. Christopher medal.
Ben, Ed, Burdick, and I drove out to the address on South Flower Street, which the prisoner Clyde Black had listed as his home address. It was a rooming house, and the landlord remembered Black, but he hadn't lived there for 2 months. He gave us Black's forwarding address, an apartment on MacArthur Drive. There, the manager told us he hadn't lived in the building for at least a month. He had moved and left no forwarding address. We put tracers through on him with DMV, our business office, and with local merchants in the neighborhoods where he had lived. By 6:30 p.m., we had an answer. An apartment on Pico Boulevard, just east of Alvarado. At 7 o'clock, we were on our way up in the elevator to the 3rd floor of the apartment house.
It's number 307. Must be down this way.
Come on.
Pretty run-down place. Musty.
Yeah. This is it, 307.
Somebody's in there.
The apartments have back doors, Joe. You want me to cover it?
Yeah, you better hustle.
Right.
Okay. Stop talking.
Yeah, what is it?
Mailman, registered letter.
Okay.
Give me. Police officers.
Move you guys. Stop.
Up, Joe.
Yeah. Hey.
They're going out the back, Ben. Watch it.
Burdick's got him stopped out back.
All right, you now cut it.
Let me go. Let me go.
That's one of them.
One more, Joe. Here, there were 3.
All right, let's go inside. Come on. Come on.
Yeah. That's all of them. Watch them, will you, Bertie?
Yeah.
All right, let's look around, huh?
Yeah. Take a look.
Yeah, enough uniforms for an army. Before we left the apartment, we searched it thoroughly and found dozens of personal valuables, watches, rings, and wallets. There was also a .38 caliber Colt. We took the 3 men downtown and booked them at Central Jail. Then we dropped off the gun that we found at the crime lab for a ballistics check. 8:35 p.m., we brought suspect Clyde Black to the interrogation room. Captain Walker, Ben, and I confronted him with the evidence.
Here you are, Black. Take a look at these.
Well?
They're not mine.
We know that.
Never saw them before.
Watches, jewelry, wallets, they were found in your apartment, all of them.
They weren't.
Take a close look.
Auto theft, that's all you got me on.
Yeah.
I won them. I won the stuff in the crap game.
You must be lucky.
Crap game, I tell you. That's how I got it, in the crap game.
Why not do it easy, Black? Let's call a stenographer and get it over with.
How much evidence do you want?
I didn't do it.
I get it. Interrogation room Friday. Yeah. All of them? Fine. Thank you. Your gun, Black. They checked it.
I didn't do it.
Your gun killed that Marine. Your prints are all over it.
It was one of the other guys, Max. Max, it was him. Him and Johnny.
You ready to dictate a statement?
Put them on the file. Why me? You talk to Max. Talk to Johnny.
Ed, hand me that, will you?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks. We got this watch out of your apartment, too, Black. Where'd you get this?
Which?
This one right here, the pocket watch.
I don't know.
Don't tell us you won it in a crap game.
It's not mine. I never saw it before.
It's a beautiful watch. It's engraving on the inside cover.
Yeah, look here. From an old Marine to a young one.
It's not mine.
Let me show you how it works. Push this lever here, see, on the side? Now, how about it?
I hated them. I hated all of them. Everything about them. That lieutenant. I had to kill him. He was going to get away. I had to kill him. I had to.
Why'd you pick on officers?
They had it coming. pushing guys around. I hated them. I hated every lousy bone in their bodies.
I'll get the stenographer.
Yeah. Then knock off and go home. You too, then.
I had to kill him. I hated him. I'll tell them that. I'll tell them like I told you, just like I told you.
Yeah, they'll believe you, mister.
The story you have just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On June 17th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 87, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial. Clyde Black and the other 4 members of the Hitchhike Bandit gang were tried and convicted in Superior Court on 1 count of murder and several counts of robbery and assault with intent to commit murder. All 5 are now serving life terms in the state penitentiary. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.A. Wharton, Los Angeles Police Department.
Fatima Cigarettes, the best of all long cigarettes, has brought you Dragnet from Los Angeles.
You're tuned for the stars on NBC.
What you are about to hear is real.
See there. Goodbye. See you later, Tommy.
This is Don Reed, police recorder. Tonight you're going to ride with Detective Unit 5-6 on the Nightwatch. Driving, Sergeant Ron Perkins. Partner, Detective Jim Ross.
I'm 5-6 in service, starting mileage 12,381. 12,381.
201 to 5-6, mileage 12,381. Detective Unit 5-6 in service on the Nightwatch. Control 1 to car 5-4 at 2938 Stephen Way. That's 2938 Stephen Way. Woman screaming for help. 5-4, your call, code 2.
This is a black sedan. It's like, 1,000 other cars on the road. No identification as a police car. We're dressed in plain clothes, sports shirts and overcoats. This is Detective Unit 5-6. And while you're with us tonight, just remember the people you meet are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is Nightwatch.
Nightwatch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Nightwatch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. And now we switch you to Detective Unit 5-6, on patrol somewhere in the field, and to the official police recorder, Don Reed.
We're answering an unknown trouble call. Our only information is, see the man. It could be anything, and it could be nothing. The district car was tied up, and we're rolling on this call in their place. That's a new housing project out here, and we've had difficulty finding the street, but we're on it right now.
53, I have 23035.
Just a matter of seconds, Don. We'll locate the number. Flashlights along the curbs. Here's 26, 22, 18. Here we are. It's the house on the rear of the lot. Wind blowing across here tonight. The man up the walk. Apparently the one we're supposed to contact.
You the one that called the police?
Yes, the lady in the back asked me to call. All I know is that her little girl has been crying and carrying on in there.
Okay, we'll check it out. Thank you.
In the doorway, a lady, and a little girl with pigtails hanging onto her skirt.
Well, my cat's in the washer, and I can't lose it.
Cat's still alive? Maybe I heard that wrong.
Still alive.
Sounded like she said the cat was in the washer. Go on the back porch and see what it's all about.
And I couldn't move the doors down the bottom part. I pulled the hose out, but let me get out of your way.
Okay. How long has he been down there?
2 or 3 hours.
Cat, apparently.
Why?
Stuck
Maybe
under
longer.
the agitator of an old-fashioned washing machine.
You're sure it's still in there?
Yes.
Little side panel on the side of these washing machines.
Yes, but you see, I couldn't get to it to unscrew it. That was the trouble.
It must be a little Kathy. It is going to come out the same way.
Why don't you try reasoning with them, Ron?
The cat. I can see where the cat went in. Wait a minute. Turn around this way.
Down on his knees.
Creature, where's my flashlight? It's a kitten. It's clear back at the far end of the... Just tied up in there? No. I don't think the kitten turned at all. Now, wait a minute. Let's see. We can swing this around a little bit more this way. Turned on? Don't turn it on. You'll have miss meat or cat meat. That chrome strip would have to come off the bottom. By the top.
Come out the little hole.
Oh, he's in here.
Then can't you get out now that you got the washer pulled out?
Should be able to. How do you go about calling her? What's her name?
Tippy.
Tippy? Tippy, would you mind coming out? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get out and let's...
And you see if you can reason with him.
Come on, Tippy. Kitty. Yeah. Wait, I know. We'll get something for her.
Ever try to get an olive out of a bottle? Sort of our problem.
Look, everything's probably afraid. Well, it's a good thing you moved it now and see how dirty it is under there. Come here, Tippy. Kitty. Hey, Tippy. Come here. Come
How old
on.
is the little cat?
She's about 8 months old. Come on. She's out.
Is she out?
She's out.
Eureka, we made it.
8 months old. There.
This is a kitten?
We'll put it back in place. Maybe she wants to clean back there while it's out. No, I wouldn't say that.
It does. Let's bring it.
Mission accomplished. Let's get back to work.
I think that'll do it.
Thank you so very, very much.
One thing I can suggest is you put a screen over there.
We're going to. Don't worry about it. That was one thing we discussed at the dinner table tonight. We'll get that fixed.
Good night. Good night now. Good night.
Thank you very, very much.
You bet. Did you record all the statements from that victim?
Meow. Meow.
5-6 to 1 on the unknown trouble call. The victim was a pussycat. He's liberated from the washing machine.
Control 1-2, Detective Unit 5-6. Did you say pussycat?
5-6, Roger. Cat was stuck in the washing machine. We're clear now.
1 to 5-6, 10-4, clear. Congratulations. Stand by, 5-4. We'll have a detective unit meet you. 5-6, come in.
5-6, go ahead.
5-6, meet car 5-4 at 2938 Stephen Way. They are standing by with an assault victim.
5-6, Roger.
1 to 5-4, Detective Unit 5-6 is rolling, and we'll meet you.
We've been about 15 minutes rolling out here to the west end of town. I remember hearing a call earlier to this address. I believe it was a woman screaming for help. Uniformed cars on the scene and radioed for us to meet them. Apparently they have some trouble. There's the lights of the car parked directly ahead. Yeah, we're sliding in behind. It's a new house. Very modern, beautifully landscaped. Coming down the steps, the uniformed officer, Al Arnold. Let's see what it's all about.
And her boyfriend, who was served 5 years in Quinton for killing his wife, and then attempting to commit suicide, had her out the night in her car and said he was going back to Quinton, but before he was going to take her with him, and he beat the living out of her. And he lives down here on East. He's down here on East Boulevard now. He's supposed to go home to his sister's there. So I thought you'd better bring you in on it.
Yeah, let's talk.
Yeah, she'll tell you everything. She's willing to want the complaint getting all out of circulation.
Move into the house. Have a talk with the victim.
Howdy.
Let me ask you some questions.
Inside. Panel tile floors. Walls extensively draped. In the drawing room, victim lying on Chesterfield. Bloody handkerchief to her head.
We went out there and had a few drinks and had dinner together. And I don't know what you want to know.
Well, tell me how the fight started, how he
There was no fight started. He wanted to come over here to my place, and I didn't want him to come over. He's staying over there for his sister-in-law and his brother. So he wanted to come over here, and that's what the argument started, because I didn't want him over here. So he slapped me along the side of the face.
Where was this now? Where were you when this happened?
In front of his sister-in-law's house.
I see.
He was driving his car, but I wanted him to get off there.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, I know I'm going to go back to San Quentin. So he says, you're going to send me back there. He went in court and got a divorce. He's only been married 2 months, and he got a divorce because his wife filed a complaint against him and said that she was afraid of him doing her bodily harm. But he's telling me how much he loves me. And he just hauls off and hits the side of my head, and he puts my neck over the back of the car, and I just scream. Wouldn't you if you're going to get your neck broke? He says, I killed one. I says, I can kill another one.
Has he been up?
5 years.
What for?
Killed his wife.
Did he use anything on you besides his fist or hand?
That's all he needs to use. You can see him looking at me.
Let me take a look at yours. How about your teeth? Did he hurt any of your teeth anywhere?
Lord, he just hit me in the top of the head. He hit my head over there.
Anywhere in the ribs or anything like that?
No. No.
Now, how did you get back to your place here?
He drove up here in the back in one of his parking lots. And he said, if you scream, I'll kill you. I ran out in the street, and then there was a gentleman, I don't know who it was, a man or a lady, drove up out in the car. And I said, please call the police. I said, he's going to kill me. And he threw the keys, and he left. He ran.
He didn't take the car, though. He's on foot.
No.
What's he wearing?
He said his sister-in-law's. I just called her.
All right, what's he wearing? What's he wearing?
He had a pair of tan trousers, slacks, and a check coat.
And how old man is he?
He's 57, I think.
57, and how tall is he about?
About 5'10".
5'10". Is he heavy, medium?
No, just medium.
Medium build. Has he ever done this to you before?
Times before.
Has he ever beaten you up as badly as this?
No.
Do you want to sign a complaint on him?
Yes, definitely.
You want to follow through with the arrest and everything like that?
Yes.
Now you understand, we will assist you in making the arrest. But you will have to make the arrest, and you will have to sign the complaint and appear against him. So we will assist you and give you protection.
Thank you.
Okay? Do you want to go with us so we be sure we have the right man then?
I shall. See what we do.
Assisting victim to her feet.
Coat on. It's kind of cold outside.
Coat on. Heading now for our detective unit.
You know the house when you see it, don't you, man? All right. You live here all by yourself?
Yes.
Pardon me. Take her down. We'll follow you down. We'll meet you down there. Okay?
We have the address of the suspect in this assault. We'll go down and attempt to locate him. Uniformed officer will go along. They'll transport the victim.
Just told the fellows there that been drinking. but some of this unsteadiness is undoubtedly caused by her injury, her black eye, and the cuts and bruises. 5-6-1, we're clear on the home of the victim of this assault, and en route to question the suspect. Car 5-4 will assist us.
1 to 5-6, 10-4, KMA 394.
Arriving now at the suspect's home. The victim will stay in the car. 2 uniformed officers to the rear, just in case. Lots of big, tall trees here, the wind blowing through them. We'll go up the front.
Back.
Somebody must be home. Lights?
Police officers, open up, please. Can we come in and talk to you, please?
Moving in. Apparently sister of suspect.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Is he staying here with you?
Yes.
When did you see him last?
About 7:30.
Are you here by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
No one else in the house?
No. My husband hasn't come home even.
Do you have any objection if we look around?
No. What's the matter?
Well, we want to talk to him about a little fight that occurred a little while ago with a friend of his. Has he come back at all since?
Well, yes, he's here. He's in bed.
Let's get him out. We're about to do.
Woman looking a little sheepish.
You go ahead.
Pointing to the bedroom. Moving into a side room.
Howdy.
Flick on the light. Suspect jumping up in bed, shaking his head. He can't believe his eyes.
Don't mind if I look under these covers, do you? I'll be sure you don't have a gun or something. No, don't be silly, man. Look how they cover you. What happened down here?
Oh, she just got drunk. That's all.
Did you hit her?
I just slapped her, but she just told me all the doggone names in the God's feet now.
What started it?
Well, she just got drunk on me, that's all.
You been drinking tonight, sir?
Yeah, little, yeah.
How did she get the black eye and the cuts and bruises on her?
Well, I just slapped her, because she just called me more doggone name you can stick a fist at. No, I ain't no
Detective Ross checking, make sure there's no weapons around.
Is this, are you related?
That's my sister. That's my sister.
Did you inform her to tell us that she weren't here?
No.
Why did you do that, ma'am?
Oh, just to protect him. I didn't mean nothing by it.
Well, I'll tell you, how about getting your clothes on with us and so I can find out what it's all about?
Sure, I'll be tickled to death.
Backed out of bed. Red flowered pajamas. Slipping his trousers over them.
She just told me all the doggone names you can stick a fist at. She bit me on the finger. That's when I... Sure, I'll be tickled to death to go away.
Perkins checking his coat for any possible weapons. Not that we're suspicious. Just don't take chances.
Yeah, let's take a look at what a man's got in his pocket.
Yeah, so look, you can.
Okay, good enough.
Pick up those fingers here.
On into the front room. Outside. The wind is blowing in gusts. For a second it's blowing, and the next second it isn't. Now we're guiding the suspect up to our radio car now. Woman victim leaning out the window.
It's the man that you want placed under arrest.
That's right.
Take her right into, get a crime report from her at the same time. We'll take him in with us.
We'll take the suspect in our car, head back to the station.
5-4.
Suspect in the back with Ross.
5-4, repeat.
We'll ride up front.
5-4, coming in with 2 subjects. 1 to side door, 1 for interrogation. Report. 5-4, roger.
That was our another car reporting us clear and into the station.
Get that black eye by herself. Huh? No,
This is the Detective Bureau. Into the office. The victim of the assault. Detective Ross. Officer Arnold assisting. Still badly shaken.
We'd like to find out a little information, if we can, on this situation. You understand the seriousness of this charge that you're placing against him?
Yes, I don't want it to be too severe.
Well, we have no say on the penalty at all. We're arresting officers. We're assisting you in making a citizen's arrest. You are the one that will sign the complaint, and then it goes before a judge, and we have nothing to do with it from then on.
Well, when he choked and slapped me and put my head over the back of the seat tonight, he says, I'm going back to San Quentin, and he says, I don't give a... So all I would ask is for him to just leave me alone.
Do you think that he's released now that he'll give you more trouble?
I don't think so. Because he's afraid.
Well, we want to talk to him a few minutes, and then we'll talk to him again.
But I don't think that he should do anything like this to me.
Al, you want to bring him in here? And would you wait outside then for a few minutes, please?
Yeah.
We ought to get Lang or somebody up here to photograph her black eye and her cuts and bruises, just in case we have to have it.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right. Now that black eye is getting worse.
Is it?
Yeah, when I first saw it,
nice black eye. What it is?
Well, when I first saw it, it was just right in this area. I see now it's spreading down.
You slugged her around.
Yeah. So it didn't look like a fresh black eye, but
how he killed his first wife?
Huh? How?
Stuck a gun in her mouth.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not.
Stuck a gun in her mouth?
Yeah. Then he tried to kill himself. See the mark in his throat?
Was it a suicide pact, probably, or?
It must have been. That's what that court probably figured because they gave him something to be murdered.
Want to sit down over here?
Coming in. A suspect. Short, stocky. Hair streaked with gray. Powerful arms and hands.
How old are you?
57.
How many times have you been arrested?
This is my second time, period.
Second time? What was the first one for?
Second-degree murder.
And when was that?
1946.
And how much time have you spent?
5 years and 2 months.
What caused your arrest on it? What were the circumstances?
My wife. Like I say, if I have to go back to the penitentiary, I'll go back.
Well, it's too bad you bring it on yourself, though.
No, I didn't bring it on. She helped bring it on.
Well, what happened tonight? How'd the beef start?
No.
That's
like I
That's
said.
when you got back there in front of your place is where it started, wasn't it?
No, it started at this...
This bar?
Bar. What's the name of that bar?
I don't know, but I don't care the name of the bar.
Well, it started right there. Anyway, we took off, I see. And then we started in front of my sister's place and my brother's place. And she started to cuss me out. So I told her, keep quiet. I said,
why was she cussing you out?
Because she was drunk. She always does.
Okay.
When she gets drunk, she always cuss me out. She called me a wife killer. And she started calling me all different names. So I said, keep quiet. I said, I'll slap the living out of you. Which I did. I'll agree with you. I did. I slapped her. Like I said, I'll probably go back to the penitentiary and finish.
How many times did you hit her?
That I wouldn't know. I wouldn't say now. I'm not going to commit myself on that.
How come you didn't control yourself?
Well, I just couldn't. I don't know why.
How come you just didn't say, good night, I'm going home?
Well, I just couldn't.
You're in love with her?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm in love with a woman. You can say that again.
You going to marry her? You going to marry her?
I would, yes, if she would.
Well, let's see what happens. Bob, in the meantime, you want to put him in the detention cage? Yeah, you want to sit with her.
Well, what's the odds, Perk? Do you think she'll sign a complaint? We can't make an arrest with that one.
Based on past experience, she probably won't even sign a complaint. Not to turn him loose. Yeah, could be.
What you have just heard is real. The investigations were recorded as they actually occurred. And now back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
As you toured the night watch tonight, I think we agree the first case of the cat stuck in the washing machine needs no further explanation. But a little humor in any profession has always proved good for morale. The final case of the woman who was a victim of an assault is a graphic example of a real police problem. A uniformed car and a detective unit were tied up for 3.5 hours during this investigation when sufficient facts were made evident to arrest the suspect. The victim, however, refused to sign a complaint. Since the officers were not present during the assault, they had no authority to make an arrest without the signed complaint of the victim. As you tour the night watch each week in Detective Unit 56, it's important to remember that this is just one crew in one car in one city. All over the nation, thousands of cars, thousands of crews are patrolling the streets day and night in sweltering and freezing weather. This is our job. This is your security. To give you a realistic, factual account of how your law enforcement agencies work is the reason for Night Watch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following the on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Night Watch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hedlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and described in the field by the official police recorder, Don Reed.
Police headquarters. Just a second, please. Detective Bureau, Captain Wright.
This is Spencer Merrill, the publisher, Captain.
Yes, Mr. Merrill?
I'd like to see you as soon as convenient. The matter's very urgent.
Very well. At your office?
No, meet me at the offices of the Beacon magazine at Madison Avenue.
Yes, I know where it is. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Very well. Come in.
I'm Captain Wright.
Yes, I know. I'm Mr. Merrill.
How do you do?
And this is Mr. Peters.
Glad to know you.
How do you do? Sit down, Captain.
Thanks.
Peters here called me at home this morning with a very strange story. You tell him, Peters, just as you told me.
Yes, sir.
Do you know Winston Trenchard?
The writer?
Yes. He's probably the best known of modern detective story writers.
Yes, I know.
Well, he's doing a series for us known as The Perfect Murder. You may have read it.
No, I haven't.
Well, nevertheless, we contracted for a series of 8 episodes from him. We go to press this week with the last of the series. Well, the last episode is due the day before yesterday. I telephoned the department to find out when it was to be delivered, and I received no answer. Yesterday, I sent a messenger to Trenchard's home, and there was no reply. This morning, I received this in the mail.
Well, you read it for me, will you?
Well, it's a letter from Trenchard, mailed last night from a post office station near his apartment.
Read it, please.
The perfect murder shall never be completed. When you read these words, I shall be dead. Signed, Trenchard.
Are you sure the signature is genuine?
Yes.
And have you called his apartment today?
Our secretary has been phoning all morning.
Then I expect the best course to follow will be to go to the apartment ourselves.
Exactly. Get your coat, Peters. Come, Captain Wright. We'll go in my car. It's waiting downstairs. Trenchard's apartment is just down this corridor here.
You're acquainted with him, Mr. Merrill?
Naturally.
Mr. Trenchard is unmarried?
Yes, he was married once years ago, I believe. Here. It's this door. Well, there doesn't seem to be anyone stirring about inside. Knock again. Try the door.
The door seems to be locked from the inside. I expect we'd better force it.
Yes, I'll lend a hand. There. There's a light just inside the door, Captain.
I found it.
Doesn't seem to be anyone at home. This may be some sort of a... Well, what is it, Peters? In that chair. Look. Trenchard.
Steady now. Don't bother one of you touching.
He's dead.
This is awful.
See if we can get a little more light in here. Try raising that blind at that end of the room, Mr. Merrill.
Well, this is a terrible thing to happen just now.
Murder's a bad business at any time.
This is a ghastly thing.
Looks as if he shot himself in the forehead. Here's the gun, and the attitude of the body is normal enough.
I only had an idea what he was planning to do. I could have perhaps prevented this. How long has he been dead?
I won't be able to say definitely until the coroner gets here. Offhand, I'd say 12 hours at least.
Then he probably killed himself sometime last night, after he'd mailed the letter.
What's this in the fireplace?
It looks like a burned manuscript.
Careful there. We'd better leave that to the men from the Identification Bureau.
I just wanted to make sure it was a manuscript. It's the one we've been waiting for, too, Mr. Merrill.
The last episode of The Perfect Murder?
Yes, sir.
Well, that places us in a fine predicament. Can you get a ghostwriter on it in time for press?
I'm afraid not, sir.
Well, then do it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it the usual thing for a writer to make a carbon copy of his material?
Yes.
Then before we get all excited about it, I'd suggest that we look around for the carbon copy. Not now. I want to telephone to headquarters for the fingerprint men. I'm not so sure that this is a suicide. You're finished, Evans?
Yes, Captain. Everything's clean as a whistle. Found the ejected shell, and it looks like it's the one that did the dirty work. Ballistics will call you just as soon as they finish.
All right, Evans.
Well, what about the carbon copy of the story, Captain Wright?
Our men found nothing.
Just as I thought. Trenchard must have gone crazy, burning the manuscript and then shooting himself that way. Well, you'd better get busy, Peters. That story must appear in our next issue.
I'll do my best, Mr. Merrill.
If you'll wait just a minute, I'll see what I can do about it. There must be a copy of that story somewhere. There were approximately 30 pages found burned. One complete episode. There must be another copy.
Well, then where can it be?
Well, that's a very difficult question just now, Mr. Merrill. If you and Mr. Peters will return to your offices, I'll see what I can do in the meantime. If anything new turns up, I'll call you at once.
Very well. Do what you can, Captain Wright. I'll appreciate it. Our magazine must have the final episode of that story by midnight tonight.
I'll do my best. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, sir.
All right, Evans. Bring the girl in.
Yes, sir. Come in, then.
Have a seat, please, Miss Saunders.
Thank you.
You were Mr. Trenchard's secretary, I believe.
Yes.
You were fairly close to his personal affairs?
Reasonably so.
Did you do the typing on his last story, The Perfect Murder?
Yes.
Did you make a carbon copy of the work?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where that copy is at present?
No, I don't. I finished it sometime last week. I left both copies with Mr. Trenchard.
I see. Do you have any idea where Mr. Trenchard could have put the carbon copy? We failed to find it in his files or on his desk.
It wasn't in the file, and I don't know where it is. Mr. Trenchard was very particular.
Miss Saunders, do you know of any reason for Mr. Trenchard killing himself?
Certainly not.
Just what do you mean by that answer?
Well, I mean I know of nothing which would cause Mr. Trenchard to commit suicide. He was very much against suicide. Why, in several of his books, he had branded it as a cowardly act.
You're familiar with Mr. Trenchard's handwriting?
Yes.
Would you tell me if this is his signature at the bottom of this letter?
Well, it looks very much like his signature.
This letter was mailed to Mr. Peters sometime last night. It was posted shortly before 8 o'clock.
But...
What's on your mind, Miss Saunders?
Oh, but that's impossible.
Why?
Mr. Trenchard was with me last night from 6:30 until 11 o'clock. He couldn't possibly have posted the letter.
It does throw a different light on the matter. How's your memory, Miss Saunders?
Fairly good, I believe.
Well, if you have no objection, I'm taking you to lunch. And while we're lunching, I'd particularly enjoy hearing as much as you remember of the last episode of Winston Trenchard's The Perfect Murder.
Oh, come in, Captain. I had expected to hear from you last night.
I'm sorry I disappointed you, Mr. Merrill. You know Miss Saunders.
Yes, how do you do?
I'm very well, thank you.
You made out all right with the story?
Yes, Peters finished it last night. I was reading the galley proofs as you came in.
And I see I'm too late. I thought you'd enjoy receiving the original.
The original?
Yes. Oh, is Mr. Peters about?
I believe so.
Would you mind calling him?
Why, yes. Ask Mr. Peters to step into my office, please.
I've been doing a lot of work, Mr. Merrill. That's why I had no time to call you last night, as I promised.
Work?
Yes, and Miss Saunders here has been invaluable to me.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Merrill? Oh, Captain Wright.
How do you do? Come in, Mr. Peters. You know Miss Saunders?
Why, certainly.
I'm going to ask both of you gentlemen to sit down while I tell you how I found out that Winston Trenchard was not a suicide.
Not a suicide?
Exactly. Winston Trenchard was murdered. Murdered at his own suggestion.
But this is incredulous.
Nevertheless, it's true. Winston Trenchard was murdered by his own suggestion. But I'll ask Miss Saunders to read from a portion of the original manuscript.
The killer turned for a last survey of the room. Then, stealthily, he closed and bolted all the windows from the inside. Next, he withdrew from his inside pocket a small portion of fishing cord and 2 pins. Kneeling beside the bolt on the door, he worked feverishly for a few minutes.
Saunders, where did you find that manuscript?
Don't interrupt, please, Peters. Go ahead, Miss Saunders.
Within a few minutes, he had inserted the loose end of the string through the keyhole, and entering the hall, closed the door softly behind him. Pulling gently on the cord, he heard the bolt inside the room slip into place. Applying more pressure, he felt the pin straighten, and with a slight jerk, he withdrew it from the keyhole. With a leer on his cruel lips, he stepped back and tried the door. It was locked. Locked from the inside. At last, he had committed the perfect murder.
But Captain Wright...
That was the method the killer used to kill Trenchard. He used Trenchard's own murder scheme. But he didn't dare let Trenchard's solution of the crime appear in print. He was afraid that it would set someone to thinking. So he carefully destroyed the remaining copy of the manuscript.
The copy?
Yes. The burned portion which we found in the room was the carbon copy. The killer already had the original in his possession.
But this is ridiculous.
Oh, not so much as you'd think. How much were you paying Trenchard for the story, Mr. Merrill?
$5,000 an episode.
Payable?
Upon publication of each episode.
You signed the checks personally?
Yes. Then they were sent to the offices of the magazine for delivery.
To Mr. Peters here?
Yes.
Would you be surprised to know, Mr. Merrill, that those checks never reached their destination?
Captain Wright, that's a lie.
Steady, Peters. Not a move out of you. It's true, Mr. Merrill. Those checks were cashed, but not by Trenchard. Peters cashed those checks forging Trenchard's name.
I repeat, it's a lie.
Peters made arrangements to pay Trenchard after the last episode, thinking that his winnings on the market would replace the money. Unable to pay, he read Trenchard's last episode and, using it as a guide, killed him.
Why, you're lying.
Oh, no, I'm not. Peters, I searched your home this morning. I found the fish cord, the bent pin, and best of all, the original manuscript. Where you made your mistake, Peters, was in taking Trenchard's story too much to heart. There's no such thing as a perfect murder.
KMA 907, Sacramento Police. Unit 99. Are you in the clear?
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, Sergeant Meredith, 909, in service, on the air. This is Sergeant Dan Meredith of Unit 99 at Headquarters, Police Department, City of Sacramento, California. My detail is to ride in Unit 99, our tape recorder-equipped radio car, and to respond whenever the dispatcher transmits a signal to one of our other units on duty somewhere in the city. At the scene, we make the recordings which we provide for this program. Now, to tell you more about Unit 99, here's our chief, James V. Hicks, Sacramento Police.
The job of a police officer is your protection. The cases you hear on this radio program are real cases. The police are real. The victims and the criminals are real. We are glad to provide Unit 99 and Sergeant Meredith so that you will hear how the police of a great city work night and day for your protection. Make no mistake about it. There are no actors on these tapes. They are real from beginning to end. Now to Unit 99 and Sergeant Dan Meredith on duty.
Unit 4. 910 at 2611 28th Street, Ford. Came in on
a 910, a Prowler call. Unit 4 got it. Let's cover in with him. That's out near the Oak Park District. For the unit, sir, let's get out. Let's go around the back. The unit must be around the back. There's somebody there. No, man. Marty? See anything? Huh? Who's this?
This lady here's sister used to own this house, and she sold it.
Uh-huh.
She was sleeping here in the backyard. What do you sleep back here for?
Well, I just don't like down in those old hotels down in there, sir, because at time you go down through there, some of those old men is hiding, go to bed, and they think I'm, and I just prefer hiding out of around here where she used to live, see.
Is this house occupied now?
No.
It's empty now. Well, I should think you ought to get some other place besides the back.
Well, I tell you what now.
Aren't you married?
Well, I have been, but you see, my husband and I separated, and I just feel like I'm just, I don't know. And I just got over with a traffic ticket I got in 1952, see. And while I was trying to settle that...
You don't have to show us.
12th Avenue, see. Well, I just want to show you to be true. That's why I'm here. And, well, I got a notice I had to move, see. So, for 2 or 3 nights, I stayed down there in some of those old hotels, and I don't... roaches and bugs, and me and my folk don't get along at all. I've done for them, and Joan Finance, see, I was 2 notes behind in my car after having all that traffic trouble, and you can call Joan Finance. He asked me, she owed me $90 for keeping her kids back here in January, and she didn't pay me. Well, rather than to get back in trouble and fuss and fight with them, I'd just rather stay here until I can get me a house. See, I'm trying to look. I have this man here now.
Well, this isn't the proper place for you to be.
I know that, but I just thought probably, she was on it. She used to own it. And
she doesn't own it now, though.
No, she doesn't. She's bought over here on 4th Avenue, and I just don't want to bother my people, period. And I didn't...
Well, you can't come around and sleep in backyards where people will complain about you.
Oh, I wasn't going to disturb nobody.
Well, evidently you have. We got a call on it here.
Yeah, when I walked down the sidewalk there.
When you were in the backyard here.
Well,
nobody know who you were around here.
Oh, well,
They evidently knew that you didn't have any business here.
Yeah.
She's sleeping in a pile of bricks around.
Well, sir, I'd rather sleep there and be comfortable with all of
you weren't very comfortable there.
Well, I was trying to get comfortable.
Do you have any place to go now?
Well, no more one down there on 3rd or 4th or either. And I just hate to bother my neighbors because I've always...
Well, you're bothering the neighbors here. If you have a place uptown, our suggestions are for you to go up there, not to stay here.
But then in all hotels.
Well, you can find places where they don't have roaches and bugs.
And my people, we can't get along. And I'd rather not be fighting.
Well, let's get out of here because these people next door might be trying to sleep.
Okay.
Your tour with Unit 99 tonight will offer something of a cross-section of the activities of a police cruiser, a neighborhood disturbance, a prowler, and an auto accident. In this case, the little old lady who didn't like hotels was persuaded to find accommodation somewhere other than in the backyard she had selected.
Unit 8. Unit 8, a Ford 15F at 51st and 15th Avenue. Code 2. Check 8, came in on 7.
Disturbance, family, 5100 block on 15th Avenue. It's right off of Stockton Boulevard. We're not too far away. Let's take it in.
There's a big fight over here. There's a lot of trouble.
Where is it?
In the backyard.
Woke everybody up on their homicide, Sergeant. How are you? Back here?
Yeah.
Let's hurry up. Where is it?
Right in the backyard.
Right here. Right through there, Manuel.
Help, please.
All right, knock it off over there. All right, lay off.
Get back. Leave me alone.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I got a restraining order on him. Here he's over here.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, listen
That's what's
to
the matter,
him.
Cat.
He's a dark
You see him come out of the house. They got me. What they done to me? Look how she beat me and hit me and everything.
Fine, look what he did
Come on,
to
look at
me.
my son.
Look, he knows
You
where his son
two
is.
were ex.
Not ex, we're still married, sir. I come home and that's it. We're still married. This is my wife.
Oh,
That's his car right there, kid.
Keep your voice down. Keep your voice down.
Crying out loud, screaming and everything
How
else.
long have you two been separated?
For about a month now. I just had to move away from him. I got a restraining order against him.
There is a restraining order?
Sure.
Yeah, but then he says I come see my boy.
He,
Well,
listen,
this is an
listen.
awful hour for you to be coming around.
Yeah, listen.
Well, I was over here at 10 o'clock with
Wait
the
just a
landlord.
minute. Just a minute. Listen,
Hold
just a
on,
minute.
take it easy.
He knows where our boy is, and he tried to tell me at the door. He's hurt. He's hurt. I want you. He's hurt.
You've aroused the whole neighborhood. It's 1:30 in the morning.
I was Yes, asleep
2 blocks down the street.
Well, sure.
What was that?
I was asleep across the street, Sergeant, there.
Sure, you're closed.
Yes.
You came over looking for
Let's
trouble.
talk to this other fellow over here. Manuel, what's this about here? What you tell us?
I'm trying to. Just a second, please.
Yeah.
I'm a little winded right now.
Okay, go ahead with it. You tell us your story now.
I'm
Just
trying
what's your side of it? Well, just start talking. You'll be all right. Now, you said that
Well,
she's
she's
trying
been
to
trying
get
to
a
get a divorce from him. She has a restraining order on him. I met her. I'm a race salesman. I met her. So,
You came over here tonight?
I met her tonight. We went out. Had a couple of drinks. Went down to the barbecue. Had dinner. I brought her home and was sitting in there and he coming up in the door. I decided to go out and get in the car, come around the back door. That's when it started. Anyway, I got a hold of him. I got up against the fence like you seen me.
Yeah.
I tried to hold him there until I told her to call the police.
Now, as far as the altercation goes, was he fighting with you or with her?
With me.
With you. Was she involved in it? Did she become involved in it?
She come out hollering. He grabbed a hold of her.
Did he strike her at any time?
I really couldn't tell in the scuffle.
Did he strike you?
I don't know, did he?
Yeah, turn the flashlight on. That's it. You're not marked up too much. I noticed she was marked up a little bit. Yes,
I think he did hit her. So when you know I'm dry, I came and talk.
How long have you known her?
Oh, for a couple, 3 months, I guess.
All this happened outside?
Yeah, in the backyard.
I know there's a lot of people here from the neighborhood.
He was yelling, help, police, that were beating up on him.
What's that?
He kept yelling, help, police, were beating up on him. 2 of them were beating up on him.
You and the lady were beating up on him.
That's what he hollered.
Here's my restraining
What's this?
That's my restraining order.
Restraining order? You want to check this Lopez and Les Clark? All right.
All that man's done is give me trouble since he's been here. In fact, he just got out on bail today from another beating up.
You better take care of your mouth. It looks like it's pretty well cut up a little bit. What's that?
I say her boyfriend shouldn't have hit her like that.
Why should he hit her?
Well, he swung at me. That's the reason. She got in the way and he hit her.
Do you wish this man arrested?
This is deep into it now. I don't know if he's ever going to get out or not.
Well, this is your problem. It's not his problem. He's already done his part. Now, whether you want him arrested or not is up to you.
Well, it's the second time he's done it.
Well, do you want him to continue coming over here and beating you
No,
up?
sir. No, sir.
Was he the one that struck
promised-
you tonight?
Sure, he struck me tonight.
You sure it wasn't the other fellow?
No, sir. No, sir. That was him right there.
This fellow here?
No, sir. He's my husband.
Have you been drinking tonight, man?
I had a couple of highballs, yeah.
How long have you known this fellow?
About 5 months.
How long have you and your husband been separated?
Well, officially in about a month.
And has your husband been continuing to molest you during all that time?
Well, yes, that's why I've had the restraining order.
I see. And since this restraining order was issued, how many times has he molested you?
Oh, Judas, he was around the apartment and he broke in over there where I lived. I had to move out, in fact, on account of him. He wasn't even supposed to know where I lived.
How many times can you approximate it?
Well, I had the police out 4 times over one weekend.
As I recall now, I was there myself
Yes, you
one
were.
time. I remember the incident now. Well, I think that you've been at fault, ma'am, in not having this thing enforced. You have the right to go to the city prosecuting attorney and have this man arrested, get a warrant for him.
That's what I've got to do.
That's
now.
what I told you the last time we talked, you remember?
Yes, I did.
Now, you see, you've let this thing go to the point where he feels that you're not going to do anything about it. He's molested you time after time, and he knows that there is a restraining order.
Yeah.
And you've done nothing about it. So I think that probably now is the time for you to definitely do something.
Because he just won't leave me alone. That's
Well,
all.
what do you want the police to do tonight?
Take him and lock him up. I don't care.
Do you want us to arrest him?
We'll have to take you along to sign a waiver on it.
Are you hurt? What do I look like?
The procedure generally in placing someone under arrest in a case where we don't observe a violation is that the arresting citizen, which would in this case would be you, will have to sign a waiver so that we can place him under arrest. Then we're acting merely as transportation for him, and you are responsible for the arrest. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Because the violation of the criminal act was committed in your presence, and it's a misdemeanor. So, I guess under the circumstances, we can take him down and lock him up. Now, he could bail out, In half an hour's time, he can bail out again.
I don't know how many more bails he can put up. He's on got 2 or 3 up against him now.
Mm-hmm. How many charges has he lodged against him at this time, do you know? And for what? Was it all for the same thing?
No, it's for other people. He's been beating up all kinds of people.
This man was jailed on a citizen's arrest by his wife. The case, however, follows a pattern very familiar to the police. The husband interfering in the life of a wife from whom he has separated. We encounter it frequently and have no explanation for it.
Unit 56. 901A at Front and J. John. Code 3. Chef 56 came in on a 7.
Traffic accident with an injury. Front and J. We're just a block away. Let's check it out. Well, here it is now. We're right on it. The southwest corner of the intersection, there's a station wagon, 56, knocked down the street signal, and also into the hydrant. Let's get on out. Somebody's hurt.
Get the police!
Man on the inside here.
Oh, get him, please!
That's all right. He's all right. There's a deep laceration of the forehead. Just lie right there, boy.
Oh, get him!
Hold it right there. I'm looking here in a minute. The ambulance is on its way right now. Are you part of this family here?
I was just driving.
You were driving. Is this your husband?
No.
Friend of yours?
Yes.
Why don't you sit in our car over there? Come on, sit in our car here. You all right, are you? Are you all right? Okay, then. You sit in the car here. Stay right there now.
Oh, please help me.
We'll do the best we can now. You just don't worry about it.
What if he dies?
No, he won't. That's all right. He's all right. Where were you coming?
Down this way, and I wanted to turn, and he didn't tell me to turn, and I was just learning how.
You got out. You got bandages there, Chateaubriand?
Yes, we got.
Better cover him up there.
Yeah.
A very deep laceration of the forehead, bleeding profusely.
What happened?
Oh, you just had a little bump on the head, boy. You just cut your head a little bit. You're all right. Officers Clark and Chateaubriand are getting out bandages, preparing to bandage the forehead and stop the blood as best they can.
They put that one on first, and I'll go right around it, too, Henry.
That boy, Henry, right across the forehead.
What happened?
All right.
What happened, Dad?
What's that?
What happened?
Well,
don't you know what happened, partner?
You just had a little accident here is all.
You just relax now.
Is that too tight on your head now?
Is that okay?
Can you feel that?
No, I can't.
Okay. You'll be all right now. Don't worry about it. Here's the ambulance. Tie this one right here, Henry. Right there. Here's the ambulance. Look how we hit that wall down. Yeah. Yeah, you better bring a stretcher, Bird. He crashed into the concrete building here across the sidewalk. Completely demolished the front end of this station wagon.
Hey,
That's all right, boy. Don't worry about it. You just cut your head. You just cut your head. You're okay.
You just cut your head.
Just a little
another
bit.
one there. Let her know. Wipe his face off me.
You just cut your head a little bit, so don't worry about
I feel
it.
like I'm bleeding up here.
What's that?
Bleeding on your head, pal. I feel like I'm bleeding up here.
No, you're just on the head.
Just on the forehead. You got a cut. Just a small one.
Okay.
Wipe this. Where's that dripping on his head?
Is it?
Yeah, no, I think it's nose. He got a bloody nose, too.
Yeah, he probably had a little blood. It's all right.
Well, let's get him in there. Yeah.
Better get him in there as soon as you can. Now, let the officers do it now. Just let them carry you. Attaboy. Placing the victim on the gurney. Here's the blanket. You want to throw the blanket over him?
Yeah.
No,
just lay still there. I think your head is injured just a little bit. You're bleeding from the nose. Lay still. Put your arms back on.
The officers are attempting to allay fear here. The head injury is quite severe. The officers are talking now with the witness or the driver of the car. She's now getting out of the our unit and coming across to the ambulance. Here, come on over here now. How is your leg? Is it better? Be careful of this box. Now, he's going to be all right, so don't you worry.
Here's your purse. You go with him.
Are you going into the ambulance with him? The officers tell you where to sit. Bert, you're going to counter your emergency.
Emergency.
Okay, we'll follow you down.
I guess I'll get rid of the car.
Officers, Clark and Chatorian are going to clear up the intersection here in the condition, have the car towed in. Front end, as I say, is completely demolished and damaged the brick building itself, as well as a street sign and also the water hydrant. Let's go on in.
He didn't tell me to turn. He didn't tell me.
Just turned at the wrong time.
No, I didn't even start to turn. I just kept right on going. And we were coming down the street and we were going to go home, but I was trying to learn how to drive and I didn't turn the corner right.
Oh, you haven't driven before?
No.
You don't have a driver's license?
No.
You were driving tonight. Now, can you tell me just what happened tonight at that?
Yes, I was driving fine and then we stopped by those truckers, you know, that place, and he didn't tell me to turn. I didn't know whether he wanted me to keep on going or turn that corner, and I asked him, and he I don't know, he got panicky, I guess, and I didn't know. I just kept on going. Kept on going. I just put it harder on the gas, I guess.
Instead of the brake?
Yes.
You just have a seat there, and the doctor will be in just a moment, have it checked over. Now, let's go into the other room. The doctor's working on the more seriously hurt person in the car. He has very deep laceration in the forehead. They're preparing sutures now for it. He's lost a great deal of blood. He seems to be unconscious at the time. Is he out?
No, he's partly conscious. He talks a little bit now and then. Seems to be unconscious now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's lost quite a bit of blood.
Is he critical?
And, I wouldn't say he's critical from that point of view. Whether he has some deeper head injury or not remains to be seen. We stopped the bleeding.
And where's he?
His temporal artery was divided there, and he must have bled quite a bit from that.
Mm-hmm.
He's not in shock right now, or he's not in deep shock.
Is he going out the county now?
Yes.
Chatorian, you finished the investigation of this accident.
Well, the woman was driving without a license. She will be cited for operating a motor vehicle without a license, and if the owner of the car had knowledge that she didn't have a license, he will be cited for permitting an unlicensed operator to operate his vehicle.
An automobile in the hands of an inexperienced driver is a dangerous thing. and the man who let his girlfriend learn to drive in his car almost paid with his life. He was seriously injured, but recovered. Both were charged and fined for violation of the Motor Vehicle Code.
This is Unit 99 in Sacramento, California. These on-the-scene tape recordings were provided by the Sacramento Police Department and were made on duty by Sergeant Dan Meredith in Unit 99. Your host is Chief James B. Hicks of the Sacramento Police Department. Unit 99 was directed by Tony Kester and came to you from Sacramento.
Unit 99 to KMA 907. Unit 99, 908 coming in. End of tour.
Check 99, KMA 907.
Unit 99 has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
We are heading into hour number 4 together on this Cops and Robbers old-time radio collection. I'm glad you're here, and I hope you're enjoying the shows I've put together for you. The first show of this next group is one of those iconic police shows, Broadway's My Beat, starring Anthony Ross and later Larry Thor as the hard-boiled police detective Danny Clover, whose beat was Times Square and Broadway in New York City. This is one of my favorite shows. The writing, the voice acting, and the sound effects were incredible, and it ran from 1949 to 54. This is the episode The Paul Tracy Murder Case from September 27, 1952. Next is one of the 2 famous FBI radio shows, This Is Your FBI, endorsed by J. Edgar Hoover himself, running from 1945 to 53 for 409 episodes, and dramatizing real FBI case files. It was narrated by Frank Lovejoy, then Dean Carlton, and then William Woodson. The other famous FBI radio show was The FBI in Peace and War. Tonight's episode is The Cautious Killer, originally broadcast on February 8, 1946, a thrilling and intricate story based on fact. After that, The Queen's Men, which ran for only a few months in 1954, featuring Canadian-born cast members for authenticity about the adventures of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Each show opened with the oath that the police give upon accepting their initiation into the force. Now, there seems to be some dispute over where the show was actually recorded. Some accounts say it was in London, and others in Canada. Regardless, the speech patterns and accents tell you that these are authentic Canadian actors, and the production is really well done. Tonight's episode, The Phillips Case, is a really exciting tale. Next, a much lesser-known show, Police Blotter, which, as I indicated in the introduction to this video, is one of those that was not in the greatest of shape audio-wise to begin with, but I did my best. Sergeant Sam Willoughby is the main character, played by Joseph Boland. Only 2 episodes survive to this day. It is a police procedural drama and originally appeared on Mystery Time, hosted by Don Dowd. I can find 0 information on when this show was originally broadcast or any other details about it, but it is obviously an older show, and my guess would be the 1930s. This is the episode Homicide by Hurricane. I hope you enjoy it. After that, the super popular show Night Beat, which was a great crime drama that ran on NBC from 50 to 52, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone, a reporter working for the fictional Chicago Star. He covered the night beat, searching for strange stories, and usually wound up getting involved in solving the crimes that he was covering. Others in the show were Joan Banks, Parley Bear, William Conrad, Paul Frees, and others. Most OTR fans know and love this show. The production and acting and writing were just top-notch. Tonight's episode is The Hunter Becomes the Hunted from September 11, 1950, where Stone is captured by an escaped convict seeking revenge against him. Enjoy.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The time of September was too swift. It whirls now in pools of chill twilight, scans the river for the waters where it will die. And autumn has a good hold on Broadway. And the street gives in, stops fighting it, opens a closet to the top coat and the credit plan dyed fur. and blow the dust away. And here's what is left of the hoarded summer laughter. The budgeted dreams for beachwear. Useless now. So call up someone, make a joke about it. It's autumn on Broadway, and the fashion is changed. Because night is colder, night is longer. And on a side street, the autumn violence. The dead man, the murdered man, sprawled against a litter of jewels and watches. The patter is glint and quick tick of time. And scarlet tracery of scrubbed wood of floor. A jewelry shop on West 46th. Time 11:30 p.m. And Detective Muggerman there and me.
Made it uptown real fast, Danny.
Robbery?
It looks to me like robbery. Can't really tell in all this mess. Showcases knocked over, all that stuff, jewelry left on the floor. One thing, though.
What?
Whatever it was, he put up a fight. Look what it got him.
You know who he is?
That business license on the wall there made out to a Paul Tracy. Stuff I found in his wallet made out to Paul Tracy. There's something else on the wall I want to show you, Danny. Come here.
Bullet hole.
I already dug out the bullet. Makes one less for Dr. Sinsky.
Who called it in?
Passerby heard shots, looked through the window, couldn't see anything, called a cop. Business must have been good for Mr. Paul Tracy.
You doped it out, huh?
Easy. A man in a shop this late at night, business must be good. Customers in a rush for things, strive to please. Look what it got him.
I know, you told me.
Sometimes, not often anymore, sometimes it shakes me that way. And there's something else I found, Danny, his inventory book. I'll have the boys check all this stuff against what's in the inventory, then we'll know if the motive was robbery.
I'll get it. Hello? Hello?
Who is this? I want to talk to Mr. Tracy.
Oh, who's calling, please?
Tell him Ellen. Tell him his daughter, Ellen Tracy. Tell him it's late and I've kept supper for him. Oh, tell him I just want to talk to him.
Where do you live, Miss Tracy?
What's it to you? You just tell my father...
It's the police, Miss Tracy. Where do you live?
Police? Why, police? Something happened? Listen, where's my father? Let me talk to him, you...
I'll tell you about it when I get there, Miss Tracy. Where do you live?
1827 East 36th. You bring Papa with you, you hear? If he's in trouble, I want to know from his own lips.
I'll be there right away, Miss Tracy. That was his daughter, Muggerman. She was angry because she kept supper for him. Because he was late.
Explain it to her, Danny. Tell her it won't happen again.
Dead? My father? Tell me. Tell me again what you just said about my father.
Listen.
He's not dead. I'm not going to believe it. You can stand there and tell me whatever you want. I don't care what you have to say. I'm not going to believe that my father is dead.
He was shot, Miss Tracy. The way it looks, robbers.
Yes.
Why do you say that?
I told him. How many times did I tell him, don't work late, Papa? You're crazy to work late. A little shop on a side street all by yourself. And now it's happened. Robbers. Thieves and robbers, and my father is dead.
What do you do, Miss Tracy?
What?
Do you work, have a job?
Yes.
Well, that's what I want to know. What do you do?
I take care of my father. He's a baby. I had a job.
You took care of him, that's all you did?
All I did. Listen,
I'm
you.
sorry, I didn't mean it that way.
All I did. The child, a 43-year-old baby, my father. Wash for him and darn and wait on him and cook.
Now he's dead, now you don't have to do that anymore.
I didn't mean that.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's my fault, all of it. You know why he worked so hard, so long? To make a good home for me, for his daughter, his child. He used to say the greatest pleasure in the whole world was to make a nice home for his child. So I could bring my friends here, and it would be a pleasure.
And did you bring friends, I mean?
I didn't have time. There was too much to do. Keep everything neat, and shop, and worry about him. And now he's dead. Now I don't know what to do.
And in the autumn house, the new sound. The restless walk of a woman, the back of her hand to her mouth. The aimless, unheeding walk on the edge of anguish. And then the brief stillnesses as she stopped at the things that were her father's. The robe folded neatly on the back of a chair, waiting. On a desk, the photograph of a woman, tinted, faded, features blurred.
He's dead, Mama. Like you. Now maybe you'll be happy together.
A pipe, a can of tobacco laid out for her father's returning. Other things. She looked at them, stared, not touching them. Walked again the restless circle. And leave them. And for a while drift with ebbing night, to crowd, to lighted places, to quiet streets. Then to the room and sleep. And in the morning, it's still with you. The murder of Paul Tracy, jeweler. And at your side, being a big help, Sergeant Gino Tartaglia. Or as he put it...
You agree with the verdict, Danny?
What verdict, Gino?
That I am a good man to have around in a pinch. You agree?
You took a poll, and that was...
So far, I have canvassed only Mrs. Tartaglia.
Mm-hmm.
Last night, I put the question to her. I said, what kind of a man am I, Mrs. Tartaglia? She thought about it a while, then she came up with, you are a good man to have around in a pinch, Mr. T. It was a subject for discussion in the Tartaglia household all through breakfast this morning, I can tell you.
Oh, sure it was. Is there anything else you want my opinion on, Gino?
I am so inclined, but who's got time? We must to work.
Anything you say.
That inventory Detective Muggerman found in the shop where the jeweler Paul Tracy was murdered.
What about it?
Give me a word edgewise, Danny. I'll give you what's about it. The list has been checked against the articles of jewelry, etc., found on said premises at the time of the murder. And these items that are here underlined are missing. No record of sale or other legal type transactions. Just missing. The consensus of the boys is they were stolen.
And the motive for the killing was robbery.
Such is the consensus. However, Danny, I have a quick thought on the subject.
Just put up the list. Full descriptions on the teletype, Gino, and to all the usual sources, pawn shops.
You need to prompt me, Danny? Goes without saying. I've already done that. Hey, you. One does not just barge in when the lieutenant is in conference. One knocks for permission.
It's all right, Gino. You can go now.
Goes without saying, Lieutenant. Remember that, mister. Next time, one knocks.
You wanted to see me?
They sent me to you. I am Charles Gower. I have a daughter, Mary. She's been missing from home for 3 weeks now. They sent me to you.
Well, there must be some mistake, Mr. Gower. You may have misunderstood. This is homicide.
I understood quite well. There's death in it now. I told them that downstairs, and they said I should talk to you. Do you care to hear about it?
Yes, I do.
That jeweler, that man, Paul Tracy, I read of his murder in the papers this morning.
What about him?
This about him. My daughter, Mary, she was in love with him. An older man, a man with a grown child of his own. Mary said she loved him, made me listen to things about him. And I hated her for that.
And your daughter has been missing now for...
From the day I told her to stay away from that man, not to waste her youth or intelligence on him, not to throw away her life on him. I love my child, Mr. Clover. I want her back. I'll try to grieve with her over a man she thought she loved. He's dead now. He won't need her. And she'll come back. Mr. Clover.
What?
I don't know. I don't...
And then there was nothing to say to each other. Space between us and silence, composed of a man's loneliness and mute pleading and heartbreak. It held for an instant, and he broke it. His lips moved as if trying to shape a smile, trying to give notice that he would do what the world expected of him, be brave, be a man. But he was a father with a lost daughter, so he just turned and walked out of my office. Wait, then. Sit in a chair. Turn it and look out the window. Make wordless appraisals of what was on the streets, what things, people, circumstance, which conspired with time to make a man be murdered in his shop, and a girl missing. What things. And it's interrupted.
A real fast one, Danny.
What is?
A call in from a pawn shop. Someone tried to get rid of Mr. Tracy's jewels in a hurry. Here's the address, Danny.
Get me a squad car.
Be with you in a minute, sir. Yes? What can we do for you today?
We're from the police. We got a call a little while.
Yes, we did. Credentials? Yes, we are indeed from the police. Forgive us for slamming our safe in your face.
Don't mention it.
Here is the item we phoned about.
Who pawned this bracelet?
A young lady. The information we want is on the stub here, attached to the bracelet. Mary Gower, 1717 East 3rd Avenue, apartment 2C. And that's
What
who
did she look like?
Frankly, I couldn't say. Not a beauty. I would have noticed if a beauty. Not her, not that one. No, indeed. It was a busy time. I didn't particularly notice.
Short, fat, tall, what?
It was a busy time. I didn't
Oh, I
particularly...
see.
The bracelet itself is not of great value, but it has a very good salability. You know, a few diamond chips and this double heart clasp. Very good design for sweethearts with insufficient means. $5 down, $1 a week type merchandise. Retail value perhaps $120.
Why did Miss Gower pawn this bracelet?
This morning, about 10, before the police reader came out with the description. We'll want to take this with us, won't we? Yes, then we'll sign this, please. Yes, we want to protect ourselves, don't we?
Ride to 3rd Avenue now. Short tour of the city at twilight. Crowd that funnels into subway. Heroes with automobiles, and the jaywalkers who are not afraid of heroes. Turn off Broadway and east. And mostly crowd who walk home. They walk slow. Find an address. The brownstone is tenement. His hallway of damp plaster, naked, where the wallpaper is given up and fallen away. His stairway of curved steps, and don't lean too hard on the banister. His doorways with numbers in marking pencil. The blinds were drawn, so the light was poor. So it was necessary to look close, to see the slash and bruises on the girl's face. And to see that she was dead. Shot. Had been murdered.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. In military hospitals here and abroad, even though the war is over, life and death battles are still being waged against hemorrhage and infection. You are needed in these quiet, all-important battles, for fallen fighting men need blood. In America, there is no other way to get it than for you to give it. Won't you call your Red Cross and be a Red Cross blood donor? Help a wounded boy back on his feet again.
When September dies and the river wind takes over, Broadway is faced with something new. A sudden, swift chill that races through the clots of crowd, is lost, comes again and brings to mind the image of wool sweaters and earlier darkness and far-off frosty sounds. And twilight is brief. It hangs suspended for moments, darkly pink. It is gone, too. So hurry to this place, to that, home, or to a phone booth, or into the nighttime that forever winks a promise. And where I was, where night is measured in typewriter strokes, in statistics punched in cards, upstairs from Misery, my office at police headquarters walled off from it, until Misery walked down the hallway and opened my door.
Clover.
Well, come in, Mr. Gower. Please, sit down. I'm sorry.
Yes. Well, they told me to come up here. I'm doing all the things they told me to do. Come to the morgue because a girl is shot to death. Perhaps it's your daughter, Mary, and I come to the morgue. And it's my daughter. Now I'm a man whose daughter's been murdered. And they say now go upstairs and talk with Mr. Clover. And I'm here. And we'll talk.
Because of my part of it, Mr. Gower, the policeman. And I have to know why your daughter...
In such an ugly way. A dirty way, Mr. Clover, in a dirty room. It's such a small way to die. Let me tell you about my daughter.
Yes.
It begins with a cliché. I wanted a son, and when Mary was born, her mother died. And there was a girl child. And in a little while, the girl child was what I wanted all the time. And then another cliché.
Go on.
I wanted my child to be a doctor. A doctor, well, there's something good about that. The parent can say, my child is a doctor, and feel secure that he's been a successful parent. and proud.
Yes, I know.
Next year, Mary was going to medical school. It was good to think about. A parent smiles to himself at thoughts like that. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
And she met this jeweler, this older man. She wanted to marry him. She fell in love. She ran away from home. She forgot my dream. She died.
Did you kill Paul Tracy?
No, I didn't. I suppose I should have.
Danny?
Well, what do you want, Gino?
I got a guy down the 14th precinct. Caught him with loot from Tracy's jewelry store.
All right. Sit here if you want, Mr. Gower. I don't know what else to tell you to do.
Look, mister, what makes me such a big pudding? Everybody around here pokes a finger at me, says I'm a thief, I'm a liar, I'm a criminal. They even send uptown for reinforcements. You gonna poke too?
Mr. Cork.
I'm nothing, I keep telling them. Now I tell you I'm nothing. I can't do you no good.
You were picked up with stolen jewelry on you.
Stolen, bought, lost, thrown away. Who knows? Who cares? Happens I was strolling through an alley. Happens I noticed several shiny items behind a trash can. Naturally, I investigate. I always do. All of a sudden, I get lucky.
You said several. You were picked up with one, a garnet bracelet. What happened to the others?
Let me run it down for you, huh, mister? There was this bracelet you mentioned. There was also a lavalier, a necklace, a brooch, a couple of rhinestone clasps. You know, go here on a girl's dress.
What did you do with them?
Look, I'm a lonesome type fella, mister. My name is John Cork, and very often it happens to me I get lonesome.
Don't play it too big, Mr. Cork. There's murder in this one.
Murder? They didn't tell me. The boys, the pokers, they didn't tell me murder.
The jeweler those things were stolen from, Paul Tracy, and a girl, Mary Gower.
I'm sorry for them. I'm sorry they died like that.
All right, you're sorry. Did you kill them?
What's with you guys? First I'm a thief, now I'm a killer. That's how you get your kicks. That's how you fill in the lonely hours in between.
Tell me what you did with the other jewelry.
So I tell you then what? How many crimes you going to accuse me of?
Tell me.
I found the stuff. I pinched my cheeks how lucky I was. I went to a bar. 3 ladies were sitting at a table. They impressed me. They were lonely, like me. So I introduced myself.
Then what?
Then what is we went to the apartment of one of the ladies. We sat around. We talked about life and such. We danced to the gramophone. Passed out prizes to the best couples. That's what happened to the rest of the jewelry.
Who were they? Where do they live?
I just don't know, mister. It got real loaded out. I don't know. If I saw one of them ladies right now face to face, I wouldn't remember. It could cost me, huh, this lapse of memory?
Yeah, it could. Let's go, Mr. Cork. Have him released into your custody. Ride with him the streets of early autumn. And John Cork's running commentary on swift drifting night images of women. And at headquarters book The Forgetful Man, the lonesome type man for armed robbery, for suspicion of murder. And for an instant he clutches your coat, makes a pleading sound.
Hey?
Gives it up. And upstairs to the office. And sit with it in darkness, because it's a thing of shadows, quiet, grieving. And the beating of a girl, Mary Gower, about the face, then the killing of her. And the man, Paul Tracy, she had loved. Reflected light dances on dark walls. Sit with it.
Danny?
Sorry, Muggerman, come on in.
You got an objection to electric light? Here it don't cost. Well, maybe I shouldn't have turned them on. I wouldn't notice how beat you look.
You got something, Muggerman?
Yeah, but it could wait a little while if you want.
What is it?
A couple of things. That room where you found Mary Gower?
What about it?
It wasn't hers. Paul Tracy rented it 3 weeks ago. Paid a couple of months' rent in advance.
Anything else?
Boys from Technical been scrounging around the jewelry shop where we found Paul Tracy.
Yes?
Yeah, bloodstains on the floor weren't all Tracy's. They got a slide down the lab with scrapings on it that matched Mary Gower's blood type. RH factor, exactly. Technician Gordon was very positive about it. Something else, Danny.
What?
I got on my desk Dr. Sinsky's report of his examination of Mary Gower. You remember that flesh wound on her head? Made by a bullet several hours before her death.
Then she was in the shop when Paul Tracy was killed.
Uh-huh. And another thing.
What?
When you found Mary Gower, she'd already been dead for close to 3 hours. She was... Danny? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Look up the number for Reeves' pawn shop, huh, Muggerman?
Well, sure. Here it is, Danny. Murray Hill...
Call him. Get him down here. In here, Mr. Reeves.
The morgue?
That's right.
Look, sir.
It'll just take a moment, Mr. Reeves.
But just because we did our duty as a pawnbroker is no reason why we should...
In here.
What is it you want us to do?
That girl who pawned the bracelet at your shop, you said her face didn't register. If you saw her again...
Oh. Go ahead, sir. We'll try. We never saw this girl before in our life.
You're certain of it?
Positive. The hair, the color of it. Well, we would have remarked to ourselves about it, I'm sure. This girl was never in our shop. We say it positively.
Thank you, Mr. Reeves. That'll be all. Let's go, Muggavan.
Yeah.
This house.
Yes? Oh,
Mind if we come in, Miss Tracy?
it's pretty late.
It won't take long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tracy. This is Detective Muggavan.
Yes?
Just let's go inside.
I don't see what...
We'll tell you about it.
All right.
Miss Tracy.
Go ahead, stare, look around. I haven't touched the place. Take off my shoes, they stay there in the middle of the room. Cigarette ashes on the floor. See? Dust. Dust on everything. I don't have a father anymore, Mr. Clover, so I'm not a daughter, so I'd like to be a good one.
It hits you hard about your father, doesn't it?
You see what's happening at this house? It's happening to me. Now, what do you want?
There was an item in today's paper, Miss Tracy, about a girl.
Which one? The one who wears a fur bathing suit in her shower? The one who had triplets? Or
The one who was shot to death in a room on 3rd Avenue.
No. No, I didn't see it.
I'll tell you about it.
What for?
Listen, Miss Tracy, early this evening, I found a girl shot to death in a room. There was a bullet wound on her face, and another, the one that killed her.
I don't care what happened to her. What's it got to do with me?
The lieutenant was trying to explain something to you, Miss Tracy. Let's listen to the lieutenant.
Look, it's late, and I'm tired, and I've
You've been through a lot, Miss Tracy. We appreciate that. So let's all just be quiet and listen to the lieutenant.
The girl I'm talking about was named Mary Gower. She got the bullet wound on her face a few hours before she was killed.
She was shot again, Miss Tracy.
What's all this got to do with me?
Her name was Mary Gower, and she loved your father, and your father loved her.
Miss Tracy?
She was a young, lovely girl, and your father loved her.
No. No.
No, what?
No. No, 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 no!
That's not going to cut the truth out of your mind, Miss Tracy.
He didn't love her! Oh. Be sensible. My father was an old man.
43? That's not old. Maybe to you. Not to a man of 43.
Did you ever see that girl? A young snip. She didn't even know her own mind.
About your age, Miss Tracy.
Oh, say it. Prettier.
No more. She's dead. She's been murdered.
Last night, when your father was killed, there were 2 shots fired. One killed your father. One was found in the wall of his shop. And that's how we know Mary Gower is with your father.
She loved him and she killed him.
Now, cut it out, Miss Tracy. She didn't kill him. If anybody in the whole world knows that better than anybody else, it's you.
She killed him.
Mary had a bullet wound on her face, and the bullet was lodged in the wall. You tried to kill
If it
her,
wasn't for her, my father would still be alive.
2 girls loved your father, you and Mary Gower. Now he's dead. How come, Miss Tracy? Why did you kill him?
I tried to kill her. He grabbed me when I pulled the trigger. She ran out of the store. My father fought me. He fought me. He hit me, his daughter. The way I took care of him, he hit me.
Well, there was a struggle and the gun went off. Is that it?
No, it was no accident. I shot him. I meant to shoot him. All I worked for, the way I worked, nothing. For that girl, he hit me. He hit me.
And later, you went to the room where Miss Gower was staying and you shot her.
I told her my father was dead. She didn't cry. She just stared at me. She shook her head. I slapped her across the face, but she just sat there and shook her head, and I killed her.
You planted a bracelet in the pawn shop in Mary's name to make it look like she killed your father. Then you threw the rest of them away.
What did he want with her? He had everything.
You?
Me. He was happy. And he was alive.
Let's go. It's the street of the hunter, Broadway, of the smile that's dropped at the tip of the hat, And the lights are flung from windows, out of doorways. And you walk a pavement spangled with 1,000 colors. But between the lights, that's where darkness is. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat. Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Lillian Bayef was heard as Ellen. Featured in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Billy Hallop, and Junius Matthews. The weather will be perfect for a hoedown tonight, no matter what it's doing outside, provided you take said hoedown via CBS Radio. It's Saturday night country style from coast to coast, when the Star's Address takes you to Dallas for the big jamboree, and to Knoxville for the Tennessee Barn Dance. Don't be a square, be a square dancer tonight over most of these same stations when CBS Radio cuts loose with Saturday Night Country Style. You'll find Western adventure and music with Gene Autry Sunday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Before opening tonight's file, it occurs to us that as you have listened to previous programs in this series, you may have wondered about the word society in the name Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Why is it called a society, you may have said to yourself? Why not a company? Well, the answer is very simple. The Equitable Society is called a society because it is a society. It is a voluntary association of men and women who have joined together for security. It is a cooperative enterprise maintained solely for the benefit of its members. And all its members receive the friendly service and personal attention that the word society implies. So, when you next consider the purchase of life insurance, remember that by becoming an Equitable Society policyholder, you automatically become a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Cautious Killer.
A crime of passion, such as killing in a rage of jealousy, is seldom committed by the hardened, cold-blooded professional criminal. It is more often the act of a normally law-abiding citizen, a store clerk or a banker or a doctor or a laborer, such as the coal miner in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. And because it is not a professional crime, its final solution may rest solely on getting a confession of guilt from the suspect. But many arduous steps between the start of the hunt and victory for the hunter. In most any small coal mining town, a pretty young woman storms out in sharp and refreshing relief against the dinginess of the community. And often she is the target for the idle gossip of the envious. In this particular mining village in Ohio, the pretty young woman was Mary Clifton, whose husband, John, always drank too much beer at the corner bar, and sometimes got wind of too much gossip. Tonight, as usual, Mary has put supper in the warming oven while waiting for the sound of steps on the porch. Tonight, the steps are heavier than usual.
Mary? Mary!
I'm right here, John.
Oh. Supper ready?
Yes. Let me have your dinner pail, dear.
I can take care of myself. And don't call me that.
Call you what?
Dear. Let me have your dinner pail, dear. Supper's ready, dear. Wash up, dear.
John, please.
You know why I don't like the word?
No.
Because I know that's what you call him, too.
Who are you talking about?
You know who I'm talking about. He was here again today, wasn't he?
Who do you mean?
Jim Monroe.
Yes, Jim was here.
I knew it.
He came to see you.
Don't give me that. Everybody in town knows who he comes to see.
John.
He's in love with you.
John, don't say that.
Everybody in town is saying it.
Now, look, you've been drinking.
That's what you always say when I start talking about you and him.
Please.
You don't like to hear me talk about it, do you? But you like it when he comes here to see you.
Stop it, John.
You like it when he holds you in his arms and kisses you.
I can't stand this.
But you can't stand him loving you, can't you? Can't you?
Thank you, John.
Huh?
Thank you for slapping me. Help me get hold of myself so I can tell you something.
What?
I'm leaving you.
So I was right,
Wait
huh?
a minute. Let me talk. When I married you, I loved you as much as any woman ever loved a man. But through the years, you've done everything possible to kill that love. And now that it's dead, things around me have begun to matter. All I can see is this dirt and this filth and this shabbiness, and I can't stand it anymore.
Are you through?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now let me tell you the real reason you want to leave. You want to go away with him.
Think whatever you like, John. I'm leaving tonight.
Oh, no, you're not leaving. You don't think I'm going to let you go away with him, do you?
I said think whatever you like.
Come back here.
Take your hands off me.
You ain't pulling any double cross on
John,
me.
let go of me. John, you're choking me.
This kind of spoils your plans, don't it? This kind of messes everything up for you and Jim. He can have you, all right, when I'm done with you. Sure. Now he can have you any time he wants.
Exactly 2 weeks after the brutal slaying of the miner's wife, in the adjoining state of Pennsylvania, agent in charge Leeds of the Pittsburgh office of the FBI has just received a caller.
Mr. Leeds, I'm Chief of Police Baxter from Larkin, Ohio.
Oh, yes, I've been expecting you. Sit down, won't you?
Thanks, I will. I think I have a case for the FBI.
Yes?
2 weeks ago in Larkin, the house of a coal miner called John Clifton caught fire and burned to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
We found the charred body of Mary, the miner's wife, on the floor of what had been the kitchen.
What about the husband?
Well, he was drinking at a bar when the fire alarm was turned in. He ran to the fire and he tried to get his wife out, but the fireman stopped him.
Where's the crime angle, Chief?
Mr. Leeds, I don't think Mary Clifton died in that fire.
Oh?
I've got a suspicion that she was murdered before the fire. Murdered by her husband.
Yes, but you just said that when the fire broke out, he ran to the house and attempted...
I know. I haven't got enough material evidence to back up my suspicions, or I'd have him extradited.
Extradited?
Yes. That's why I came here. John Clifton left Larkin, Ohio, a week after it happened. We traced him to Ridgewood, Pennsylvania. And he's working there in the coal mines.
Chief, if you haven't enough evidence, I don't see where we fit in the case.
We can back into the murder. You see, Clifton was jealous of a man named Monroe. He tried to extort money from Monroe on the grounds that he was carrying on with his wife.
I see.
Now, let me give you the whole background on this fella Clifton. Here's the reason why I think that...
Did you want to see me, Mr. Leeds?
Yes, come in, Jeff.
Thanks.
Did you finish reading up on the Clifton case?
Yes, I just finished.
According to our vocation-avocation file, you've spent some time around coal mines, Jeff.
That's right. I spent a couple of summers in the mines when I was studying engineering.
And I think you're our candidate to contact Mr. Clifton.
Good.
You'll have to work alongside him without him suspecting your plant.
I see.
Have you any opinions on the case?
Yes. The neighbors said they heard an explosion and saw a flash of flame in the kitchen. Mary Clifton cooked on a gas stove.
That's right.
And if her husband did it, he could have opened the gas jet in the oven, attached a slow fuse, like they use for a blowout in the mines, lit the fuse, going out the back door, and reached the bar before the explosion.
That sounds reasonable.
As for how he actually killed his wife, the neighbors heard no pistol shot. And even a half-charred body should have showed some trace of a stab wound, which hers didn't.
I know.
But it would have shown no trace of finger marks if he choked her.
That's how I think he did it. If he did it.
And I'm ready to start right now for Ridgewood to find out.
I've already telephoned the superintendent of the mine. You'll be working with Clifton starting tomorrow.
Right.
What are you drinking, fella?
Beer?
New here, ain't you?
Yeah, just came in this afternoon.
Signed up yet?
Yeah, start tomorrow.
Here you are.
Thanks. I'm supposed to work with a cutter named Clifton. You know him?
Yeah. Yeah, I know him all right.
What's he like?
Well, you can size him up for yourself. He's coming in now.
Oh?
Give me a Boilermaker, Sam.
Your name Clifton?
Yeah, what about it?
My name's Jefferson.
Come on, shove it out, Sam.
Here you are.
I said my name's Jefferson.
Yeah, I heard you.
I thought maybe you might like to know who's working with you.
What do you mean?
I'll be loading in your room starting tomorrow.
What's the matter with the two working there now?
One of them is switching shifts.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't look like any miner to me. Give me another one, Sam.
Right.
That was too bad about your wife, Clifton. I just heard about it this afternoon.
Never mind about that.
You don't mind a guy saying he's sorry?
I mind anything you say.
You act like I'm accusing you of something.
What do you mean?
Well, nothing in particular. It's just...
All right, drink your beer and shut up.
Okay.
There you are, Sam.
Thanks.
Jefferson.
Yeah?
Now, get this. You're working with me. Okay, I can't do anything about that. But from the time we get in that cage tomorrow and start down the shaft until we quit and come out, don't bother me with talk. Understand? All right, monkeys, let's get in the cage and get down to midnight.
Okay, let's go. Step there.
Since we're first on, we must be working the same level.
That's right. You knew?
Yeah, just come on. Name's Jefferson.
I'm Hinton. What drift you working?
Don't know yet. But I'm working with Clifton over there.
Oh, that's number 3. You're working in a small head.
Tight fit and dead end, huh?
Yeah.
Jefferson.
Yeah?
I want to ask you something.
I thought we weren't talking, Clifton.
Where do you come from?
Still don't think I'm a miner.
I said, where did you come from?
Carter Mine in Kentucky.
Oh, soft stuff, huh?
Trying to do, Trippy.
What do you mean?
Carter's hard, same as here. That pass me okay?
All right, come on, let us out. This is our train here, Jefferson. Come on.
Okay.
Low seam. You better bend down.
Right.
Okay, let's go. What's the idea of stopping?
Ground fall blocking the track ahead.
Well, you can't prop up a roof with a toothpick and expect it to hold.
Well, you can get around the fall on foot, all right.
All right. You go back on the train, Hinton. Get a crew to come clean this stuff out, put in some rail props, and wet the dust down.
Right.
Come on, Jefferson.
Okay.
Can't take the dust?
I'm not complaining.
Few more yards, we'll be in the head, and you can straighten up. Okay. This is our happy home, and we don't make money standing still.
You don't mean you're going to start cutting before they wet down?
Why not?
This cloud of dust. Suppose you hit gas.
Some dust ain't combustible.
Well, you know this kind isn't.
I hit some gas the other day in a dust cloud and nothing happened.
Well, maybe it wasn't inflammable gas.
Oh, a book miner, huh?
Well, just cautious.
Time is money. I'm going to start cutting.
Hold it, Clifton, will you?
It's a fire damp. Let's get out of here.
We'll never make it before it hits the dust.
I said let's get out of here.
As you will learn from tonight's case, which will reopen in just a moment, training, the right kind of training, has plenty to do with security. This week at the Equitable Society, I learned something about training. The president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, Thomas I. Parkinson, told me about it. Do you know, he said, that the FBI operates a school for law enforcement officers called the FBI National Academy? Policemen from all over the country attend its classes in modern crime detection and advanced police work of all kinds. Down there recently, I was astonished to find how closely this FBI school parallels our own Equitable Society schools and training courses, and for the same purposes, too: protection and security. Yes, representatives of the Equitable Society are always going to school. Classes run steadily at the Equitable Society, and special courses of instruction are given to Equitable Society representatives throughout the country, as field training instructors constantly bring new information to Equitable field men everywhere. That's why the Equitable Society representative in your community is so well versed in the things that are closely tied in with life insurance. Things like trusteeships, tax problems, mortgages, partnership agreements. And let me tell you that because many factors, such as taxes, are constantly changing, Equitable Society representatives must be progressive, must be forward-looking. So we can always say that this week and every week for more than 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now, back to the FBI file, The Cautious Killer.
The courage of Special Agent Jefferson of your FBI in risking the danger of a coal mine explosion to carry out his duty as a law enforcement officer. That kind of courage was not peculiar to him. Rather, it is exemplary of the courage of all law enforcement officers who daily risk their lives in the performance of their sworn and sacred duty, the protection of the lives and property of you, the American citizen. At the first sound of the distress signal at the Ridgewood mine, Superintendent Miller and Agent in Charge Leeds of the FBI rushed to the shaft head. Miller personally took charge of the rescue party, which is now making its way deep into the seam where the explosion occurred.
Think there's any possible chance that they're alive, Mr. Miller?
Well, if they are alive, Mr. Leeds, they're sealed up in a small head, and that's pretty bad. Even if the force of the explosion knocked out the gas fire before it burned up what oxygen was in the head, well, there couldn't be too much left for them to breathe.
I see.
Here's where the fall begins, Mr. Miller.
All right, men. Wet it down.
How far is it to where they are?
Oh, I should say about 20 or 25 feet. And that's many a ton of coal.
How long would it take to reach the head?
If they're alive, we can't wait that long. We'll clear out about half and then try to drive an air shaft through before we go any farther.
I see.
All right, that's enough, men. Now dig it away and keep it wet as you go. And I don't need to tell you to work fast.
Clifton,
Yeah,
you okay?
I think so.
I must have passed out for a minute.
Yeah.
You got any room over there?
Not much. Jefferson. I wonder how bad off we are.
I don't know. That depends on how much fell between here and the main shaft.
I know.
At least the explosion snuffed out the fire. You still got a little stuff to breathe.
Talking burns it up faster.
You mean, why don't I shut up?
Yeah.
Hey, Clifton.
What is it?
There's just one trouble with us keeping quiet. It starts a fella thinking. In a spot like this, you don't know if you'll come out of it or not. Well,
what?
Well, you start thinking of all the bad things you did. Know what I mean?
No.
You mean you never did anything you're sorry for?
Well, keep quiet, will you?
No, I just asked you.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Okay. I'll keep quiet. Let's both keep quiet. And think.
Haven't the men dug through halfway yet, Mr. Miller?
No, we've only made about 10 feet.
But it's been a couple of hours now.
Yes, I know, but we're not getting through as fast as I'd hoped.
Do you think they could still be alive?
If they were alive when we started, there's a chance. Just a chance. But I'm not going to wait any longer.
What do you mean?
All right, stop work, men. I'm going to see if they can hear us. Clifton! Clifton! Jefferson! Clifton! Jefferson, can you hear us? Clifton! Oh. All right, men. Bring up that shaft.
Right.
We're going to try to drive through them right now. Come on, hurry up with the shaft.
Coming up.
All right, now, start driving. And remember, if they're still alive, every second counts.
Jefferson. Jefferson.
Yeah?
I changed my mind. Let's talk.
Did the thinking get a little rough?
Just let's talk.
Okay. Got a subject?
Yeah. Getting out of here.
How?
There should be a rescue party digging through to us.
Yeah, that could take days.
Yeah.
That ended that subject. Got another one?
No.
I'll throw one in.
What?
Women.
I'm not interested.
Why?
Just not interested.
On account of your wife, Clifton?
What do you mean?
What happened to her?
What are you talking about?
Why did you do it, Clifton?
Do what?
You thought she was in love with somebody else, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
You were insanely jealous, weren't you?
I said, what are you talking about?
Look, why don't you get it off your conscience?
I don't know what you mean.
Your wife wasn't in love with Jim Monroe.
It's a lie, she was.
You just thought she was. That's why you choked her to death.
She said she was leaving.
That's why you choked her to death.
She was going away with him, I know it.
That's why you choked her to death and set fire to the house.
Yes.
You did kill her, didn't you?
Yes.
You did kill her, didn't you?
Yes. I killed her. I killed her.
Listen.
What?
They're coming through to us, Clifton.
What?
Listen. You can get hold of yourself now, Clifton.
This part of your troubles are almost over.
What do you mean?
It's just like you said in the bar yesterday. I'm not a real miner.
What?
I work for the FBI.
John Clifton was returned to Ohio, where he was tried and convicted for the murder of his wife. Yes, a crime of passion is seldom a professional crime, and its final solution may rest solely on getting a confession of guilt from the suspect. And although many arduous and sometimes dangerous steps may lie between the crime and the confession, victory for the hunter over the hunted is inevitable. For there's always a limit to the capacity of the hunted to endure.
Next week, you'll hear a particularly exciting case from your FBI files. Before telling you about it, a word about one of your neighbors. Just as you look to your FBI for national security, so to the Equitable Society you look for the financial security of life insurance. Yes, like the FBI agent, the Equitable Society representative in your community is a specialist on the subject of security. His job is to preserve homes, to help keep children in school, and to make old age a time of happiness and contentment. It's a good job, and one that has won for him the respect and confidence of his fellow citizens, who recognize his contribution to the security of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Corrupt City.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, for This is Your FBI. Now I should like to read a statement from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The observance of Boy Scout Week should command the attention of the entire nation. At a time when our country is suffering from the ravages of youthful crime, the spirit of the Boy Scouts of America is doing much to influence the future thought not only of our nation, but the world. During this period of readjustment, there is a definite need for honor among men. The Boy Scouts' theme for this year is Scouts of the World, Building Together. All of us might very well adopt this theme. If we do, I am sure the family of nations will enjoy peace instead of war, truth instead of false ideologies. The keynote of scouting is good citizenship. A scout promises on his honor to do his duty to God, his country, and to help other people at all times. This is America at its best.
Friday nights, there are great programs on ABC. Next comes Fun with Alan Young and his guest, Rita Hayworth. Don't miss this laugh-packed show. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
I solemnly swear that I will faithfully, diligently, and impartially execute and perform the duties required of me as a member of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, and will well and truly obey and perform all lawful orders and instructions which I shall receive as such, without fear, favor, or affection of or towards any person, So help me God.
The Queen's Men. For the first time, authentic stories of the world-famous Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Tales of men who for almost 100 years have helped to keep peace in Canada. The Queen's Men. The Queen's Men. True stories of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Names have been changed for family protection. And now transcribe The Queen's Men.
Well, now, for a good example of arson, how about that case a couple of years ago in Saskatchewan? 10 grain elevators burned to the ground within 1 year.
Oh, yes. That was the Phillips case, wasn't it?
Yeah, Phillips was one of them, I remember.
Say, that Phillips case was a dandy.
Yeah, where were you? Were you on it, Sergeant?
No, but I read some of the reports. Enough of them to give you a rough idea how it went. Although I'm not sure of all the details. Yes, the company finally called in the RCMP after the 10th fire. They'd had private investigators on it up to then. And the trail was cold. Stone cold.
I'm Sergeant Bronston, Mr. Harris, RCMP. This is Corporal Wells.
Morning. Well, I sure hope you men can find out the cause of these fires. I tell you, I'm at my wit's end.
Yes, I can understand that. The job might have been easier if we'd been called in before, but we'll certainly do the best we can.
Well, what do you think, Sergeant Bronson? Do you think someone has deliberately been setting fire to our elevators?
It looks like arson to me, Harris, right at the moment anyway. I have my men making a thorough investigation of the ruins of the latest fire. They may find something for us to go on.
Well, I sure hope so. Insurance company hopes so, too.
But my first job, if it is arson, is to determine whether it's being handled from inside the company or a couple of plain firebugs.
Oh, it wouldn't be anybody in the company. My employees are all perfectly trustworthy. Oh, I'm sure of that. Oh, it might be a case of carelessness on someone's part, don't you think?
10 fires in 1 year? I hardly think so, Mr. Harris. Now, I'd like to see the list of your employees, their specific jobs, and their past histories.
Mm-hmm.
You do have some sort of record on all your help, don't you?
Oh, yes, and I've been through it myself, time after time, hoping I could... No, just a minute. Just a minute. I'll have the girl bring in the records. Miss Anderson? What's that? Out there? Just a minute. Sergeant,
yeah?
She says one of your men is in the outer office. A Constable Davis wants to see you. She didn't know she should interrupt us.
Yes, I'll see him. You go ahead and locate the record book, Mr. Harris. Corporal Wells and I will step outside just for a minute.
Oh, here's the fuse, Sergeant. Looks like it was a fuse originally, anyway.
Yes. Yes, it does. Where'd you find it?
Among the wreckage. I found this detonator, too.
Looks like arson, all right, eh, Sergeant?
I was pretty sure of it anyway, but I feel better having something positive to go on.
There's a wooden framework, quite a large section of wood at the base of the elevator. If the lumber's been properly aged, I figure it's surefire, if you'll pardon the pun.
This time, Davies. But don't let it happen too often.
From the location of this stuff, it looks as though that framework was the target for the bonfire anyway.
Well...
We're on our way, Sergeant.
Yeah. Now all we have to do is find the man who set it off.
That's all.
Come on. Let's see if Harris has those records.
RCMP headquarters. Inspector Hayes here. Oh, Davies. What'd you find out this morning? No. No, he hasn't returned yet. Yeah? Yeah. Wait a minute. Here's Bronston now. Yes. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Good afternoon, Inspector.
That was Davies. He's just been through the wreckage again as you instructed him and found nothing but a rubber half sunk in the mud. He's bringing it in for fingerprints.
Not much hope, I'm afraid.
No, I don't think so. It says it's size 10, though. Sometimes the size can help. Well, what did you find out?
Nothing from the employees so far. I thought I'd come back and check the arson files. Now, you might get a lead from them. A lead that'd tie back to the company.
Yes, that's as good a thing to try as any. Matter of fact, I've got the file right here.
Oh? Have you, Inspector?
I figured that'd be your next step, so I've been looking it over. Have a look at this.
Yes?
2 men, Phillips and Croto, convicted for arson in this province in 38. Released a year and a half ago.
Uh-huh. Well, what else about them?
Just that they were originally convicted for setting fire to grain elevators. Thought it might tie in.
Say, it just might, Inspector. What's the latest information on them?
I have Martin checking them now. Let's wait and see what he finds. Here we are, Bronson. We have the addresses of these men listed.
Good.
They were released on parole, so we've kept a check on them. When last heard of, they were living in the town of Black River.
Black River?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's just a few miles out of town.
Yeah.
A lot of the workers from the grain company live there.
That's right. Looks as though they've been keeping in touch, if not with us, with the grain business.
Well, now, let's take a look at their motive. If they're not employed by the company, then it isn't a grudge or inside profit. If they're just firebugs, then why pick grain elevators exclusively?
Yes, go on.
Now, they're obviously in it for some kind of profit. And they'd get that profit if they were working hand in hand with someone who is employed by the company.
That makes sense.
Someone who's being very careful not to do the job himself.
Now, assuming your theory's correct, Sergeant, how do you propose going about discovering just which employee they're working with?
Oh, haven't figured that out yet, Inspector. I think I'd better investigate these two men first. See if they're still around Black River. Then I'll proceed from there.
Well, what do you make of that, Sergeant?
It's very puzzling. The two men are living here in town, all right, and don't seem to be employed. Well, now, how do they live?
The landlady wasn't very cooperative.
Well, I didn't want to question her too closely. I don't want them getting suspicious. As it is, she thought we were just looking for a room to rent. We'll leave it that way for a while.
Lucky we were able to rent a room right next to them.
Yes, we'll occupy it this afternoon. When the men are out, we'll make our arrangements for watching them. And meanwhile, I'd like to have a little more indication just in my own mind that these men might be our men. You got that rubber with you?
Yeah, right there.
I've checked and found there's just one shoe store in town. If one Phillips or Croteau lost that rubber at the scene of the fire, they'd have bought a new pair by now. Mud in this town. Fella can't get by without rubbers.
Are we heading for the shoe store now?
That's right. It still won't be conclusive evidence, but we have to make the most of what we can scrape up in a case like this.
Why, I've sold 100 pairs of rubbers in the last few weeks, Sergeant, and there's nothing unusual about that one you've got. Plain black, size 10.
You don't keep track of your customers, then?
Oh, gee, no. What'd I do that for? Well, who is it you Mounties are looking for, anyway?
Well, I guess we're out of luck this time, Sergeant.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I wish I could help you. I've got a lot of respect for the RCMP. You men do a swell job. Oh, if you want to hang around till I've waited on this customer...
No, I'm afraid you can't help us much.
Thanks anyway.
Oh, you're welcome, and good luck. Yes, mister. Now, what can I do for you?
I want to buy a pair of rubbers.
Why, sure.
Size 10.
Well, didn't I sell you a pair of rubbers just a couple of weeks ago?
Yes, but I lost one. This darn mud. You step right out of the things, and you never know where it happened. Oh, aren't you finished waiting on these men?
Why,
Go right ahead. We're just looking around. That was Phillips, all right, Inspector. We recognized them instantly from his photograph.
Well, that's quite a coincidence.
The kind of thing that happens occasionally. And you can hardly believe your good fortune. Looks like a good omen to me, Inspector. I think we're on our way.
Well, now, just a minute. Before you get carried away, that evidence about the rubbers is hardly enough to arrest the man on.
Oh, of course, Inspector. I realize that, but it's one more link in the chain. Makes me feel I'm watching the right man. Wells and I are going to take up our positions in the room next to his this afternoon and keep a close watch.
Have you some means of hearing the conversation in the next room?
Yes. Wells is taking care of that now. Installing a microphone in their room.
Well, you're really on the chase, aren't you, Sergeant? I don't have to point out to you, of course, that Anything you overhear in their conversation is not admissible evidence.
Yes, but once we have the goods on them in one form or another, it'll be an easy matter to get a confession.
You're right. You'd better be getting along then, and good luck.
Here you are, Inspector. Full confession.
Good heavens, Sergeant. I didn't think you'd do it.
Well, it took a couple of days. I must say, though, Harris down at the grain company is pretty sore. He and his insurance investigators have been fooling around with these fires for over a year.
So Phillips and Croto are our men, eh?
Well, two of them, anyway.
I must congratulate you, Sergeant. That's a mighty nice piece of work.
Before you congratulate me too much, I don't think the whole story's there yet, Inspector.
Huh? Oh, how come?
Well, the two men refused to name another accomplice. I still have a very strong feeling that they've been working hand in hand with someone on the inside.
An employee of the grain company?
It doesn't make sense otherwise, Inspector. Why would they set the fires? Just for fun?
I suppose you questioned them about that?
Yes. There was no answer about that one.
Well, at any rate, you've laid the charge and the law can take its proper course. Perhaps something more will come out at the trial.
Desk. Constable Wells.
Sergeant Bronston here. Any word from the courthouse yet?
No, Sergeant. I was figuring myself the trial should be over long ago. Say, just a minute. Henry just walked in. Hold on, will you?
Okay.
How'd the trial go? Oh, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Phillips and Corto found guilty on 10 charges of arson. Sentence, 10 years.
You know, Wells, there's someone getting off scot-free in this deal.
You still think there's a third, eh, Sergeant?
I'm convinced of it. As it didn't get unearthed at the trial, I'm going to get to work on further investigation immediately. Phone Harris, will you, and tell him to expect a visit this afternoon.
Sergeant, I don't understand you. You caught the men who've been setting these fires. This morning they were sentenced. And now you tell me this case isn't closed.
Well, that's right, Mr. Harris. I don't believe it is closed. I'm sure you want to see us get right to the bottom of it.
Why, certainly. Good heavens, if there's any danger of this kind of thing happening again, well, I'm in bad trouble with the insurance company, you know.
Yes, yes, I expect you are.
Well, anything I can do to assist you, anything at all, you just say the word.
I want to go over your list of employees again. This time, very carefully. I want to make a full check on every of authority, starting at the top.
Why, then, that means you should start with me, Sergeant.
Very well, then. That's what we'll do.
You seem to be in the clear, Mr. Harris.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. You Mounties, you don't leave many stones unturned, do you?
We can't afford to. Oh, here's the sergeant.
Well, now then, Mr. Harris. Next in line to you is Len Buchanan, I believe.
Yes, he's the head foreman, in charge of all the elevator construction gangs in the northern part of the province.
I don't believe I interviewed him last week when I was questioning the employees.
No, he travels around. He was up at Fort Marsh last week. Keeps a careful eye on all our interests. Thoroughly efficient and trustworthy fellow.
He is, eh?
Oh, my, yes. Len's been employed with us for 11 years. He's proved himself loyal and conscientious. Len isn't your man, I can assure you that.
Our man is going to turn out to be someone who would be least suspected by his superiors, Mr. Harris. Otherwise, he'd have given himself away a long time ago.
But, Sergeant, you can't go accusing people who are the very core of this firm.
Now, look, your attitude is perfectly understandable. It's always difficult to believe that someone we have trusted may turn out to be dishonest.
Mm-hmm.
But you say you trust all your employees. And I am convinced that someone among them is a troublemaker. And also, I see no reason to overlook Mr. Buchanan. Well, now, let's see. Well, what have we found out so far?
Apparently, Buchanan has full authority to dispose of salvage and to purchase local requirements such as hardware, cement, and other material used in the construction of new elevators. I've been thinking about it, Sergeant. There are a lot of ways in which a man in that position might profit with the continued building of new elevators.
Yes. And his profit would only occur when new elevators were being built.
That's right.
Well, let's see then. These fires started over a year ago. February, wasn't it?
Yep, that was the first one.
Well, then, have you any information on how recently, previous to that time, new elevators had been built?
Yes, I looked into that. The company had been in fairly steady production over the years and had their last construction job the previous summer. Then they called a halt. Said they wouldn't be building anymore for about 5 years.
Which, of course, would be bad news for anyone who'd been raking in a good portion of graft.
Very bad news.
Well, look now, it's just a hunch, but it makes sense. So we better follow it through. I think our next step is to check on all the possible sources of graft in Buchanan's job. See if he's been up to anything. Well, this looks like it.
Oh, yes, officers. Mr. Harris said you'd be dropping in.
This is the pay office then, eh?
Yes, Sergeant. I'm Harry Baker.
How long have you been here, Mr. Baker?
Oh, 15 years.
You've had dealings with Len Buchanan, then?
Oh, yeah. Len's a fine fellow. Say, you're not suspicious of Len, are you, Sergeant?
We're suspicious of no one and everyone.
Oh, sure. I understand.
Well, now then, when there's a construction job in progress, I understand Buchanan is in charge of paying the men.
Yeah, that's right. We turn over the checks to Len, and he distributes them. That's so the men won't have to check into the office. Sometimes they're working miles away, and Len has to go around on inspection anyway, so he pays them.
I see. And have you ever had any trouble in that connection?
Trouble?
Any, complaints from the men?
Oh, no, not a one.
Look at them go at it.
Well, it doesn't take them long to get the debris cleaned up and start rebuilding.
What a construction job one of these elevators is.
Tremendous.
Say, you suppose that's the foreman over there?
Well, looks like it. I'd rather just speak to one of the men, though. Let's stroll over to the carpenter.
All right.
Buchanan is supposed to turn up one of these days, isn't he?
Yeah, he's due here today to oversee this construction job. I wonder if he's heard yet that we've been investigating him.
Dare say he has.
You fellas, want to talk to me?
Yes. We won't keep you from your work very long.
Say, you're Mounties, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
I hear you got the guys that have been starting these fires. Good work, that. They've been operating a heck of a long time.
Means more work for you men, though.
Oh, well, we'd keep employed anyway. None of us like that kind of work. You do a job once, you don't like to have to scrape up the remains and do it all over again. Personally, I've always thought I'd like to be a Mountie.
Oh, I don't know. Our lives are made up of doing the same job over and over.
Well, you got this arson case all finished and tied up anyways. Well, I guess you're through with it, huh?
Yes, pretty well. Who's your boss on this job?
The big boss, you mean? Well, that'd be Mr. Buchanan.
Oh, is he around?
No, he'll be here this afternoon, though. He always takes over at the start of one of these jobs.
Listen, have you worked under him on many of these jobs?
Yep, last 5 or 6. Why?
Just curious. I hear he's a good man.
Yeah, I guess he's all right.
You say he's all right?
Sure, he's fine. Knows his business. Nobody gets away with anything. And he comes across with the cash every week.
What cash?
Our pay.
You mean your check?
No. Mr. Buchanan, he pays us in cash. You see, on these reconstruction jobs where the elevators have been burned down, it's costing the company a lot of money. They can only afford to pay us for the hours we actually work. Mr. Buchanan explained it all to us.
You don't get your full weekly pay?
No, not in these jobs. That's why we don't like them.
Well, I see. Well, thanks very much. We don't keep you from your work in that case. Come along, Corporal.
I don't understand that at all, Sergeant. That man must have been lying to you.
No, Mr. Harris. We questioned several of the other workmen. They all get paid cash when doing a construction job for Buchanan, with deductions for time off, sick leave, lateness, and so on.
But the company makes out checks to these men every week. and gives them to Buchanan.
Exactly. What I want to see now is some of those checks.
Well, here's our evidence, Sergeant.
Yes, no doubt about it. Buchanan's been forging these checks, cashing them, paying the men less than they're entitled to, and pocketing the rest.
How much profit would there be in it?
Not enough to warrant conspiring to burn 10 grain elevators. You can be sure he has other avenues of profit.
Well, that's what we want to look into next.
Yes. We'll want a complete investigation of all the books, every available record in existence having to do with the construction of these elevators. It's a big job, Wells. We got to work quickly. It's just a matter of time before Buchanan knows we're on to him.
You think he might skip?
He might try. We'd catch up with him, of course, but we'll save ourselves a lot of trouble if we beat him to the door.
Well, here's the whole story, Inspector. This man has been carrying on the most successful career of forgery and theft I've seen for a long time.
Looks like you've really got the evidence, Wells. What's this about the receipts?
Very clever trick. He's been obtaining receipts in blank for local purchases and filling in an increased amount before sending them to the head office of the company for refund.
Oh, Sergeant Bronson.
I just made the arrest, Inspector. We have Buchanan on 10 charges of conspiracy to commit arson, and also 46 charges of forgery, theft, and false pretenses.
And the man who had the trust and respect of the entire company.
Yes, sir. He was more than clever.
Well, Sergeant, I want to congratulate you. But for your skill and untiring efforts, we'd have had years of trouble from this man. The force is proud of men like you.
So Buchanan was the ringleader, all right. They got more dope on him, too. By the time he appeared in court, the indictment contained 57 charges.
Wasn't he a smart one?
Yeah. And how long did you say he'd been operating this racket? 11 years.
About that.
He was smart.
Well, he was until he tangled with the RCMP. After that, he didn't have much of a chance. Incidentally, since his arrest and conviction, there have been no elevators destroyed by incendiarism in that province. Those men did a good piece of work.
The Queen's Men. Authentic stories of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Music under the direction of Sidney Torch. Script and adaptation under the supervision of John Adaskin. Produced and directed by Harry Allen Towers.
Police Blotter, starring Bill Zuckert as Sergeant Brad Peters.
Name? Harry Dennis. Address? 543 Larson Street. Charge? Suspicion of murder.
Police Blotter, authentic dramas of police work and the constant battle that goes on night and day against crimes. Homicide by Hurricane on Police Blotter.
I'm Brad Peters, Sergeant, Homicide. Been inside a police station. Phone rings. It might be anything from disturbing the peace to murder. Whatever or whoever it is, rich or poor, innocent or guilty, sooner or later I get to know them all. 9 a.m. The call came in from Jonas Airport on the bay side of the precinct. Small field for private planes. A man named Costa, working on experimental plane, was found dead in the wind tunnel.
I've been waiting for you. Where you been?
Just getting out here, Mr.
Dennis, Harry Dennis. I told Ben to stay away from that wind tunnel. Told him a dozen times if I told him once. But he had his own ideas.
Is that it, up ahead, in that hangar?
Yeah.
You're the one called the police?
Yeah, that's right. I got here at 8 this morning, same as usual. I waited for Ben, and he didn't show up. I began to wonder. Finally, I looked in the wind tunnel.
Why that?
Because that's where I left him last night. Costa and I are working on an experimental plane, a flying platform kind of gadget.
Uh-huh.
We were making wind tunnel tests. But last night at midnight, I had it. I told Ben the project was a flop, and why throw good money after bad?
You were partners?
Up until last night.
How did the argument end?
What? What argument?
Dissolving a partnership usually means an argument.
Not with Ben and me. We've been friends for years. I just threw in the sponge, that's all. Look, why do you guys always figure there had to be an argument?
Yeah, it's just force of habit, Mr. Dennis. Never mind, let's see the body. I saw it, but there wasn't much to see. It was all chewed up. That's a tough way to die, huh?
Yeah, poor Ben. You see how a wind tunnel is, Sergeant? The air is sucked in through that opening at the far end.
Uh-huh.
These two giant propellers up here build up the airspeed. Over here, this is where we set up the airplane model. It's suspended on this platform. Wires are used to test stability, turbulence factors, and so on.
How did Costa get in here?
With that door. The same one we just used now. Only he couldn't have used it while the wind tunnel was in action.
The door locks?
Automatically, once power is on. That's what I don't understand.
What?
How it started. It can only be turned on from outside. Ben must have been in here working on the model. Then something went haywire with the wind tunnel controls. It started up, and there he was, caught in a wind stream of over 250, 300 miles per hour.
You sure the controls went haywire?
What else?
Well, I'll have the controls checked, Mr. Dennis. Maybe they're okay. In which case...
What are you getting at?
Murder. All anybody has to do is push that button. The controls were checked. They worked perfectly. At 10:30, the medical examiner reported on cause of death. Body battered by sledgehammer wind inside the tunnel. I went through the dead man's clothes, checked the possessions. I found a remnant of a typewritten letter. Few words. Must have money by Thursday next, or will file for... And that was all. I spent the next half hour questioning personnel at the airfoil.
Me? You're taking me in? What for, Sergeant?
Suspicion of murder, Mr. Dennis.
Oh, you're off your rocker. Why me?
You were the last one to see Costa alive.
Who says so?
Guard on duty last night at the field entrance.
Look, that's nothing. This field isn't well guarded. Sure, there's a fence, but the fence is broken in a dozen places. Anybody could have walked in.
And there's another reason. You said you didn't argue with Costa.
So?
You were heard arguing. Loud voices, threats.
I can explain all that.
You'll get your chance. Dennis was taken in, booked on suspicion of murder. 12:15 p.m., I went over to Costa's apartment, the 800 block Shoreham Street. Furniture was being moved out. I found a woman supervising. Dark hair, good-looking, well-dressed.
Who am I? Helen Costa, that's who I am.
Mrs. Ben Costa?
Not for any longer than I can help. And why shouldn't I take this furniture out? I paid for it, not Ben. He put every penny into that stupid invention. I'm sick of it, do you understand? I told him over and over I couldn't go on this way.
You're divorcing him?
I told him that last night.
Last night? Where was this?
Well, it was at the... It was right here, Sergeant, here in this apartment.
Uh-huh. What time was that?
Oh, 6:30.
You certain of that?
No, I'm not certain. I was upset. I told him either he gave me back all the money I had poured into that invention or I'd file for divorce.
You put your own money into it?
Every cent I had.
Mrs. Costa, do you own a typewriter?
A typewriter?
Yeah.
Well, no.
How did you tell your husband? In writing?
No, I just told him, that's all. I spoke to him.
If you're contemplating divorce, you have a lawyer, haven't you?
Yes.
All right, what's his name?
William Jefferson.
William Jefferson. His address?
250 Court Avenue.
Court.
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
Hello. Yes, this is Helen. What? What? Oh, no. No. No, excuse me, I can't talk now. Sergeant, why didn't you tell me?
About your husband?
That's why you're here, isn't it? Why didn't you tell me?
Who did tell you, Mrs. Costa?
That was my lawyer, Bill Jefferson. Dead. And all the while I was having the furniture moved out. All the time.
Nobody can blame you if you didn't know.
Well, yes, but it's so ghoulish. Oh, it was Dennis. Dennis, it must have been.
His partner?
fine partner. He never put any money into it. All he was doing was fastening on to Ben like a leech. He always got paid. Even when Ben was starving, Dennis got paid. Is there anything else you want, Sergeant?
Not right now, Mrs. Custer.
I'd better have this furniture moved back. Oh, it's awful. That's what it is. It's just awful.
She was crying. It could have been grief. On the other hand, it could have been guilt. I got one of the neighbors to stay with her. I went over to Court Avenue, called on Attorney Jefferson.
Yes, Sergeant. Mrs. Coster was going to file for divorce. Now, naturally, it's not necessary.
You knew Ben Coster yourself, Mr. Jefferson?
I met him once or twice.
Are you his lawyer?
Well, not recently. Wouldn't have been ethical to handle his wife's divorce and represent him at the same time, but I was representing him until about a month ago.
Why did you stop?
Money, Sergeant. He was delinquent in his bill.
Uh-huh. How much he owe you?
Over $5,000.
Uh-huh.
Most of that was for filing the patent on his invention. I had to do a patent search, draw up the usual legal documents. Very complicated.
You've seen his invention?
Yes, several times.
What do you think of it?
Well, I'm a lawyer, not an aeronautical expert, but I'd say it was worthless. Never got off the ground.
He talked a while longer. I got no further information. I went back to the office, put in a call at the government patent office in Washington. Yeah, that's right. Peters, homicide. We're investigating the murder of a man named Ben Coster. Yeah. I'd like information on a patent filed in his name in the aeronautical field. Uh-huh. Well, the other name on it may be Harry Dennis. Yeah. Well, get back to me as soon as you can, will you? Thanks. 3:30 p.m. Got the information from the patent office. Only 2 names on the patent. Ben Coster, Harry Dennis. I held further conversation with Dennis in my office.
Now, you know you can't hold me. I didn't have anything to do with it.
What happens to that invention with Costa dead?
The invention isn't any good. It's worthless.
Well, as surviving partner, do you get it?
Look, that happens to be my business.
How much money was invested in that invention?
All told?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I should say $60,000, $70,000.
What was your share?
That's my business, too.
You ever see this?
Must have money by Thursday next, or we'll file for... Where's the rest of it?
That's all.
It's not familiar to me. Whose is it?
We found it in the wind tunnel.
Must have been Ben's. I don't get it. What money?
I thought you might know. Did Costa borrow any money?
Not that I know of. He had some, I had some, and his wife. Say, this could be about a divorce. She was pretty mad about Ben using up all her money.
That's all you can tell me?
Yes, except that you've got no right to keep me here. I talked to my lawyer. He says you can't...
We can. For 24 hours. Now, one more question.
You can ask. I may not answer.
Who was Costa's lawyer for the past month?
Bill Jefferson.
Jefferson says no.
Oh, that's right, sure. A man named Hazel. John Hazel.
I thanked Dennis, then checked the phone book for Hazelton. Lawyer. The address, 2850 Mandrake. I went over there at once. Excuse me, miss.
Yes. Oh, yes, Sergeant.
I'd like to see Mr. Hazelton.
Well, he's very busy right now. Doesn't want to be disturbed, but if it's important...
It could be.
What's it about?
Murder.
Oh.
That got her. She disappeared at once. While I waited, I checked the typewriter. I found a sample in the basket. Put it in my pocket. 5 minutes later, I was talking to Hazelton.
Yes, I heard about it. Terrible tragedy, terrible. Anything I can do at all, just call on me, Sergeant.
I am.
Not that I can give you much help. I've only known Coster a month.
And Dennis?
Same. Not very well in either case.
This invention, were affairs in a tangle?
Tangle? Sergeant, you've heard of the Gordian knot.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, this was worse. Well, just 2 days ago, I learned that Coster had borrowed $20,000 and was being threatened with a lawsuit.
$20,000?
Well, that's the figure he gave me.
Who did he borrow it from?
I don't know.
You're his lawyer and you don't know?
Well, I know that sounds odd, but it's not really. You see, he told me that on the phone 2 days ago. Very much upset. Said he'd drop in and discuss it with me.
Mm. Well?
He died before he could. So all I know is there's someone around whom Coster owed $20,000. And
There's one other point.
About the debt?
Yes, I shouldn't violate a client's confidence, but since Coster is dead, he kited the figure, Sergeant.
Kited the figure?
Well, that's what he told me. The original note was for $2,000.
He changed it to 20?
Yes.
That's criminal offense?
Yes, so I told him. He said he was desperate for money. He said his invention was close to becoming practical. He'd been testing out the bugs. He had blueprints of an improved model.
An improved model?
Well, that's what he said. Of course, I have no way of knowing whether that was true or not.
Where did Coster have his office?
Office?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only office he had, as far as I know, was out at the airport.
I asked some further questions, but that was all he knew. I went back to the office, gave the lab the original typewritten sentence, gave them the sample from Hazleton's office, and I arranged for searches for other samples. From the other lawyer, Jefferson, from Dennis, from Mrs. Coster. She had denied having a typewriter, but in a murder case, a lot of people deny a lot of things. At 6 p.m., Dennis was sprung by his lawyer. Okay, Mr. Dennis, you're out on bail. Just don't leave town.
I have no intention of leaving town.
Any more thoughts?
About Ben?
Yeah.
I don't know why I should help you out.
Me, Mr. Dennis? Yourself. You're the suspect.
But I tell you... Okay. I guess you were just doing your job. Okay. Ben and I did have a quarrel.
Last night?
Yes, every day for the past week. Sergeant, did you know what that darn fool had done?
I'm listening.
He stole $18,000.
18?
He had taken a personal loan for $2,000. He hiked the value to $20,000. He told me all about it. He was worried sick. The lender had threatened criminal action.
You were involved?
I'm his partner. In a partnership, each is responsible.
Who gave him the loan, Dennis?
I don't know.
Your own partner and you don't know?
I told you no.
Well, if it was a personal loan...
Personal? It wasn't. He forged my name to it, too. Now, if there's nothing else...
Yeah, there is one more thing.
Yeah?
I hear that invention was close to success.
What? Where'd you hear that?
Is that true?
Don't you think I'd know if it was? It's not true, Sergeant. It can't be true. Unless...
Yep.
Ben worked there a lot, alone.
Without you?
Yeah. Many nights I knocked off at 5 or 6. He kept going. I never thought of that. A man who would alter a check and forge another signature, he might be completely unscrupulous.
Would that flying platform be worth anything?
Worth anything? Sergeant, if it worked, it would be worth millions. Millions!
The newspapers carried it in the late editions. Inventor murdered. On brink of great triumph. I checked the lab at 8:30. I was still working on the typewriter search. And then a call came in at 9 p.m. Peters, homicide. Right. How long ago? Check. Call was from plainclothesman Walker. He had Mrs. Coster under surveillance. She had gone to Jarvis Airport. I went out there, walked across the airport, till I came to the hangar that housed the wind tunnel. I entered through the big steel door, and I could just feel that echo. And just then, the door beside me opened. I saw it was a man. I didn't recognize him. But a flashlight went on across the hangar from me. And then there were two figures. A man and a woman. I started to tiptoe across. Mrs. Coster! Mrs. Coster! There was nothing. There was no answer. And then something came flying through the air. And it hit the hangar wall instead of me. Now look, you're wasting your time. There's been one murder already. You can't get away with another. Mrs. Coster? Mrs. Coster! And then I heard it. I couldn't tell where it was. Hangar had echoes. Might have come from any direction. But somebody was dragging her. And I listened. And there was a door somewhere. Not an outside door. It sounded different. And then the same door again, closing. What other door was there? Front door on the hangar? The back door? What other? Another sound. And I listened. It was a hum. It started low. It seemed to vibrate through the hangar. The wind tunnel. And then I used the flashlight. Wide open this time. Narrow beam, but strong. And I ran toward the wind tunnel. And beside the door leading into it, I saw the starting button. Just as I got there... Hey, one side! Drop that light! Look, you fool, whoever you are! You'll never know. He was big. He was bigger than I was, and he was frightened. He was desperate. He was tough to handle. But I finally handled him. My head was swimming. All I had was a match. First one went out, but the second one held. And I found the switch. And I cut it off. And I went into the wind tunnel. And that was like stepping into a hurricane. Wind sucked at me, and I fought it. Mrs. Costa! Mrs. Costa! All right, take it easy. Just keep talking. Keep talking. All right, okay, easy. All right, easy now, easy.
The wind.
I know.
Get me out.
Look, stop it. Take it easy.
He took me
Now
in.
listen, it's dying down now. It's all right, Mrs. Costa. I helped her out of the wind tunnel. Her clothes were torn. She certainly needed another permanent. I found the hangar lights, switched them on. I sat her down, slipped handcuffs on the man I had knocked out. Okay, Mrs. Costa. It's William Jefferson, huh?
Yes,
He killed your husband?
yes. He came here last night. Ben owed him money. A lot of money.
$20,000?
You knew about that?
Yeah, we knew. Another couple of hours, we'll have the proof.
Will was... Well, he was angry at Ben. Very angry.
Only because of the money?
Well, yes.
Nothing else, huh?
No, of course not. What else could there be?
She's lying, Sergeant. Why are you lying, Helen?
So you're conscious, Jefferson, huh?
She came to me for a divorce. We were going to get married, Helen and me. That's funny.
Funny?
I'm a lawyer. I didn't want to wait for a divorce. I figured it'd be easier with Ben out of the way. An accident.
Accident?
Okay, no accident. I came here late last night. I sneaked through a break in the fence. I put him in the wind tunnel.
And you did the same to me.
I cut it out, Mrs. Costa.
You know why he wanted to kill me, too, don't you? Don't you, Sergeant?
Yeah, I can guess.
You don't have to guess, Sergeant. I got panicky, that's why. Helen knew what I'd done. I told her. Then I got panicky. She was the only witness. I told her to meet me here. I picked up that story in the newspapers as an excuse. That Coster had blueprints around, a new flying platform, a successful one worth millions.
You tried to kill me.
Yes, I didn't want to, but I had to. I had to keep your mouth shut. No, Sergeant, these handcuffs.
What about them?
Well, you don't need them now. I'm finished. I know that. Can't you take them off?
Sure. When you're sitting pretty behind bars. Name?
William Jefferson.
Address?
1304 Elmwood Place.
Charge? Murder. Remarks. Mrs. Costa turned state's evidence. The laboratory found the piece of letter had been typed on Jefferson's machine. Jefferson, indicted and tried, found guilty. Executed for murder, first degree. Signed, Sergeant Brad Peters, homicide.
You have just heard Police Blotter, starring Bill Zuckert as Sergeant Brad Peters. The cast included Joseph Boland, Elaine Rost, and Carl Frank. Tonight's drama, Homicide by Hurricane, was written by Sheldon Stark and directed by William Marshall.
Police Blotter has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone.
I cover the night beat for the Chicago Star. Stories start in many different ways. This one began with a stay of execution and ended with a doomed man finding salvation and the hunter becoming the hunted.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone.
There's an old bromide about nothing being deader than yesterday's news. But what about the people who made that news? The couple who were divorced, they've still got their tangled lives to live. The hit-and-run driver, he's still got his conscience to keep step with him wherever he walks. And the murderer on his way to the death house, his story is still with him, even though yesterday's newsprint lines the inside of today's garbage cans and provides wrapping in the fish markets. There's another old bromide the best of us have a hard time learning. It has to do with taking things for granted. And I was the wide-eyed innocent in kindergarten, my education beginning a little past midnight as I stepped out into the deserted sidewalk in front of the newspaper building.
All right, Stone.
Huh?
Don't turn around. Don't move.
Well, if this is a stick-up, you're out of luck. Payday's tomorrow.
It's John Galt, Mr. Stone.
Galt?
I said don't turn around. I escaped, Stone. I got away. Let's find your car.
How did you escape?
On the train, on the way to the death house. The guard got careless.
That his gun?
Yes.
You kill him?
No.
There's probably an alarm out for you.
Maybe they won't catch me before I do what I have to do.
And what's that?
I kept saying I was innocent, Mr. Stone. You kept saying I was guilty. The newspaper's a powerful thing. What I said, only a few people heard. What you said in your column, 1 million people heard. Come on, let's go.
I work for a newspaper, Galt. We deal in facts. Facts like a jealous husband shooting an unarmed man in the back.
Facts. When it's printed, people believe it. Even if it's a bunch of trumped-up lies.
I didn't convict you, Galt. The evidence did.
You helped. Here we are. Get in. You can drive. And no tricks. I've got nothing to lose. Nothing.
Where are we going?
To the assistant district attorney's home. He lives on Fowler between Oak and Euclid.
What do you want with him, Galt? He's just a guy doing his job, and it's a tough one.
He's figuring on getting married soon. Planning on a nice, comfortable life.
What's wrong with that?
Why don't you ask my wife? Come on, get with me.
The assistant district attorney, Philip Holmes. He conducted a brilliant prosecution of Galt, developed an airtight case. And now Holmes was preparing to taste the fruits of victory. His fiancée, the girl he wanted to marry for a year, had finally set the date. The wedding was scheduled for next Sunday. And now this. I looked over at Galt. His fingers clutched the gun like a child clutches her favorite doll. I'd have to wait, sweat it out for a while, find out what he was after, and pray for an opening. Maybe he isn't home, Galt. Maybe he's still out with his fiancée.
Shut up.
Yes?
Inside.
What do you think?
Get back in. You too, Stone.
Good. Now, look here.
Ready for bed, Mr. District Attorney?
Yes. I heard from the police about your escape. They're looking for you, Galt.
Get dressed.
What do you expect to accomplish? You can't...
You better do as he says, Holmes.
Is this, Randy? What are you doing here?
I'm just along for the ride. This is his show.
All right, answer it. Be careful what you say, Mr. D.A.
Hello?
Philip, I just heard it on the radio. John Galt escaped.
Yes.
Oh, they called you.
Yes.
Darling, do be careful. He might come for you. He swore he'd get even with you.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about, dear.
Phil, he's crazy.
Say goodbye.
Huh? What's that, Phil?
Louise, he wouldn't come here, Louise. This would be the last place he'd come to.
But you should have protection, Phil. Darling, if
Tell
you
her
call the
good
police,
night.
Yes, it's all right. Good night, dear.
Phil.
Good night.
Now get dressed.
What do you want?
I just told you. I want you to get dressed and hurry. Hurry. Like you hurried me through my trial. Get away from that drawer.
I want you to get dressed. I just want a pair.
I told you to get up.
Don't break my hand, you...
Now his back was to me, concerned with Holmes, and for a moment he'd forgotten me. I had 3 fast steps to take, and then I grabbed his arm. Drop it! Drop that gun! Holmes, get the gun.
No, you don't. I got it. I ought to shoot now. I ought to shoot both of you now. Get back, Stone.
You can't blame me for trying, Gold. You're not acting very much like an innocent man.
Yeah, what do you expect me to do? Go quietly to the death cell and wait for a miracle? Keep on waiting for it while they shave my head and slit my trousers?
You should have thought of that before you got involved with a character like Cutler.
You were given a fair trial, Gold. Fair trial. There was a time I had a lot of respect for law and courts and justice, but not now. From here on in, I haven't got anything to lose. But you have, Holmes, and so have you, Stone. Try it again. Try another trick. If you miss again, I'll kill you.
You'll kill us anyway, Gog, won't you?
I know I can't escape. I know I'll be caught. But when they finally catch up to me, 1 second before they kill me, I'm going to kill you.
And in the meantime?
I'm going to show you things that never got into the court. Things that'll prove that I didn't kill Monty Cutler. Then your dying will be bitter and pointless like mine is. We'll see how you like it. Ready, Mr. D.A.? We'll use your car. The police respect it.
Is this where you used to live, Gawk?
That's right. Where I used to live. What's here? My wife. Wait.
You sure this is how you want it, Gawk?
Just don't try anything foolish.
It's your play.
John. Oh.
Ev, you know Randy Stone, Evelyn? The one who wrote those stories about me, about us.
You're still mixed up, Galt. I'm a reporter. I don't take sides.
What is it, John? What happened?
And the district attorney, Ev.
John, what's wrong?
Get in, both of you.
You're an awfully determined host, Galt.
Over there where I can watch you.
Why are you doing this, Galt? You can't do yourself any good, and you're only making things worse for your wife.
Motive. You kept saying motive, Mr. D.A. Your whole case against me was built on what you said was my motive for killing Cutler.
I heard everything you had to say in court.
This isn't court now. There's no judge, no jury, just us. Ev, we've been in love for a long time, haven't we?
Yes, John.
Ev, you worked for Monty Cutler for years. Was there ever anything between you and him?
No.
I was never jealous of him. I had no reason.
No.
Was there any reason I'd want to kill him?
No, John.
I heard all this before.
No matter what my wife says, Mr. D.A., I'm going to die tonight. I'm going to run, and they're going to catch me. This is the last time I'll see my wife. But you'll never live to have a wife. You're going to be running with me. You're going to know how it feels to be hunted. How it is to know that this is your last night to live.
Go on, Gold.
Ev, the night I called for you at Cutler's place, the night he was shot, you'd already gone home. You said you saw a woman there earlier.
Yes, Mr. Cutler's wife.
He hadn't been living with her.
Not for years.
And just a second. The police tried to find this wife. They never found any evidence he'd been married?
No, he never was. Never found any supporting evidence that a woman was there the night of the murder.
I asked for time. Why'd you rush the trial right through, Holmes? Maybe I could have found her.
John.
Yes, I've got to go.
John, what's going to happen?
Come on, you two. Goodbye, Ed.
Where now?
Maybe some more evidence that never got into court. Keep your eye on the road, Stone. I'll tell you where to go.
I never heard a convicted killer say he wasn't framed or up on a bum rap or he never did it. I've heard it hundreds of times, and no matter how good they make it sound, they've always got an angle. And I'd find out what Galt's was before long, too. I kept driving downtown to the west side into the manufacturing district.
Turn right at the cornerstone.
Monty Cutler's place?
No, across the street from Cutler's, the warehouse.
And what's there?
A missing witness. Maybe he's back in town now.
Who is it?
The night watchman. Come on. Out. He was there when I came to pick Evelyn up that night. I said hello to him, but nobody could find him during the trial.
Seems like a silly waste of time to me.
Time is all you have left, Holmes. You better keep hoping I manage to waste a lot of it before they close in on us.
Hey, fellas, what do you want there? Hold on there. What is it you want? What?
Yeah, it's me, Charlie. Johnny Gord. And this is Randy Stone of the Star. And maybe you know our assistant district attorney, Mr. Holmes.
What do you want?
The answer to some questions, Charlie.
What about? What for?
About Monty Cutler's murder. And because you skipped town during my trial.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you know anything, Charlie, tell us about it.
What could I know?
Why'd you leave town, Charlie?
I went on my vacation.
More than 4 weeks?
Yeah, sure.
Who paid for your vacation?
Nobody. What do you mean?
Tell him what he wants to know, Charlie.
Mr. District Attorney, Go ahead, Charlie. You want me to tell everything that happened that night, Mr. Holmes? Why not? What difference does it make? What difference? Well, maybe so. I said hello to you, Mr. Gold. You remember that?
Sure.
And before that...
What?
Well, before that, this woman come around.
Which woman, Charlie?
Well, I've been a watchman here a long time. I see her a few times, maybe 5 or 6 years ago. She used to come around that
Cutler's
time.
wife.
I don't know whether she was or not.
How long before I got there, Charlie?
Maybe half hour, I guess.
How long did she stay there?
I don't know. Mr. District Attorney, you sure you want me to spill this?
Oh, yes. Yes, Charlie. There's no mystery, is there?
But there was a car there, too.
What car?
Big limousine.
Go on, Charlie. Which big limousine?
The District Attorney's car.
My car?
The DA's car?
Yes.
Were you raiding Cutler's roulette wheel, Holmes?
No. That's it.
That's it. That explains everything. You were there. That's why you refused me a delay to uncover the truth.
No, don't jump to conclusions.
How does it feel, Holmes? Why not jump to conclusions? You've been doing it a long time. It all falls into place, the whole pattern. You're rushing me through the trial, not giving me a chance. Piling up circumstantial evidence.
Could it have been your car, Holmes?
No. That's... A lot of people have access to it.
That'll be worth finding out about, Holmes.
Yes. Yes, I'll look into it.
Oh, yeah, I can just believe that. I can just see you putting your neck in a noose for me.
Galt, you said it before. A newspaper's a pretty powerful thing. With this evidence, we can...
expect me to trust you after all those stories about how guilty I was?
Well, this would make a better story.
Sure. The story of Randy Stone bringing in an escaped murderer would be swell for you.
Look, you've established enough doubt so that we can...
You'd say anything to save your skin. You'd promise anything. We'll save it for your readers. They believe what you say.
The streets are honeycombed with police. How far do you expect to get?
At least one more place before they catch up.
Where goes?
A woman, Mr. District Attorney. Cutler's wife, the one you said doesn't exist. But does it matter? Wherever we go, you'd better keep hoping nobody stops us. Us. Because as soon as they do, it'll be the end of the line for all of us.
Well, Randy, you're a fast guy with an answer, so answer this one. Or are you looking for an angle? You've heard 100 convicted killers say they're innocent. You're tired of listening. You know they're lying. But here's the 101st, Randy. Maybe he hasn't got any angle. Maybe he's telling the truth. And if he is, it makes sense for him to feel that there's no answer. And he's got to keep running with the cops and everybody waiting for him with guns and with cars. Because he can shout his lungs out and nobody will listen. He can yell and cry and scream that he's not guilty. And they'll still drag him down the long corridor and make him step over the next to last threshold. What would you do if you were him, Randy? And the DA's car, how does that figure? Galt wasn't taking any chances now. He forced Holmes and me to burrow into the well below the dashboard. He got behind the wheel, driving with one hand, his other hand gripping his gun. The DA's car was flush, but it wasn't designed to make a passenger comfortable doubled up. If I was subject to claustrophobia, there was never a better time for it to come out.
Hang on. There's a barricade ahead. We're going through it. I'll be a fool going.
About the only thing I could see was the gas accelerator and Galt's foot, and suddenly the foot went way down, jamming the pedal against the floor.
Here it comes. This is how it feels.
I remember something about letting your body relax when you're heading for a smash-up. But how can you relax with your knee propped against your chin? I clamped my jaw tight and said a fast prayer.
Like this, Stone, like this.
NBC is bringing you Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. This Wednesday marks the return to the air of Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman in their popular roles as the Halls of Ivy. The delightful adventures of Professor Hall and his wife Vicky mean 30 minutes of top listening for the entire family. And on Wednesday, October 4th, that remarkable mustache that walks like a man, Groucho Marx, will be on NBC with his hilarious quiz game, You Bet Your Life. It's 30 minutes of fun and prizes, the biggest prize of all being Groucho, of course. And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
Wasn't particularly comfortable under the dashboard of the car, but it was a good place to be with bullets on the loose and an escaped murderer at the wheel. The car skidded and danced through the barricade and then gave a surge and swept on.
How does it feel, you guys? How's it feel to be the box for a change?
Let us get out of here and I'll tell you. What's that?
I don't know. Gas. They hit the gas tank. I'm out of gas. All right, get out.
Now, wait, hold on a minute. There's no sense in this, Galt.
Get moving. I'm out of gas, but not out of bullets.
Before you do something that can't be undone, Galt, think a minute. There'll be a real investigation. We'll go...
We gotta make those woods.
Holmes, what about it? If he's innocent,
I give you my word. Come on. Faster. They'll be here in a minute. Faster. Oh, listen. I thought I was being fair. The trial, I believe there wasn't any valid reason for a postponement. I've always conducted myself according to strict letter of the law. Now if I made a mistake...
Save it, Holmes. All right. Hold it. You get behind that tree, Holmes. Stone, behind that bush. It's not too dark for me to see you. One move and I shoot.
We know you're there. Come out with your hands up.
The two cops from the patrol car were sitting ducks with the moon behind them. They were coming slowly, their guns drawn. If Galt wanted to shoot, he couldn't have a better target.
Stay back. Stay back.
But they kept coming, not seeing any of us, straight for the bush behind which I stood.
Mr. Holmes, are you there? Yes. Yes, don't shoot.
Don't come any closer. I'm warning you.
We're coming in.
I said stay back. I'll shoot.
Galt fired from less than 15 feet, but if the shot hit one of them, it didn't stop him. They both came on. I counted 1, 2, and then the cop in front was close enough. I braced myself and I let him have it. Sometimes you have to do the darndest things to help a guy. My haymaker hurt the cop, but not as much as Galt's bullet would have. The other cop was on me now. I twisted, I rolled away. He sent a whistling blow past my ear. He was a heavy guy, real heavy as he landed on my kidney, and I tried to squirm away, and then suddenly, the cop's weight slid off my back. I turned, and Galt's face, twisted and maniacal, looked down at me, his gun raised.
Get up, Stone. You two, Holmes. They're out cold. Cops will be swarming all over here in a few minutes.
Wherever we go, they'll...
Now you know how it is. To be the hunted instead of the hunter.
How long do you think we'll last in these woods?
The freight yards are close by. I said, come on, both of you. Run! Come on, run!
You can read about it. You can see it in the movie. But you never really know how it feels to be the quarry in an honest-to-death game of fox and hounds until you've had it. We were running, but there'd have to be a dead end, and soon. And that'd be the time that Galt, half crazy with bitterness and hate, would turn his gun on us to make sure that he took us with him. We made it to the freight yards, and Galt steered us to one of a long line of boxcars.
Okay, here's an empty freight. Get in. In that corner. Sit down.
Now, for a little while, I thought maybe you were innocent, Galt.
Ask Holmes whether I am or not. Ask him what his car was doing to Monte Cutler's. Maybe he lost too much at the roulette wheel in the upstairs room.
You didn't like it when they used that kind of thinking in court.
When the cops came after us, what did Holmes do? He just stood there waiting.
What did you expect me to do?
Maybe what Stone did. He didn't just stand there hoping the cops would kill me like you were hoping. That would have fixed it up fine for you, wouldn't it, Holmes?
You're all crossed up, Gold. I helped knock them out because I didn't want them killed.
They're coming, Gold. Gold, while you still have time. If you give yourself up, I'll make every effort to get at the truth.
I know the truth. You killed Cutler.
You talked about motive, Gold. What's my motive? Why would I kill him?
There's something beyond that, too. The man either has it in him to kill or he hasn't, Gold. When you shot at the cops back there, it proved something.
I didn't shoot at them. How could I have missed them so close? I shot in the air to scare them off.
You're going to scare them off now? They're pretty close. They'll be here next.
All right, you tell me. It's up to both of you. When that door opens, I'm going to shoot. We'll find out who's the murderer. All right, Holmes. Tell me what to do. Shall I shoot them or you? Them or you?
Listen, they're still away. You can hide. I'll tell them you ran away. They'll believe me.
You must think I'm an idiot. Well, Stone, you said a man is either a murderer or he isn't. How about you? Are you a murderer? They're hunting you now, too. They'll be here in a second. If I shoot them, we can still have a little time. How about it, Stone?
You'll do what's in you to do, Gold.
Quick. Holmes, quick. What'll it be?
Oh, you crazy fool. I didn't kill Cutler. I swear to you I didn't.
All right, come on out of there.
The cop's flashlight played around. Gold got to his feet. I could see his gun raised, but he was standing stock still, frozen. I jumped to my feet, but not as quickly as Holmes.
Don't shoot. It's me, the district attorney. Don't, for heaven's sake.
And then he stopped. Gold still stood there. The cops moved in, their flashlight beam steady on Gold's tortured face. And then the tenseness went out of his features. He turned to the district attorney, dropping his gun on.
I can't shoot.
Maybe you did prove something, Gold, right now.
What was your motive, Holmes? Doesn't matter now, does it? You gotta have a motive to kill somebody. It has to be a pretty good motive, too. Because even with what I have against you, I still can't kill you.
Everything all right, Mr. Holmes? Yes. Yes. Okay, Gold. Come along.
He didn't kill Monty Cutler.
No.
You didn't either.
No.
It was your car.
I don't know. I suppose maybe it was.
Gold wanted to take us to one more place, Holmes.
Cutler's wife.
Yeah, we'll have to find out where she lives.
Yes, I'd like to stop off at Louisa's first, Randy. She's probably worried about me. It's close by.
Sure. We drove back away with the patrol car, and then Holmes and I caught a cab. It was only a 10-minute drive to his fiancée's place. The DA was quiet. I didn't feel like talking either. They were awful close to eternal silence back there in the freight car. Maybe that was in Holmes's mind, too. Or maybe he was thinking about the woman he was going to marry. A uniformed elevator operator took us up to the 4th floor. The swank apartment house was good for my jumping nerves after the rough night. Deep carpets and subdued lights everywhere. I began to feel myself unwinding.
Darling. Oh, darling, thank heaven you're all right.
Louise, this is Randy Stone.
Oh, please come in.
Thank you. At 3 in the morning is a pretty weird hour to come calling.
I couldn't sleep anyhow. I've been glued to the radio. Must have been terrible for you. For both of you.
Louise.
Would you like some hot coffee?
Louise, there was a moment when...
Darling, you mustn't think about it anymore. I know it was horrible. Mr. Stone, wouldn't you like some coffee?
No, thank you.
Promised to kill us, Louise. There was that moment when he could have. What stopped him, Randy?
I think it was because he wasn't sure you killed Cutler.
Yes. Yes, he couldn't figure a motive for me. Isn't that a peculiar little thing, Louise?
Let's not think about it
If he'd
anymore.
known I did have a motive, if he'd known the woman I wanted to marry was Monty Cutler's wife, he wouldn't have hesitated. The rest of the evidence was all there.
Phil.
He could have killed us. He didn't.
He's an honest man. Far more honest than I was. Because all along I kept pushing the thought out of my mind. I didn't want to let myself think that John Galt might not be guilty.
Bill, it's all over now. It's finished.
Louise, why didn't you tell me you were Cutler's wife? Because Cutler was a gambler and a racketeer?
Bill, Mr. Stone is here.
Maybe I ought to let you handle this alone.
No. Oh, Randy, I want you to hear this. You see, it's understandable that we couldn't find Cutler's wife. Louise was out of town, weren't you, Louise?
Bill.
I'd loaned the car to you, Louise. You were using the car that night.
I didn't know the girl would be there. I didn't want to implicate anybody.
Kind of makes me an accomplice, doesn't it?
No. I did it for us. You've got no part in it. I did it. Because I love you, Phil.
Randy?
Hey, home.
You come with us? Down to headquarters.
Yeah, I've got an apology to make down there, too. That old bromide that I was talking about, it's don't jump to conclusions. It's an easy habit to get into. At work, at home, with the people we know and love. I got my education all over again with Johnny Galt, and I didn't learn with books. Playing for keeps is a tough way to learn, but maybe it lasts longer that way. I hope so. Copy boy. Where is that copy boy? Probably sneaking a beer at the corner. Oh, there I go, jumping to conclusions again. Copy boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis and edited by Larry Marcus. Tonight's story was written by Celie Glester and Merwin Gerard, with music by Frank Worth. The part of Galt was played by Jeff Corey. Others in tonight's cast were Gene Bates, Francis Cheney, Eddie Fields, Hal Gerard, and John Stevenson. Frank Lovejoy will next be seen in Milton Sperling's production Three Secrets, released by Warner Brothers. Listen next week at this time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Night Beat came to you from Hollywood.
All right, the first show in the last group tonight is Police Reporter, another very early true crime drama from 1933 to 1935, telling actual murder stories and how the police solved them. It predated Gangbusters by 2 years and graphically described grisly murder scenes that at the time was quite unprecedented. Definitely not for younger listeners. Despite being only 12 minutes long, each episode packed a ton of story in a very short time frame. This one, A Gruesome Murder, is from 1933, 92 years ago. After that, we have Up for Parole, which was a unique radio true crime show based on actual authentic parole cases heard by real parole boards, and it aired in 1950. Some of the cases were quite shocking. This one, Eddie Lachlan, is from March 31st, 1950. Then Treasury Agent ran from 1947 to 49, and obviously told true stories about the U.S. Treasury agents that battled fraud and crimes involving U.S. currency. A lesser-known show, I think it's an entertaining one. Only 4 episodes survive to this day. This one, Count Lustig Counterfeiter, I cannot find the original broadcast date. Then we have Secrets of Scotland Yard, which was a popular police crime drama running from 1949 to 1951 that dramatized true crime cases from the London Metropolitan Police, obviously headquartered in Scotland Yard. It served as the inspiration for another show about Scotland Yard, The Black Museum, which came out in 1952. This is the episode Green-Eyed Monster, although I cannot locate the actual broadcast date. And then the final show of the collection tonight, Tales of the Texas Rangers, a procedural detective show that ran from 50 to 52 on radio, and then later on TV from 55 to 58. Joel McRae starred as Ranger Jace Pearson, along with his faithful horse Charcoal. He solves reenactments of actual Texas Ranger cases, usually assisted by local law enforcement. In The Trap, which aired on February 25, 1951, 2 men hijack a truck carrying car radios by detouring it to a dead end and then killing the drivers. A suspenseful and thrilling case. Okay, thank you so much for watching, listening, and enjoying. Please give it a like if you would, so that we can get it out to a wider audience. I'm Greg. I will see you on the next one.
The Police Reporter. A number of listeners have been asking for a gruesome story. The Police Reporter has brought you one.
On March 27, 1931, the New York police were in a frenzy attempting to solve the now famous Star Faithful case when the story you're about to hear broke over the heads of an already overworked homicide squad. The time is about 10:30 in the morning, and the scene is the Williamsburg Bridge.
Hey, what do you want, lady?
I want that bundle. I saw it first.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm taking that bundle. I got it first.
You get fresh about it, and I'll call a cop.
And if you do that, neither of us will get the bundle. He'll take it to the Lost and Found department.
Well, let's take a look at it. Maybe I won't want it after I see it.
All right, I'll open it, and we'll go 50-50. Okay, lady?
That's fair enough. It's a pretty big bundle, ain't it?
Yeah, she's heavy, too. I wonder what's in it. Hey, it's meat. That's what it is, meat.
Meat? Oh! Oh! It's a man's leg!
Three days later in a lumber yard in Brooklyn.
Mr. Newton! Mr. Newton!
Well, what is it, Harry? What's the matter? What's the matter?
I just found something.
Well, what are you getting so excited about?
Oh, it's awful, awful.
Say, what is this? Calm down, and let's hear about it.
I was getting some lumber off in one of the piles to fill an order when I sees a bundle wrapped up in brown paper. It was right in the middle of the pile.
Well?
Well, I opened it, and it was a man's body without no arms or legs or head.
2 days later in another part of Brooklyn.
Hello. Hello. Give me the Homicide Bureau. Hello, Homicide. This is Patrolman Gawler. Badge 48762. I'm off duty today, so I goes across the street to dig up some dirt for my flower boxes, see? I just dug up a big package wrapped in brown paper. Yeah, there's 2 arms, a leg, and a man's head in it. At Morgan Avenue and 10 Ike Street. Okay, I'll wait for you.
After Patrolman Gawler's find was taken to the morgue, the homicide squad had the final pieces of this grisly jigsaw puzzle in their possession. It was now up to them to discover the identity of the dead man and to find his murderer. The case was turned over to Detective Colgan, who went to police scientists to get what information they could give him.
Hey, listen, Doc. That Brooklyn murder has just been turned over to me.
Oh, you mean the guy who was cut up?
Yeah. They told me you fellas had been on the case, so I thought I'd find out what I could from you before I start out on it.
Well, here's all I can tell you. The body we have is that of a man between 35 and 40. He's been dead about 2 weeks and put on ice to keep him fresh. Whoever cut him up knew something about anatomy, so it must have been done either by a doctor or a butcher.
You got any idea who the guy might be?
Not the least. Couldn't get a thing out of the Missing Persons Bureau. Nobody's been looking for anyone who answers his description.
Well, that means just one thing.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
Whoever killed him is the only person who'd miss him.
Yeah, looks like it.
It's going to be a pretty tough nut to crack. What do you think, Doc?
I'm afraid so, but it can be done.
Well, I'm taking a try at it anyway. You got any clues at all?
Yes, one, and it's a pip.
What is it?
The shirt the head was wrapped in.
Have any laundry mark?
We couldn't find any at first, but finally a chemist brought one out.
Good. Could you trace it?
Yeah. A man in the department found out the shirt belonged to a guy named Joseph Klein at 78 Bartlett Street.
You think the shirt belonged to the dead man?
Well, it fits him.
Well, then the dead man is Joseph Klein of 78 Bartlett Street.
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to verify that.
Well, I'm starting on it right now, and I don't mind telling you, I think it's a pretty good start.
Detective Colgan discovered that Joseph Klein and Andrew Zubitsky had operated a speakeasy at 78 Bartlett Street, from which address the shirt had been sent to the laundry. The 2 men had quarreled and dissolved their partnership. The premises at 78 Bartlett Street were vacant. Then Colgan learned from the neighbors that one of the 2 men had opened a speakeasy on Throop Street, also in Brooklyn. So he hurried over there.
Say, you used to have a place on Bartlett Street, didn't you?
Yeah, but I couldn't get along with my partner, so we split up.
Where's your partner now?
I don't know. Somebody told me he opened a place somewhere.
You know the address?
No. Why should I bother about him?
Your name's Zubitsky, ain't it?
No, that was my partner's name. I'm Joseph Klein.
You're Klein?
Yeah. What about it?
Nothing. Did you ever see this shirt before, Klein?
No, I don't think so. Why?
You're sure it never belonged to you?
Sure, I'm sure. I never owned a shirt like that in my life. See, it's too small for me. I wear a 16, and this ain't more than a 14 and a half.
It's got your laundry mark on it, Klein. What have you got to say about that?
Say, listen, fella, what's the idea of coming in my place and asking a lot of screwy questions?
I'm Colgan from Homicide Squad, and this shirt was found wrapped around a murdered man's head.
A what?
You heard me, and if you know what's good for you, you'll tell me what I want to know.
Say, what is this? Some new kind of a shakedown?
What do you mean, shakedown?
You know. I'm running a speak. You're a cop. Now, how much do you want?
Say, if I thought you knew what you were talking about, Klein, I'd bust you smack in the nose.
See, I don't get you at all, fella.
Say, how long you been in this saloon business?
Oh, about 6 years.
What'd you do before you went into this?
I was a butcher.
You were a what?
A butcher.
Hey, this is getting better every minute.
Now, look here, copper. Let's get down to cases. What's this all about?
You read the papers, don't you? You read about that murder where we found parts of a guy all over Brooklyn.
Sure, but what's that got to do with me?
Well, that job was done by a butcher, Klein, and a shirt with your laundry mark on it is wrapped around the guy's head.
Do you mean that?
That's why I'm here, to find out what you know about it.
Why, I don't know anything about it. Honest, I don't. Gee, fella, this is terrible. You don't think I did it, do you?
Well, I don't know whether you did or not, but the least you can do is to tell me what you know.
Sure, but I don't know what you want to find out.
Well, first let's settle this shirt business. If it ain't yours, it must belong to somebody who sent his clothes to the laundry with yours. You anybody like that?
I don't think so, Yeah, Zabitsky used to send his clothes out with mine. He was too lazy to take 'em himself, so he used to stick 'em in my bundle when I went to the laundry.
You're certain of that?
Sure I am. And his doing that has gotten me into all this trouble.
We don't know yet. That shirt may not mean a thing. You want to come with me?
Where to?
Down to the morgue, see if you can identify the corpse.
Then you think it's Zabitsky?
Well, the shirt fits him. Now, I'm not passing up any bets.
Klein identified the body as that of Andrew Zabitsky, his former partner. We now go to another speakeasy, that of Mr. and Mrs. Zabitsky.
Hello, Klein. What you want?
A beer. What's yours, Colgan?
Same.
2 beers.
Where's your old man, Mrs. Zabitsky?
He gone someplace. I don't know where.
When do you expect him back?
I don't know. Maybe never.
You mean he ain't around anymore?
Yeah. He gone about a month now.
Well, what happened? Did he take a run-out powder on you?
What's that?
Did he run away from you?
I don't know. He went away about a month ago. He don't come back.
Well, what do you know about that? What do you think happened to him?
I think he go back to the old country. He don't like it over here.
Why didn't you go with him?
I don't like it in the old country. Want another drink?
Not for me.
Not, I guess, for me either. Mrs. Zabitsky, do you know your husband's dead?
You're crazy.
No, I'm not crazy. Klein here just identified him down at the morgue. He's been murdered.
That's not my husband. That's somebody else.
No, it ain't. It's Andrew. I just saw him. He's the guy the papers have been full of. The guy they cut up.
You're fooling.
No, we're not fooling. I'm from the Homicide Squad, and I'm taking a look around here, see?
What for? What do you want? You keep out of there.
This guy's a cop, and he's investigating Andrew's murder.
What are you going to find here? I don't want no cops. Bad for business.
You can't do anything about it. He won't go till he gets ready.
Hey, what do you use this mop for, Mrs. Zabitsky?
I don't use it. Charlie bought that.
Charlie? Who's Charlie?
A fellow what works for me.
Does Charlie Obredas work for you now?
Yeah.
Hey, do you know this Obredas guy?
Sure, I know him. Used to hang around our place on Bartlett Street. Worked in the neighborhood.
What'd he do?
Oh, he did something in a butcher shop.
Another butcher. Hey, where's this guy now, Mrs. Zabitsky?
He upstairs asleep.
Well, get him down here right away. Well, what are you waiting for?
We're going to attend bar.
Say, how long is it going to take you to get him down here? Come on, move!
All right.
You sure she won't run away?
Oh, I don't think so. Well, Klein, you've helped me a lot. I'm sorry I had to take up so much of your time.
Oh, that's all right. I'm just getting myself out of a jam.
Say, before they come back, tell me what you know about this fella she's gone up to get.
Oh, nothing much. He's a pretty heavy drinker, and he used to hang around Mrs. Zabitsky a lot.
I'm beginning to get the drift. You know anything about her?
Not much, except that Zabitsky was her second or third husband. Neither one of them ever talked much, and I never asked them anything. I asked her once how she met Zabitsky, but she wouldn't tell me.
What'd she say?
She said she'd cut out her tongue when she left the old country.
Look out, here they come. Watch me give them both a surprise.
Mrs. Zabitsky say you want to talk to me.
Yeah. Get your coat on. I want you to come along with me.
There we go.
We're going down to the morgue.
What is that?
That's the place where they keep dead people.
What I want to go there for?
You're coming down to take a look at Andrew Zabitsky's body.
I don't want to see him.
Then you know he's dead.
Yes, I told him.
Oh, you did? Obretas, where'd you get this mop?
Buy it to clean up the place.
Well, what do you need a mop for? The floor's covered with sawdust. You can sweep that out.
Well, I think that I...
Take a good look at that mop, Obretas. You know what that hard black stuff is around the edges? It's blood. Look at it.
Don't stick that in my face.
You know whose blood it is? It's Andrew Zabitsky.
No.
It is. You know it is. You killed him, didn't you?
Take him off of me. Take it away from me.
You killed Andrew Zabitsky, didn't you?
Yeah, I did it. I did it because she wanted me to.
You liar.
Shut up, you.
I ain't lying. I'm telling the truth. She gave me $300 to kill him. I wait right outside that door with meat cleaver. Andrew, he drunk. When he come in, I hit. Then I cut him up and put him in the icebox. I take pieces and leave them round here and there. Now you'll catch me. That's all.
And believe me, that's plenty, Obretas.
Charles Obretas is serving 35 years at hard labor for his part in the crime. Mrs. Zabitsky beat the murder charge, but was sent up for forging her husband's name to a bonus check after he was dead.
Again, the police reporter proves that crime does not pay. If you have a favorite type of true murder mystery, write the police reporter in care of this station and tell him what you would like to hear. Listen for the police reporter. This is a radio release production.
Name? Eddie Lachlan. Prison number 33476-4. Age? 24. Charge? Grand larceny, first degree. Jewels.
Sentence being served?
5 to 10 years. I have served out 3 years and 4 months, and now I'm up for parole.
Tonight, again, another in the exciting new crime series, Up for Parole. Authentic cases as actually presented to the parole boards in your state prisons and reenacted here for the first time. Now, Bob Height.
During the next half hour, you will sit in judgment on the freedom of another human being. You will be asked to judge whether that person shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or whether he must remain where you, society, have put him, behind prison bars. For that human being is a criminal. Now, up for parole. The story you are about to hear is taken from the official records of Eddie Lachlan, prison number 33476-4. Up for parole.
And Lachlan, having served such a portion of your sentence, you're entitled now to tell this board your story. That is, the facts bearing upon your crime. Go ahead, Lachlan.
Yes, sir. Oh, where shall I start, sir?
Well, we have the facts of your case, the official records before us here. Is there anything you'd like to tell us about yourself?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, for instance, how have you made out in jail here?
I'm doing my work, minding my own business.
What kind of work have they had you doing?
Down in the radio repair shop. I was always interested in radio. That's kind of why I'm here in the first place.
Uh-huh, that's interesting. Our records show you got yourself involved with a very wealthy woman. But I suppose that'll come out in due time. Now, you said that you were always interested in radio work. What do you mean, always?
Well, since I was a kid, it was radio, radio, radio. I was always looking at things I couldn't have. Always walking around the streets with my girl. Both of us looking in store windows.
$55 for a radio amplifier? That's a lot of money.
Oh, if I could get the parts, Kathy, I could make it for half. Now, you take a thing like that modulation transformer.
Oh, Eddie, come on. All you think of is radio.
Sure. Look at that stuff. Volt-o-meters, power transformers, crystal control transmitters. But you gotta have dough.
Come on, Eddie. Quit dreaming.
Yeah. Listen, Kathy. One of these days I'm gonna have that stuff. Stuff I want. You too. Dresses you want. Fur coats. Stuff like that. You're gonna get them.
Oh, Eddie, don't talk foolish.
You'll see. You'll get it. Because I'm gonna get dough. How, I don't know, but I'm gonna have it. We're gonna get what we want. And not just have to press our nose against the glass in the window like it was Christmas candy, either. You'll see. Come on, let's go home.
All right. Bus or subway?
Bus or subway? On what? We walk. I come home that night, or one night like that, I don't know, back to the tenement. I was anxious to get back to my own radio work.
In your home?
Our flat. 2 rooms. My ma was a scrub woman. My kid sister was sick all the time. So I built her a little receiver so she'd get music and stories and all that, you know. Besides that, I had a little 10-watt transmitter. I come to the house, and there was fire wagons pulling away, water in the gutter, and a rotten, smoky smell in the hallway. Come upstairs into the flat. Hey, what's the matter, Ma? You hurt? What happened? Well, what's about this fight?
Eddie. Oh, Eddie.
Ma, listen to me. What happened?
There was a fire in the cellar, Eddie.
Yeah, I know. How'd it start?
Your radio stuff made a short circuit downstairs.
Who says?
The superintendent.
He's crazy, the old jerk. Well, what are you crying for? What'd he do, Ma? What'd he do?
Oh, nothing, Eddie. Nothing.
You're crying over nothing? What did he do?
Oh, nothing, Eddie. Just said we'd have to get out. Said he was sick and tired of you stealing electricity from the meter for the radio. He wanted to bust up the radio. So he came in mad, and I got in his way.
So he hit you?
Oh, no, Eddie. He just pushed to get to the radio.
Dirty louse, he can't push us around.
Eddie, no. Eddie, come back. Eddie, come back.
Like I said, I was a tough kid. Well, we had a little fuss, Super and me. That's all.
That's all? According to these records, it was enough to send you to the reformatory for 2 years. Superintendent was seriously hurt. He was in the hospital for 6 months.
Oh, I just pushed him like he pushed my ma. I fell down the stairs.
You were avenging your mother.
I was.
On a 67-year-old man. You went out looking for him. Looking for trouble.
He came looking for me, and he took it out on my ma.
Just one more question. You said you had some radio equipment in the flat. A radio for your sister and a transmitter?
10-watt crystal. I built them myself.
Your family was very poor. Where'd you get the parts?
What? Well, you know.
We don't know, Lachlan.
You can scrounge that kind of stuff from shops, stuff from second-hand, tear-down jobs. I got some of it from a friend of mine's uncle.
Larry's uncle?
Yes.
Did Larry's uncle know you took it?
No.
All right, Lachlan, let's go on now. What happened when you got out of the reformatory for the assault on the superintendent?
I stood out a couple of months.
And then?
Back in.
Couldn't keep out of trouble?
Well, I was just a young kid.
How old?
That time, 16, 17.
Do you think you've learned anything this time? Now that you're older?
Oh, yes, sir. I had plenty of time to think and make my mind up to go straight. Honest.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go on, Lachlan. When you got out of the reformatory the last time.
Yeah. Kathy was waiting for me, I remember, when I come out of the gate. Oh, I was sore. I walked right past her. I wouldn't even talk to her.
Eddie! Eddie, it's me! Eddie, don't you know me?
Yes, I know you. Who told you to come? What's the matter? Can't you trust me 1 minute to myself? Can't you even trust me to keep my nose clean the first day out of jail?
Oh, Eddie, don't be mad. I wanted to surprise you. I got news for you, Eddie. I had a special reason to come up to tell you something. Eddie, it's going to be all right.
Sure. Now I got a swell record and no job. All right.
It is. You remember Larry's uncle, the one with the radio place?
Larry Walker's uncle?
Yeah. His uncle died, Eddie. And guess who's running the radio shop?
Larry? No.
Yes.
Larry, a radio shop? What does that guy know about radio?
Oh, honey, you're laughing already.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
You're gonna, Eddie. That's what I came up to tell you. You're going to work for Larry. And not because you're old friends, either. Larry wants you there. He needs you there. You see, somebody needs you besides me. Honest, Eddie, from now on it's going to be all right.
was all right, too. Larry did need me. Like I told him, guys he had before me were rooking him for plenty, buying Army surplus stuff and billing them list prices. That Larry. Right away, he wanted me for a partner. He offered me a partnership for $1,500, if I could raise the dough. It was a start. I knew I could build it up. First, I made some testing panels, some FM stuff. I started reading up on television. We really went for that stuff, Larry and me.
So you had plans to build up the radio shop?
Yes, sir. Because I wanted to marry Kathy.
How does that fit in with this rich woman? This, Miss Bradley?
Claire Bradley?
Yes. What about her?
Well, the whole thing was a mistake. It was a mistake right from the start. She even got our radio shop on the phone by mistake. She meant to call a regular shop, but she forgot the phone. She was calling for a repairman. I said to Larry, I said, I got a date with Kathy. I can't go. I'll fix it up for you. He says, go ahead. We can use a business. All right, I said, I'll go. Where's the address? Park Terrace Apartments. Park Terrace? Boy. Radio man.
Oh, yes, come right in. Right. It's right over there.
Beg pardon, ma'am?
The radio.
Oh. Whew. It's a big piece of furniture.
Well, it just went dead. I'd have sent it out, but I wanted to listen to the symphony.
Ah, we'll see. All right, put my kit right down here on the rug.
Certainly.
Yeah? She's dead, all right. Hey, what this job set you back?
Enough. But you see, I like music.
Symphony stuff. I don't go for that.
I like them both. Jazz, Beethoven, it's all music. There's a lot to classical music, you know.
Oh, sure, I know. It takes time to get onto it. People like me, I guess we can't take the time, you know. Yeah, here's your trouble right here. Rectifier tube's burned out. Yeah, I like my music raw, you know, rhythm. Low down, like.
That's very interesting, Mr.
Lachlan.
Lachlan.
That's right. Hey, it's lucky I had a new tube with me. All right. See how she behaves now. Gotta let her warm up. Where's the volume control?
Right here, this one.
We'll be all right now. Yeah.
Mozart.
Huh?
That's Mozart they're playing.
Oh, sure. It's too thin for my blood, ma'am. I like something you can whistle, you know? Well, if you have any more trouble with it, let us know. So she tries to sell me classical music, Kathy. Me! Imagine.
What was she like, Eddie?
Are you jealous? Honey, I can remember the number of every tube in a radio, but I couldn't tell you the color of her eyes or the stack of Bibles. You know, the kind of rich dame, lives alone, enough dough to live on without working.
Nice home?
Park Terrace, the best.
Pretty clothes?
Honey, you'll have them someday. Listen, you wouldn't want to be her. Nice house, sure. Clothes, jewelry, sure. Yeah, sure. There she sits up in a classy joint. And what she got? Classical music. Forget it. Let's go get some chow mein. So, that's that. A week later, the phone again. Claire Bradley. The radio's on the blink again. Can I come up and fix it? Well, sure, but this time... the tubes don't even heat. The plug ain't even plugged in.
I know, I pulled it out.
What gifts?
I wanted to see you again.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Sit down a minute.
Oh, this doesn't figure.
I don't know what you mean exactly by that expression, but
You know, you're a very interesting young man.
Me? Interesting?
Yes. I've never forgotten what you said about music. Raw, you said. You liked it raw.
Well, sure,
Don't you
but,
see, I've never known anyone who felt that way, thought that way, talked that way. You're different, and I want to know you. Wouldn't you like to know me better?
Oh. What is this?
Just somebody trying to make friends, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
I know it doesn't seem to make any sense, but sit down, let me try to explain. At least stay a while, have a drink.
Yeah, I could use one of those.
Wonderful. You take soda or water, Mr. I don't even remember your name.
I take my liquor straight. The name is Eddie.
We'll return to our file in just a moment. But first, Molly Goldberg's famous invitation to fun in the Bronx, Yoo-Hoo, Mrs. Bloom, now echoes across the country each Saturday night on CBS. It's the same fine brand of comedy mixed with a tear now and then that's made Molly and her family, Jake, Sammy, Rosalie, and the others, favorites for many years. CBS invites you to hear the Goldbergs on most of these same CBS stations this Saturday and every Saturday. Back to the true story of Eddie Lachlan, prison case number 33476-4, the man who is up for parole.
That's how it started, gentlemen of the board. Claire Bradley just wanted to understand me. As for me, I'd never known anything like that in my life. The Park Terrace apartment, a rich girl.
You enjoyed that?
Well, it was different than I'd ever known.
You and Miss Bradley were friends?
Yes, sir. She took me out. Concerts, nightclubs, theaters.
Lachlan, we have a transcript of a statement from Miss Bradley in which she says that there was no friendship between you.
What?
She said...
Oh, no, sir, it wasn't.
Never mind, Lachlan, never mind. We'll get back to that. In the meantime, though, you said before that you were a straight shooter with Kathy. Tell us how you reconcile that statement with what you told us about Miss Bradley.
Yes, sir. Come to her head in the shop with me and Larry. He said he wanted to talk to me.
I hope you know what you're doing, Eddie.
Don't give me that look, Larry. I tell you, I know.
This Kathy? Where does she think you go evenings? Babysitting?
Outside jobs, I tell her.
You're heading for trouble.
Trouble? What kind of trouble? When I get tired of it, I'll brush the dame off.
Dames. Claire Bradley's no dame. They don't brush off easily.
Look, you're making something out of nothing. Me and Kathy, it's still the real thing. For the brush off when it comes, that'll be that, when I get ready. OFF, off.
What about the shop, Eddie? I still want you for a partner, but going to fancy concerts and shows with a ritzy dame, that ain't going to get you any $1,500. And what's more, you might lose Kathy. Eddie, who are you kidding, huh? Who do you think you're kidding?
Well, I was thinking of what Larry said. And thinking about Kathy. And all of a sudden, on the way up to Claire's, I got sore. I got sore at everybody. I was all mixed up. I felt rotten. Claire asked me what was wrong. Nothing, I said. Tell me, she says. No, I says.
Come on, Eddie, you can tell me.
You won't like it.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Well, it's the whole thing, the whole setup. You and me. It don't figure. It's wrong.
Why?
You know why. Come from the wrong side of town. I don't belong up here with the bright lights. It's too rich for my blood. I want out.
Eddie, please.
Look, gonna make it easier for you. You want to know what I've been hanging around for? Money. Yeah, money. I need it. I need a lump of dough to get started, to buy into a radio shop, to marry my girl, if you want to know. First I figured you were a mark, and I got to know you, and now I... Claire, I just gotta get out.
Money. How much money is a lump of money?
Why? What difference does it make?
How much is it, Eddie?
$1,500. Why?
That isn't so much.
To you.
Haven't got much cash here, but if you won't go away, if you don't run away from me, why... Look, here, this bracelet. This ring, they're worth more than $1,500.
Jewelry.
Take it, you can pawn it, and then you can...
No, I can't take it.
You can pay it back when the shop's doing all right.
Yeah, I could. I could pay it back little by little. No, I can't make a deal like that. It ain't fair to you. How do you know I'll come back?
I trust you. Take it, Eddie. There. Oh, Eddie. Eddie.
And so that's your story. She gave you the jewels.
Yes.
You didn't steal them.
No, sir.
You intended to pay her back?
Yes, I did, sir.
But you never did go back to see her.
Well, I never told this before, but I did go back. She kept calling the store, driving me crazy, call, and why didn't I see her? Finally, it got so I was afraid she'd come over and Kathy'd find out. So I went over there. I went to the door, but I didn't go in. I just stood there when she opened it. Claire, I'm not coming in. We're through. It's all washed up. As for the jewelry, I'll pay you back a little every week, the best I can.
Eddie, don't make me beg.
Won't do no good. It's all over.
If it's money, if you need more money...
Look, you can't buy me with dough.
Buy you? Why, you're cheap. You're a cheap...
Oh, I'm cheap. Now it comes out.
Wait a minute, I didn't mean it.
You meant it.
All right, I didn't mean it, you cheap... You think there's nothing at the other end of a telephone but a cheap radio repairman? Well, there is. There are insurance men. There are policemen.
You wouldn't do that.
Oh, wouldn't I? It's your last chance, Eddie.
No.
That's all. Inspector Becker, please. Yes.
What are you doing?
Yes. Hello, Inspector. This is Claire Bradley. Yes, I am. I'd like to report some of my jewels are missing. Yes. And the last time I saw them was when a radio repairman was here. His name is...
And you still say she gave you the jewels?
She gave them to me. Yes, sir.
But you pleaded guilty. Why?
It was my word against hers, my record against a woman with money. Besides, the DA offered me a deal.
What kind of a deal?
Promised me if I'd plead guilty, they'd get me off light.
So, you pleaded guilty?
Yes, I pleaded guilty.
But you weren't?
No, sir.
All right, let's return to Miss Bradley now. You say Miss Bradley was in love with you. At least your story seems to be intended to make this board gather then.
Well, she was. Otherwise, she wouldn't have given me this stuff.
Yet we have a record, a transcript of her statement to the district attorney, which did not appear in the court proceedings since you pleaded guilty. But Miss Bradley herself said, and I quote, "I did not at any time offer to lend or give Lachlan any jewels or money, and his claim that there was any friendship between us is as preposterous
as it is criminal.
Is criminal."
In the first place, I didn't call him back to fix my radio. He came to the door about a week after his first call and asked how my radio was working. Seemed like a very decent young man, so I let him in, primarily out of pity. There was never any attachment between Mr. Lachlan and myself, and he never accompanied me to any social affairs. Any friendship that did exist was purely, on my part anyway, interest in his rather rough character. And on his part, I'm convinced by experience,
Purely
and simply for the purpose of robbing.
Robbing me. What do you say to that, Lachlan?
The doorman and a police source go out together. He could give you a statement, too.
We tried to obtain a statement from him, but he died more than a year ago.
Oh.
Well, what have you got to say for yourself, Lachlan?
Just that I got a clear prison record. There's a job waiting for me on the outside back in the radio shop. That Catherine Reardon's waiting for me outside, too. Want to get married and start out all over again. That's all.
Lachlan, it's only fair to tell you one or two factors which have to enter into our decision.
Yes, sir.
In the first place, you said it was your word against Miss Bradley's. Against your word was not only Miss Bradley's statement, but your school record, your reform school history, the fact that you yourself here could not explain where you obtained your radio material. Did you follow me, Lachlan?
Yes, sir.
Then there was your attack on the superintendent. And besides that, your own lack of personal responsibility toward the girl who loved you.
Yes, sir.
This board doesn't concern itself too much with the circumstances surrounding the crime as you relate it. It may be true that Miss Bradley did give you the jewels. But we have no way of judging the truth or falsity of your story. We can say, however, that your mother has told us that you were and that you are a good son. And Miss Reardon has complete faith in you. Do you know that?
I know that, sir.
But you must not forget that you have a sick, uncontrollable temper, which under stress of circumstance makes you unable to handle yourself carefully or even normally. Do you know that about yourself?
I think so.
Uh-huh. All right, Lachlan, the board will make its decision. Step outside with the guard.
While Eddie Lachlan waits and the parole board reviews his story and his parole file, you, too, have a decision to make on his case. Weigh Eddie Lachlan's story carefully before you form your judgment, because in a moment you will have an opportunity to compare your decision with that of the actual board before which he appeared.
This Saturday night, CBS's Gangbusters program mixes a chocolate malted, a singing bug, and a desperate gun battle for one of its most exciting stories. This Gangbuster story has been taken straight from the Detroit police files and will be narrated by the chief of detectives of the Detroit police. You're cordially invited to hear this real-life anti-crime tale, the case of the reluctant Wheeler, when Gangbusters is heard on most of the same CBS stations this Saturday night. Now, the decision of the parole board in the case of Eddie Lachlan, prison number 33476-4, the man who is up for parole.
Edward Lachlan, stand up.
Yes, sir.
This board has reached a decision in your case. Edward Lachlan?
Sir?
Mindful of your past resistance to normal ways of society, this board now feels that if you are placed in continuous custody of the proper person, you will strongly benefit. Our decision, therefore, is parole granted. You may go.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Lachlan.
Yes, sir.
Don't take this wrong. But up to now, the best thing about you has been your best friends. Your mother, your girl, your friend Larry. They're waiting outside. Don't let them down again.
I won't, sir. Never.
Good luck. Next case.
Eddie Lachlan may now be your neighbor, your employee, your friend. He and Kathy are happily married. They have 2 children, both girls. And Eddie is responsibly employed by a large radio manufacturing concern. The true story of Eddie Lachlan has been told tonight in the interest of thousands of men and women in American prisons who may someday come up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole with James McCallion as Eddie Lachlan, written by Alan Sloan, produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson, researched by Wally Gould. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of case number 755-2, the Cleveland Peacock.
The law enforcement agencies of the United States Treasury constitute the largest group of its kind in the world. 64% of all criminals in federal penitentiaries were apprehended by the 3,000 special agents of the United States Treasury.
Based on actual cases investigated and closed by the United States Treasury Department, the Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Winston, the easy-drawing filter cigarettes that taste good, like a cigarette should, and ends the tablet that keeps you free of offending odors from head to foot around the clock, presents Treasury Agent.
Secret Service.
Protects our president. Protects our money and securities from counterfeiting.
Intelligence Division.
Jurisdiction over tax frauds and evasion.
Bureau of Customs. Bureau of Narcotics. Alcohol and Tobacco Tax Division. Coast Guard. Crimes committed on the high seas.
United States Treasury, largest group of law enforcement agencies in the world. Each week at this same time, Mutual proudly transcribes Treasury Agents, based on the activities of Treasury agents operating here and all over the world. When the facts are all in, it's really very simple. For good mystery, stay tuned to Mutual. Throughout the week, you'll find top-drawer mystery drama of the kind and type you like best. If you prefer stories involving a favorite sleuth built around his continuing exploits in the field of crime detection, you can hear Broadway Cop, featuring Lou Riley, who's an unofficial aide to the regular police force. Or there's John Steele, adventurer, as a globe-circling wayfarer, Lieutenant Dan Fritz, unofficial detective, and David Harding as an ace government counter-spy. For authentic and factual drama, you can listen to top-secret files revealing intrigue on the highest levels, while Squad Room and Crime Fighters each turns the spotlight on the machinery of law at work. And for mystery that's definitely different, Sentence brings you the story of how modern electronic brains are used in the battle against crime. Those are the facts. For mystery, make it Mutual. Hear them all every week over most of these stations. And now, Treasury Agent and Treasury Agent Joe Lincoln.
I often wonder if the real menace of counterfeiting money is fully understood. We have faith in our money because it's always accepted at face value. But if enough of it is counterfeit, our entire system of currency could be undermined. Therefore, Treasury agents move quickly, even on cases involving relatively small amounts of counterfeit. Let me take you first to a shabby barroom on Chicago's South Side.
Hey, boss.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah?
$20 bill.
No kidding, Murphy. Put it in the cash register.
It's phony. It's a counterfeit.
Oh, why don't you give yourself up? You got the whole wall of my office covered with Treasury bulletins about counterfeit dough, and no bill you ever found yet ever turned out to be a phony. Get back behind the bar.
But it's important, Mr. Schmidt. I tell you it's important. I studied it up in a Treasury pamphlet called Know Your Money, and it's important.
Murphy, I'm not calling the cops for you again. Now get back there behind the bar, Murphy, or I'll stick my finger in your eye. Go on.
Okay, but someday you're going to be sorry, boss.
Hey, Mac.
Yes?
Give me a blend and plain water.
All right, coming right up. Here you are. That'll be a quarter.
Hey, look, Mac, I haven't got a nickel and change. Can you break this?
20.
Can you break it?
Well, I'll have to ask the boss if he's got change. Just a second. Boss. Hey, boss.
Yeah.
Well, here's another one, boss. Another 20. And it don't look right to me.
Murphy, what did I tell you?
Mr. Schmidt, look at them bulletins, then look at this bill. It's from the same guy that gave me the first one. The guy unloads 2 here in half an hour.
Murphy, I said for you to stay behind the bar or I'll stick my finger in your eye.
Please, let me phone the cops, boss. Quick, while the guy is still here.
Ah, if you didn't make such good drinks, I'd fire you, Murphy. All right, go ahead, call.
Special Agent Joe Lincoln, United States Treasury, Washington. TT forwarded from Agent Spencer, District Office, Chicago. 2 counterfeit $20 bills located in Southside Tavern. May be part of large counterfeit passing operation. Request your assistance in pursuing investigation further.
I'll hear the bills, Lincoln.
Mm-hmm. Take a look, Al.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andrew Jackson is a little cross-eyed.
What?
You see, Spencer? These bills were made by Lustig.
Count Victor Lustig?
Mm-hmm.
We put him in jail years ago.
Yes, Al, and destroyed the place, but every once in a while, bills made from them show up. They catch the passer.
Well, he got jumpy when the bartender went to the back of the place, but we've got a description of him.
Mm-hmm.
Spencer, you reported he came back to that same bar twice inside of half an hour. Odd, isn't it? We figure he must have been working the bars regularly and forgot he'd been in that one before.
Let's talk to that bartender.
Ah, sure, Mr. Lincoln. Sure, I was leery of him. And Mr. Schmidt wouldn't believe me. But I was right. I was right, wasn't I?
Yes, you certainly were, Murphy. Ever see that man before?
No, but I got a pal across the street. He works for O'Toole's Fish House. They got a bar there, too. He says this guy's been in there.
Since the day he was in here?
Only yesterday, he said. I warned him before, but, he was like Mr. Schmidt. He didn't believe me. But I was right, wasn't I?
Yes, Murphy, you were right. We wish every citizen were as alert as you are.
Mr. Lincoln, would you mind repeating that statement to Mr. Schmidt?
I'll do better than that, Murphy. I'll write Mr. Schmidt a letter.
That'll be swell, thanks. I'll have it framed.
O'Toole's Fish House, huh? Maybe we ought to take a look at O'Toole's Fish House, Joe. Al, you're always hungry. Oh, not always. Only 3 times a day. Yeah, and each time 6 hours long. Okay, let's start with O'Toole's. And if our boy's not at O'Toole's, you'll eat anything they have in a few other places.
Oh, Joe, this is the 4th place we've been in. I've eaten fish in O'Toole, gung, fugung, and chin lows, apple pie and coffee at Gurgio's Southside Garden, family cuisine especially. I can't eat anymore, not for an hour anyway.
Hold it up. That's it.
Yes?
Brown top coat, scraggly brown mustache, a drooping left eye. Take a look at that boy who just came in.
At the bar?
Mm-hmm.
I'm paying for a drink with a 20. Take him in for questioning, Joe?
Yeah. You on his right, Spencer, me on his left. Al behind him.
Let's go.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 $20 bills in his wallet. All counterfeit, Joe.
Plus 3 is spent, Hanson. Do you have any more?
No.
Where'd you get these?
From a guy.
You know, Hanson, there's something beautiful about truth. Ever notice it?
How'd I know they were phony? I'm just as sore as you are. You look furious.
You remember the man who gave you at least $260 in counterfeit 20s?
No, I don't.
Well, do people give you a roll of 20s so often you forget their faces?
I mean, I remember his face all right, but I didn't know him. A perfect stranger came up to you and said, Luke, old man, here's a present, and walked away.
Try again, Luke.
I didn't know the guy. He was a bookie. He paid me off. A bookie where? In Toledo. I come from Toledo, and he was a bookie I met. I met him, and I put down some dough, and he paid off.
What horse?
Mister, how do I know? Horse players never forget a horse that paid off.
What horse? What race? What track?
Some guy said, put down some dough on this horse, so I did. It won, and this bookie paid me off. It was in Toledo. Hanson, you must be very angry at that bookie. I am. I win $300, and now I get nothing. How do you like that guy, huh?
Where in Toledo did you meet him?
A hotel lobby there. At the cigar stand. What hotel? Now, let's see now.
The Ohio one? The Statler? The Palace?
The Palace, yeah, that's it.
The Palace Hotel in Toledo?
Yeah. Hanson, there is no Palace Hotel in Toledo.
Truth is beautiful, Hanson, and it's beautifully true that there is no Palace Hotel in Toledo. Now, where'd you get this money?
Well, Russ in Milwaukee. There's no Palace Hotel in Milwaukee either. I had a business there. A little store. You know, magazines, novelties, notions, candy. I had a little business there, and I sold it.
For how much?
$850. Cash. And the guy went to the bank and got these 20s and paid me. And I came here to Chicago and put $500 in the bank and started spending the rest. Until I tied down what I'm going to do next.
You know, we can check all this, Hanson.
Can't you leave me alone?
Well, we're going to. In a cell till we check you.
Look, I don't feel so good. Can't you be a nice guy?
Nope. Does that answer your question?
Luke Hanson, alias Gibney, alias Ross, alias Jones, alias Simpson. And here's his picture, Joe.
From Washington?
Yeah, formerly operated with Count Victor Lustig. Convicted once for passing counterfeits, served a year and a half, released 6 months ago.
Al, listen to this from the chief's letter. We've compared the bills you sent from Chicago with bills made from Lustig's counterfeit plates, and it's clear both sets were made from the same plate. Regards and so forth.
This means there's more of that old Lustig money around than we thought. And now some of his old cronies are busy getting rid of it.
Al, it looks as if I'm going into the market for that counterfeit. I'll go undercover and pass the word around that Joe Morgan is looking for a buy.
We shall resume, Treasury agent, in just a moment.
Say, yeah, you, Joe Morgan? Yeah. Have a drink?
You buying?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, come on, be sociable.
Bourbon.
Murphy, 2 bourbon? I'm a sociable guy. Guy gets lonely if he isn't sociable. What'd you say your name was?
I didn't. You did.
Oh, yeah. Joe Morgan. My name's Mort Barker.
How are you, Mort?
How are you? Yeah, when a guy gets lonely, usually has a reason. Like, not having any dough.
Oh. Who hasn't got any dough?
I know lots of guys without dough. But I do know one guy with dough.
Oh. You know, I always like to meet a guy with dough.
Well, he's a very sociable guy. And this particular guy, he likes to meet other guys with dough.
Yeah. Let me buy you a drink next, huh?
You got dough?
I want more.
Maybe I ought to bring you and this other guy together. Two sociable guys with dough. Then I could say to you, I want a cut, a little squeeze, a little sort of something to make up for my trouble. I could say that, couldn't I, without anybody getting sore?
Well, why should I get sore, Mort? Your sociable friend is the one to pay you.
All I want is that you know I'm the guy that brings you two sociable fellas together.
I want to see a sample.
No deal without?
No deal without.
You living in a hotel or where?
The Redstone, Randolph Street.
I'll have to go to Milwaukee for the sample, but I'll call you as soon as I get back. Okay, now let's just be social. Here she is, Joe.
Pretty, ain't it?
Well, a $100 bill is always pretty. You interested?
Oh, what good is one to me? I need more.
My sociable friend's got 133 more bills like this.
All hundreds, Morty? Nothing smaller?
No, not anymore.
133 $100 bills comes to, $13,300. How much you want?
My sociable friend says $5,000.
Here's your sample, Mort. So long.
Oh, now look, Joe.
3 notes are hard to get rid of again. But $3,000 is plenty.
Joe, give us a break. Make it $4,000. Hey, what are you doing?
Writing down the serial number of your sample bill.
What's the gag?
Well, the rest of the bills have following serial numbers, don't they? I want to make sure I get the right batch. Now what happens?
I got to go back to Milwaukee, see my sociable friend, and close the deal.
Mort, I could save you all this traveling.
Yeah?
Yeah, I could meet you in Milwaukee. Say, the Green Hotel?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be swell.
All right, I'll meet you there in 2 days, say, and we'll close up. Oh, and Mort.
Yeah.
This works out, I can use the same amount from you every month.
I'll find out, Joe. So long.
Right. Well, I got it all through the connecting door, Joe. Good. Now, this afternoon we'll fix 4,000 in marked bills. And then tonight, Milwaukee and the Green Hotel. Here you are, Joe. Thanks. Hello?
Lincoln, Spencer.
Oh, how you doing, Spencer?
I've been on Barker's tail ever since he got off the train.
Mm-hmm.
He finally met a man an hour or so ago at a house on Fielding Avenue. Then they came out and got into this other man's car and drove to a bar. That's where I am now. They're sitting in a corner arguing.
That doesn't sound good, does it?
Well, I can't hear what they're saying. Can't get close enough.
Mm-hmm. Where's the bar, Spencer?
Around the corner from your hotel. Washington Street.
All right, meet us outside there in about a minute.
Lincoln?
Oh, Spencer.
They still in there? And still arguing.
We've got to find out if what they're selling me is the last of the Lustig money. Spencer, which is the other man's car?
That black coupe standing by itself.
All right. Try the rear baggage compartment now. Right. It's locked. Try our master key. Had it already?
What's the deal, Lincoln?
Al has to take a ride in the baggage compartment.
Hey, that's dangerous. That other fellow looks tough.
Well, I told Mort Barker I wanted more counterfeit money every month just to draw them out, you know. Now, this is the only chance we've got now of finding out if they've got the last of the Lustig money or if there's more. How you doing now?
Here she comes.
Good.
Nice roomy one. I better get in, Joe.
How is it, Al?
Oh, boy. Smells of gas and oil in here.
Otherwise?
Only a thin sheet of metal between me and the inside of the car. I'll be able to hear. Just have to take a chance he doesn't lock the compartment later.
Right. We'll tail you in Spencer's car.
Close the top.
Right. Good luck, Al.
Thanks.
Get in the car, Mort. We'll go back to my joint. I got some beer in the refrigerator.
Swell.
battery's dying on me. I hope it's dark.
Look, Ed, Joe Morgan wants the stuff delivered to him personally. Now, that ain't much to ask.
But he won't pay any more than $4,000.
Well, $4,000 is good. I pretty near lost the whole deal. He wants lots more of our dough.
This is all we got, Mort. It's the last of Victor Lustig's dough. So what do we do then?
I call him at the Green Hotel. We go there and deliver it.
Tomorrow night, huh?
Yeah.
Well, let's go home and have a few beers.
Good idea.
Okay, Mort. Out.
Yep. Hey, you left the engine running, huh?
Yeah. I gotta recharge the battery.
Well, you better lock the garage door. Somebody will steal his crate.
Yeah, just a second.
Hey, the baggage compartment ain't locked?
No? Hey, that's funny.
So I'll lock it.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go. We shall resume, Treasury Agent, in just a moment. Stop fooling yourself about externally used deodorants if you think they stop the cause of offending odors. It's a well-known fact that all the deodorant creams, sprays, soaps, and mouthwashes in the world won't give you internal protection against mouth, breath, and body odors where they start. You need ENDS tablets to do that for you. ENDS, containing wonder-working Daratol, the miracle chlorophyll derivative that helps blot up odors internally before they get to the surface. So stop taking chances. Put an end to unsocial odors. Try safe, pleasant-tasting ENDS tablets for that priceless feeling of inside-out freshness from head to foot around the clock. That's ENDS, E-N-N-D-S. ENDS tablets. Trial size box, only 49 cents at all drug counters. Larger sizes, even more economical. And now we resume, Treasury Agent.
Joe, how long did you want to wait here? Oh, we've got to give Al time to come out of the garage. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe he can't. We better look, haven't we? The only light I see in the house is in back. The kitchen, I guess it is. All right, let's go. We'll bring that jacket, okay? Hold it. The engine's still running in there. Yeah. Easy, Lincoln. They'll hear us. Al's in there. Must have been locked in. Come on, let's have that jackhandle. Yep. All right, push the door, Spencer. Right. Easy now. Easy. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, smell that exhaust. Right, let's get the compartment open. Okay. Jackhandle again. Yep. Okay, Al, put away the gun.
Oh, Joe. Joe, it is the last of the Victor Lustig counterfeit. I'm pretty near the last of me.
Yeah, I know. Spencer, you fix up the car in the garage so they won't know anything happened. Then come to the hotel. Al needs a doctor. Hello?
Joe?
Yeah.
Ward Barker. 9:30 tonight, okay, at your room, the hotel?
Yeah, 9:30's fine. Room 601.
See you then.
Al, 9:30 tonight. You okay? Oh, good enough. Good. Spencer, you and Al stay in the room across the hall. After we make the deal and transfer the money, I'll maneuver Mort Barker and the other man out into the corridor. Now, I'll light a cigarette, and then I'll drop my room key. That's the signal. Now, don't forget. Then both of you pop out, and we grab them with the marked money on them. Okay, Mort. Counts out okay. 13,300.
Yeah. And Ed?
Yeah, Mort.
His $4,000 checks out okay, too.
Swell. Let's go.
Ed, I kind of like my friend Mort Barker here. I'd like to be sure he gets his cut.
What do you care?
I'd just soon have it now as later, Ed.
Okay.
How much is 12% of $4,000?
$480.
20, 40, 60. Here you are, Mort. 480.
Thanks. Well, Joe, so long.
Mort, you always said Ed was a sociable guy. How about the three of us having a sociable drink downstairs, huh?
Hey, let's do that, Ed.
I don't mind if I do. But Mort, don't you let me get a snootful like last night, huh?
Last night?
I got a snootful, that's all.
Oh, we don't have to be that sociable. Just a second there. Lock my door. Yeah. Cigarette, Mort?
Yeah, thanks.
Bed?
No. I want a drink.
Light, Mort?
Come on, will you?
Well, I gotta light my cigarette. Can't do it walking, you know. Oh, here, drop my key.
I got it. There it is.
Oh, thanks. I just get the cigarette lit. Oh, there goes my key.
Are you nervous, Joe?
Oh, me? You got a match, Mort?
You guys take a week to light up, Bud.
All right, take it easy, Ed. We're in no hurry.
I don't like to hang around places. Not now. Come on, let's go. Joe, what are you stalling for?
I'm only lighting a cigarette.
Stalling so some of the buddies of yours can hijack us?
What?
Not a chance, Joe.
Ed, you got this all wrong.
Slug 'em, you jerk. Let's beat it. Okay, cut it out, you jerk. I told you, Mort. All right, both of your hands high. Joe, you all right?
What is this, a hijack?
United States Treasury. Treasury? Mort, you're lucky.
All right, Spencer. In Ed's coat pocket, the Mark money I paid him.
Mark, why you...
And in Mort Barker's wallet, $480, also marked. Here's a counterfeit I bought.
Joe, you double-crossing. I thought you were a sociable guy.
Al, what's the lid you boys are getting the signal?
Oh, my fault. I suddenly got dizzy from those fumes again.
Yeah, I know. It's rough work, Al. My jaw hurts a little, too. All right, come on, you two sociable characters. You're going where you can be sociable for a long time.
We shall resume, Treasury Agent, with a special word from Joe Lincoln in just a moment. Now, here again is Special Agent Joe Lincoln.
After that investigation, which almost cost the life of Special Agent Al Williams, we were able to report that the last of a once very dangerous store of counterfeit money had been found and would be destroyed. As you've seen, the case began with the help of an alert citizen. You can help, too, by reporting any suspicious-looking currency to your nearest police station or Treasury office.
Next week, another Treasury Agent case. Locale,
New York, Saratoga Springs, Hollywood, and a certain patio near a fountain.
Under investigation,
the fraudulently small return to the government by an entertainment entrepreneur abetted by conjugal stratagems.
Treasury Agent, originated by Phillips Lord, was brought to you tonight on behalf of effective enforcement of our nation's laws. Tonight's case was dramatized by Paul R. Milton, with certain names, dates, and incidents changed in the public interest. Larry Haynes is featured as Treasury Agent Joe Lincoln, with Lawson Zerby as Williams. Others in our cast included Tom Holland, Bill Zuckert, Sandy Bickert, and Frank Barron. Carl Warren speaking, and inviting you to listen to David Harding, Counter-Spy, at this same time on Friday night. Treasury Agent is a special transcription produced and directed by Leonard L. Bass.
How do you do? This is Clive Brooke. There was a Roman proverb which said, "A woman's jealousy sets the whole house on fire." Now, the status of the fair sex has changed a great deal since the days of ancient Rome, and a woman's reasons for jealousy in the 20th century are far fewer. Gone is the legal description of her as goods and chattels. No longer need she envy the male his ability to vote. She can vote too. Today she can go out into the world and have a career. She can earn a lot of money and pay a lot of income tax. She can even wear trousers in more ways than one. She can even wear shorts. Well, let's not go into that. On the other hand, she can still be jealous about another woman, and the strength of her jealousy then can still set the house on fire. The green-eyed monster still has the power to bring tragedy into her life and the lives of her nearest and dearest. Yes, even today, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. And, of course, it never really matters whether she is being scorned or not. If she thinks she is, that's enough. It was enough in the case I'm going to tell you about today. The case of a beautiful society queen who thought her lover was being unfaithful. The case that puzzled the experts of Scotland Yard and provided one of the most sensational Old Bailey trials of the 1930s. There can be only one title for it. The Case of the Green-Eyed Monster. It is the evening on May the 30th, 1932. From one of the flats in Williams Mews, London, comes the sound of a very gay cocktail party. The houses are in such close proximity that you might at first wonder in which of the flats the party was being given. But, of course, anyone living in the Mews would be quick to tell you the hostess is bound to be Mrs. Barney. Mrs. Elvira Dolores Barney, the brightest of the bright young things of London in the 30s.
I say, wonderful party this, don't you think?
Yes, it seems to be going quite well.
Our hostess would appear to have an unlimited quantity of drink. I can't say I admire her taste in furniture, though.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Rather gaudy, don't you think? Rather bad taste, I'd say.
Do you know who your hostess is?
Some Mrs. Barney, isn't it? You see, I came with a friend.
Do you know who I am?
No, I'm afraid I...
Mrs. Barney, your hostess.
Oh, Lord. And do you know who I am?
No.
Morty, over here a moment. I must speak to you.
What's the matter, Gerald?
Oh, I say, Morty, you should never have brought me. I just made the most frightful gaffe. I never realized who this Barney woman was, and I was talking to her just now.
Really, Gerald? Not know Dolly Barney? I thought everyone knew her.
She's extremely beautiful.
Yes, dear, and extremely rich. But I'm afraid your prospects of success are practically nil where she's concerned. Dolly has eyes for no one but the young man she's talking to now, Michael Stevens.
Looks to me as though they're having a quarrel.
She keeps him on the end of a string, Gerald. Do you realize we're practically the last people here? Come on, we must go. Goodbye, Dolly. Goodbye. Goodbye. We must go now, darling. It's been delightful. I'm very glad you enjoyed it, Morty. Give me a ring sometime.
Goodbye, Mrs. Barney.
Goodbye.
I say, can I give anybody a lift in my car? How about you, Mrs. Stevens, isn't it?
All right, thank you.
Michael, you're staying for a moment, aren't you? I want to give you that book you lent me.
Right you are, Dolly.
Oh, dear. See, I put my foot in it again. Well, cheerio.
Come on, Joe. All gone at last. Who was that oaf who offered you a lift?
Never seen him before in my life.
Well, never mind him. I'd like to know what you meant by spending the whole evening talking to that Janet. Janet, whatever her name is.
Why shouldn't I talk to her?
You're not in love with her by any chance.
Really, Dolly, you're being absurd. You asked me to your party. Wasn't I supposed to talk to your guest?
I noticed you say guest, in the plural. I didn't see you talking to anyone but her. You made me look an absolute fool.
You seem to think you can own me or something.
I practically do. Who paid for that very smart dinner jacket, I should like to know? Who slips you a few pounds so you won't be embarrassed by my paying at the restaurant we go to? Who sees to it that you get the 101 little things you could never afford to buy yourself?
It has never been discovered exactly how this ugly little scene developed. Neighbors, hearing the shouting voices from Mrs. Barney's flat, looked at each other and smiled wearily, for they'd grown used to the frequent rows that took place between the glamorous Dolores and the young Michael Stevens. But what made them realize that this quarrel was more serious than the others was when they heard...
No, Dolly, don't! Let me have it! No, Dolly!
Michael! Michael, are you hurt? Michael!
The doctor! It's the doctor! Hurry, Dolly, hurry!
Yes, darling. I'm ringing him. Oh, Michael, darling.
The doctor. Fetch for me, Dolly, please. The doctor.
Hello. Dr. Barrett. Doctor, it's Mrs. Barney speaking. Doctor, you must come. At once.
When Dr. Durrant arrived at Mrs. Barney's flat, he found Michael Stevens dead. His body was lying on the first-floor landing, his head supported by two blood-stained pillows. The left arm was outstretched and the right lay across the body. On the floor, close to the left hand, was a small black revolver. The doctor moved nothing and immediately called the police in spite of the shrieking protests of Mrs. Barney. It was not long before Detective Inspector Winter was on the scene. He brought with him the famous pathologist, Sir Bernard Spilsbury, who proceeded to examine the body. Leaving Sir Bernard at his task, Winter went downstairs to the lounge to ask Mrs. Barney a few questions.
Oh, Mrs. Barney, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you one or two things.
Give me a cigarette, will you?
Certainly.
Had a party tonight. Guest smoked me out.
Oh. Light?
Thanks. What do you want to know?
Well, firstly, perhaps, the name of the deceased.
He's a friend of mine, Michael Stevens.
Now, tell me quite calmly exactly what happened.
Why should I? Get out here, you snooping wretch. Get out, do you hear me? Get out!
Now, Mrs. Barney, I know you're upset.
Upset?
But I'm so...
That's a fine way of putting it. What would you say?
Excuse me. I'll answer it if you don't mind.
Why should you answer it? It's still my flat, isn't it?
Hello? Oh, Inspector Winter at Scotland Yard. Oh, Lady Mullins. Well, I'm afraid your daughter can't speak to you at the moment.
You vile scummy. It's my mother. Here, give me that thing. Let me speak to her. Hello. Mummy? Mummy, darling. You must come at once. They're trying to take me away. Kill
No, Mrs. Barney, you must stop this. Give me the receiver. That's right.
Now that you know that my mother is Lady Mullins, perhaps you'll be a bit more careful what you say and do.
I'm sorry. If you can't answer my questions calmly, I'll have to take you along to the station. Come along now. Please don't make any trouble.
Take your filthy hands off me! There, don't you dare try and touch me again.
I shouldn't behave like this if I were you, Mrs. Barney. It won't look too good in the report. Come along now. The less trouble you make, the sooner we'll be...
Dolores Barney calmed down considerably at the police station and gave Inspector Winter her version of what had occurred. She admitted ownership of the pistol and said she kept it behind a cushion on the chair by her bed. She'd had a quarrel that night with Stevens about another woman and had threatened to commit suicide. Stevens, to prevent her carrying out the threat, had taken the revolver from its hiding place and gone to the door. Mrs. Barney had followed him.
I followed him. And then I remember struggling with him. And suddenly I heard a shot. Then he asked for the doctor.
Now, Mrs. Barney, you've been very cooperative, and I'm going to allow you to return home. But first I want to ask you this. You say a struggle took place after Stevens took the gun from his hiding place. It was quite a violent struggle?
Yes.
Where did it take place?
First of all in my bedroom, then in the spare room.
And when the revolver went off, who was holding it?
Look, I'm done in. Have you a cigarette on you?
Oh, sorry, yes. Here you are. Now, it's very important. Try to remember if you can.
Thanks. Who was holding it? Why, Michael was. He had it all the time. I was trying to get it away from him.
I see. Thank you, Mrs. Barney. Your mother's waiting outside. You may go with her.
The next step was to examine the report by Sir Bernard Spilsbury. As always in shooting cases, the pathologist first gave his findings and then completed his report with a theory as to the way in which death occurred. Sir Bernard's theory did not quite fall in with Mrs. Barney's story.
The absence of scorching on the clothing round the bullet track, together with the distribution of smoke, indicate that the weapon was fired between 3 and 6 inches from the chest. Stevens must have been standing up, as the blood flowed from the chest wound down the front of the body. In a standing position, it would have been extremely difficult for him to hold the weapon in the position necessary to produce this injury. It is far more probable that the butt was held by another person, and it seems unlikely that Stevens was holding even the barrel, for if he had been, his fingers and hand would have been blackened by the discharge. In fact, it seems extremely unlikely to me that Stevens was holding or touching the weapon in any way when he received the injury.
It was obvious that either Sir Bernard's theory of the shooting was mistaken, or else Dolores Barney was lying. Inspector Winter returned to the scene of the crime, intent on finding a clue to show that a struggle had taken place. While at Mrs. Barney's flat, he noticed that although the drawing room was a shambles, obviously due to the cocktail party, the bedroom and the spare room, where Mrs. Barney had said the struggle had taken place, was remarkably tidy. Inspector Winter made a phone call.
Hello? Is that the morgue? Detective Inspector Winter here. Yes, the Michael Stevens case. You have the list of effects? The clothes. No, don't bother to read it out. Only one item interests me at present. What sort of shoes was he wearing? I see. You'd say that if wearing those shoes he'd had a struggle in a room with a linoleum floor covering, he'd have left some marks, scratches or something? Definitely would have left marks. I see. Thank you. Goodbye. And yet there isn't the slightest scratch.
Inspector Winter realized that there was to be no cut-and-dried solution to this case. Had Dolores Barney really threatened suicide? What was the reason for the quarrel? Who had been holding the gun? Had there been a struggle? If the answers to these questions couldn't be found at the scene of the crime, perhaps they'd be revealed in the examination of the habits and past conduct of the glamorous hostess and our young friend. The celebrity-loving Mrs. Barney was going to have her full share of the limelight. Detective Inspector Winter, searching for anything that might throw light on the shooting of Michael Stevens, began inquiring into the victim's past relations with Dolly Barney. In the course of his inquiry, he discovered that the police had been called to the lady's flat twice in the past month. Once when neighbors complained of drunkenness and noise from people leaving the flat, and once when Mrs. Barney herself had called them to get rid of Stevens, who had refused to leave her flat when she asked. Winter found some other interesting evidence from one of Mrs. Barney's more observant neighbors, Mrs. Hall, a chauffeur's wife.
Well, there was a time, about 10 days ago, when there was a dreadful quarrel going on. Their voices could be heard all over the square, I should think. Anyway, when the row was over, the young man, Stevens, was leaving the flat. That Mrs. Barney leaned out of the window shouting and screaming. She was only half-dressed, Inspector, and then she fired her gun at him.
Can you remember what it was that she shouted?
Yes, Inspector. It was unusual enough for it to stick in my mind. Just before she fired, she shouted, "Laugh, baby, laugh for the last time."
For the last time. Now, on that night that Mr. Stevens was actually killed, did you hear anything unusual?
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, no, that's just the point. It's not at all unusual. They were so often shouting at each other, you see.
Yes, but was there anything particular that either of them said that you remember?
I heard Mrs. Barney scream, "I will shoot you."
I will shoot you. Thank you, Mrs. Hall.
Detective Inspector Winter realized that if Mrs. Hall's statement was accurate, the theory of attempted suicide, struggle, and accidental death was scarcely tenable. Once more, he returned to the flat, and once more his search was not in vain. Near the ceiling of one of the bedroom walls, he found the mark of a bullet. Now, one of the neighbors, a Mr. Kiff, had claimed that he heard 2 shots on the fatal night, and the bullet mark seemed to substantiate this evidence and throw further doubt on Mrs. Barney's story. By now, the case was the sensation of London. Dolly Barney's many friends at last had something really exciting to talk about.
The whole of her private life displayed for the entertainment of the public. What's that, darling? No, but did you see the evening paper? My dear, a headline across the front page. Where is it now? Oh, here we are. Police find love letter from shooting victim. I must say he seems to have been very fond of her. Listen to this. Take care of yourself for me, 'cause you are mine. Forgive me all the dreadful things I've done, baby. I wonder what he was referring to.
I pass! This is Barney arrested, charged with murder. Paper! All the ladies in Barney case.
First time I've ever known someone who's been arrested for murder. A spotted soda now, please. Well, of course, I didn't know her well, but I was at her party the night that it happened. Jolly good party, too. I remember she was keeping her eye on this chap Stevens the whole time. Don't remember much else. Her drinks were rather strong. I say it'd be rather exciting if she goes to the Old Bailey, won't it? Well, cheerio.
On examining Mrs. Barney after her arrest, the prison doctor found several bruises on her arms and one large recent bruise on her right thigh. This was, of course, evidence for the defense in supporting her story of the struggle. Little new evidence was brought forward at the police court inquiry, the result of which was that Dolly Barney was committed for trial at the Old Bailey. The trial took place on July the 4th, 1932. On that hot summer's day, every inch of space in the courtroom was occupied, mainly by fashionably dressed young ladies who behaved throughout as if they were witnessing the first night of a review, rather than the fight of a woman for her life. Sir Percival Clark, opening for the Crown, scored heavily with his first 2 witnesses, Sir Bernard Spilsbury and the firearms expert, Mr. Churchill. Both men were firm in their doubts of a struggle having taken place. But Sir Patrick Hastings for the defense found early support for his client's explanation when he cross-examined Detective Inspector Winter.
Will you agree that if one person handled a gun and fired it, his fingerprints would be found upon it?
Yes, Sir Patrick.
But if there was a struggle and both parties handled a gun, no fingerprints would be clearly discernible.
That is correct.
When you went to the accused's flat, did you examine the revolver for fingerprints?
I did.
And did you find only one set of fingerprints clearly defined?
Yes, my own, no others.
And yet you handled the revolver with great care?
Yes.
Much weight was put by the prosecution on the evidence of Mrs. Hall, the chauffeur's wife, who said that on the 19th of May, Mrs. Barney had leaned out of the window, fired her revolver at Michael Stevens. No opposition was made to this evidence until Sir Patrick Hastings called the prisoner. Every neck in court craned forward. Every eye followed her as Dolores Barney left the dock and walked across to the witness box. With a wardress on either side of her, she looked a lonely and pitiful creature as she took the oath. When she looked up, the first person she saw was her mother. For a moment, the hushed court thought that she was about to break down. But under Sir Patrick's gentle guidance, he was soon giving her evidence quietly and calmly.
Now, Mrs. Barney, I want you to cast your mind back to the first occasion on which you fired the revolver on May the 19th, 10 days before Stevens was killed. But, first of all, tell the court this. Was not one of the causes of unhappiness between you and Michael Stevens the fact that he used to go out with a certain person and gamble?
Yes. I didn't like him doing it.
That particular person was a woman?
Yes.
When Stevens wanted money for these occasions, whom did he come and ask for it?
He asked me.
On this evening, May the 19th, did he call up to your window and ask for money?
Yes. And I refused to give it to him.
And then what did you do?
We had a quarrel earlier in the day about this woman. I was so unhappy about it that I thought I'd make him think I was going to commit suicide. So I fired the revolver.
Did you fire the revolver at Stevens?
No. I fired just anywhere at random in my room. Then I realized that he might think I was dead, so I went to the window and leaned out. He saw me, and nothing more happened that night.
When was the bullet mark made that was found on your bedroom wall?
On that occasion.
This seemed quite a plausible explanation of the bullet mark, and was consistent with Mrs. Barney's alleged threats to commit suicide. But even if the jury believed her story, a great deal more would have to be done before they'd forget the evidence of the experts concerning the firing of the gun 10 days later, on May the 30th, when Stevens was killed, or the evidence of Mrs. Hall, who said she heard the prisoner shouting, "I will shoot you," during the quarrel that night. Sir Patrick proceeded to take his client through her story of that fatal quarrel. It was exactly the story she had told the police.
And then I remember struggling with him, and suddenly I heard a shot.
Have you ever, in your life, desired to shoot Michael Stevens?
No, never.
Did you shoot him that night?
No.
Had you any motive for shooting him?
Of course not.
Did he speak to you before he died?
He said, "I wish the doctor would hurry. I want to tell him that it was an accident and that it wasn't your fault." He repeated it over and over again.
This ended the evidence for the defense. It says much for Mrs. Barney that she stuck to her original story to the end. The Percival clerk for the Crown cross-examined her with great thoroughness. Not one point did he let slip by without questioning.
And I suggest that you fired at him on May the 19th from your window.
No, I fired in my room just to frighten him, to make him think I would commit suicide.
10 days later, on May the 30th, after the party, you had a violent quarrel with him. You were jealous of his behavior, were you not?
Yes. I threatened to kill myself.
Then why did you say during the quarrel, "I will shoot you"?
I never said that.
Do you dare to deny that you said, or rather shouted, those words?
I might have said, "I will shoot myself," but never, "I will shoot you."
After the cross-examination, worn out and in tears, Dolores Barney returned to the dock to await the final stages of the trial. He must have been depressed to hear the logical and forceful argument that the prosecution presented in its closing speech to the jury.
And then there was this quarrel. The man said he would leave her for that other woman. What is more likely to make a woman lose her control of herself? There is not the slightest doubt that the revolver, when fired, was in Mrs. Barney's hand, and that it was her finger that was on the trigger. Furthermore, if the hand of the deceased was on the gun when it was fired, his hand must have been blackened. And yet we know that his hands were found to be clean. Everything points to the fact that she believed her lover to be going to some other woman, and that she fired in that attitude of mind towards him that amounts to murder.
Sir Patrick Hastings now rose to make his final plea for the defense. He pointed out how unsure the neighbors had been as to the exact words and noises they'd heard on May the 30th, and how Mrs. Barney had been consistent in her tale from beginning to end. And finally, he cast scorn on the theory of the prosecution that there'd been no struggle.
I ask you, is it likely that a tall, muscular man like Stevens would let a fragile woman shoot him, standing 3 inches in front of him, without raising a finger to defend himself? No one has given evidence to show that Michael Stevens was not shot in the way Mrs. Barney says he was. Further, members of the jury, if anyone had come into this court and said that the revolver was not likely to go off in a struggle, I would have asked him to take it, load it, and struggle for it with one of the ushers. Would he have said, yes, it is quite safe? No. He would have said, no, thank you. Let the two ushers go and struggle between themselves. I am not going to ask you for the benefit of the doubt or for a lenient view of what has happened. I claim that on the evidence, Mrs. Barney is entitled, as of right, to a verdict in her favor.
Mr. Justice Humphreys summed up the case to the jury in his impartial way, and then sent them out to consider which of three verdicts they should return: guilty of murder, guilty of manslaughter, or not guilty of any offense. For 2 hours, the courtroom buzzed with the chatter of the spectators.
I say, Maud, did you realize that we've been in on this case from beginning to end?
Yes, rather, Gerald. Why, I've been dining out for weeks on the fact that I was at Dolly's last party. What do you think the jury will say? I thought the judge was against her, didn't you?
No, I couldn't make out whether he thought her guilty or merely immoral.
I saw a wonderful film last night at the Polytechnic in Regent Street, and halfway through I thought that Dolly ought to have seen it too.
Why? What film was it?
The Man I Killed. Gerald, can I give you a lift after this is over?
No, dear, I shall have to dash home and change. I'm going to Elsie's celebration party tonight.
Oh, I haven't been invited? What's she celebrating?
Well, she hopes the release of Dolly Barney.
Oh, I think that's just asking for trouble. What if Dolly is convicted?
Oh, then I suppose we'll celebrate something else. It's usually something. Oh, here comes the jury.
Members of the jury, are you agreed upon your verdict? We are. Do you find the prisoner guilty or not guilty of murder? We find her not guilty. Silence in court. Members of the jury, do you find the prisoner guilty or not guilty of manslaughter? Not guilty.
It seems your Elsie will have something to celebrate after all, Gerald.
Rather jolly good show, eh? I say, look, Dolly Barney's fainted.
And thus ended the case of the beautiful Dolores Barney, whose worst fault was her jealousy. In this connection, it's interesting to read one of her letters to Stevens, written after an earlier quarrel. In it she says, "Don't be too jealous with me, baby, please. If you trust me, you won't need to feel jealous. Jealousy absolutely ruined my marriage, and it leads to all kinds of misery. So do be a bit broad-minded. I won't let you down." What a pity she couldn't have taken her own advice. But then, that's something very few of us are able to do. And, incidentally, even fewer can resist the green-eyed monster when he tempts us. Well, that's all for now, but I'll be back again soon to tell you some more of the secrets of Scotland Yard. Meanwhile, this is Clive Brooks saying goodbye and pleasant dreams.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, The Trap.
It is 1:10 a.m., May 17th, 1948. The highway across a barren and thinly populated portion of West Texas is deserted, except for a truck and trailer pushing steadily westward toward El Paso.
Boy, that
That felt good.
You sure were snoring. I could barely hear the motor.
How long was I asleep?
Since 8 o'clock last night. Almost 1 a.m. now.
How we doing?
We'll be in El Paso by 6. We're right on schedule.
You want me to take the wheel?
No. Wait till we gas up at Frito Junction. It's only another 50 miles.
Okay.
I sure will be glad to get home and see my wife.
You called a long distance when we stopped for supper.
Yeah, but I'm not an old-timer like you. This is our first baby we're expecting. You already got 4.
Yeah, don't let me kid you, Sims. You feel the same way about all of them, no matter how many you have. What are you hoping for?
Oh, just a healthy kid, I guess, that's all. Although I'd kind of like a little girl.
You get one, you'll have a real picnic. Girls are born smarter than we are. My youngest one, she can work me over for anything she wants faster than a quarter horse can get moving.
You don't look like you're feeling any pain from it, Grover.
I ain't. It's a big kick, getting them things they want. Yeah, but don't get me wrong, I'm just as fond of the 3 boys, too.
Yeah.
But, well, a girl does get under your skin a little more. They're more affectionate, like. Boy grows up and you want to kiss him. He kicks up his heels. They get to be 8, 9 years old. The closest you get to him is shaking hands. You know what I mean?
Sure do.
I guess we were the same with our folks. I wouldn't trade them for anything, though, boys or girls. And they're your own blood, well, you'll find out, Sims. You got a lot of fun and living ahead of you. They'll worry you when they get sick, and they'll break your heart when they get kid troubles that you can't help them with, but nothing you'll ever have will mean as much to you as your young'uns.
I've been worrying about mine already, and he. Well, whatever it is, ain't even here yet. I keep wondering if I'll be able to make it. You know, bring him up, educate him, help him to be somebody.
Yeah, that's something else you'll worry about with each new one.
Man, I'm so scared now, I think I'll just settle for one kid and leave it at that.
That's what I said 12 years ago with our first, but you'll change your mind.
Yeah, I guess so. Mary said that she wanted...
Hey.
Huh?
What's that ahead?
Where? Oh, somebody waving a red lantern.
We must be coming to that narrow bridge over Lannon's Creek.
You suppose it's been washed out again by a flash flood?
Yeah, it could be, although it don't look like there's been any rain here since we started the haul east 4 days ago.
Just the same, they got it blocked.
Yeah.
Look, Grover, they put up a detour sign.
Yeah, probably wants us to go the left end of the old road.
No, sign points to the right, and the fellow with the lantern is waving us that way.
Yeah, I guess he knows what he's doing.
Don't look like much of a road this way, does it?
Oh, it's going to be mighty rough going.
I hope this don't last too long. Hey, this ain't even a road.
Oh, it's just a little dead-end turnoff. That guy must have been crazy sending us in here.
Backing this rig out is sure going to be a job.
Ah, what a dumb trick. I'm going to walk back and ask him what in the name of blazes made him turn us off this way.
I'll come with you.
You'd think they'd have a highway patrol car stationed there to... Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
By the road. Guy with the lamp is moving that detour sign. Get back in the truck, quick.
What is it, Grover? What's wrong?
Looks like a hijack. Get her rolling backwards and don't mind what you hit. Just keep going.
Grover! Hey, don't shoot anymore! Don't shoot, he's hurt. You can take him. I said you could take everything. You didn't have... Mary... My kid...
At 9 p.m. the following night, the bodies of Warren Grover and Luther Sims were discovered, and the sheriff notified. He called for help from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned.
Here are the bodies, Jace. Must have been dragged into the brush when the truck was stolen. Lucky thing Mr. Archer here found them.
Mighty lucky. Could have been here for days. How'd you happen to come across them, Mr. Archer?
Well, it weren't me. One of my kids found them. We pulled off the highway fixing to make camp for the night. Boy was gathering wood for the fire. Then I'd yelped and come legging out of here like a scared jackrabbit.
You make a habit of camping out at night with your family?
Ain't nothing much a man can do about it when he ain't working. Them motels and places cost money.
Where do you come from?
Up Arkansas way, we're heading for California.
Migratory workers, huh?
You can talk to his family later if you want, Jace. I let Archer pull his car into a clearing up the highway about 200 yards the other side of the bridge.
He didn't want to keep the kids around here. If you ain't got nothing else to ask me, I'd like to get back to my wife's plumb shaky.
All right, go ahead. But when you get to the car, stay put.
I ain't got no place special to go. Thank you.
You got a flashlight, Jace? Mine's about to peter out.
Yeah. There, you can give your batteries a rest. You say they were due in El Paso at 6 this morning, huh?
Yep, was on schedule, too, until they got here, I reckon. Made their supper stop on time last night. The company checked back.
When'd you get the request to look for the truck?
Got the description and license number early this afternoon when they was overdue and nobody'd heard from them. The company figured if they'd had a breakdown, they'd have called in. According to their schedule, they should have reached this spot a little after midnight last night.
And whoever took that truck had plenty of time to get a long ways from here with it before sunup. Not much chance of anybody spotting them.
That's right.
We better take a look around.
I've been all over the ground between here and the highway, but I guess it won't hurt to look again. The condition my light was in, I might have missed something. I can show you where they were when they dropped. Blood stains on the ground out here.
Yeah, I saw them. Right where the truck was. Stains aren't far from the tire marks.
They're funny tires, Jace. Different pattern right smack down the center of them.
Well, no, those inside tracks were made by Archer's car when he drove in. Covered part of the truck marks. The way this place is rutted, he'd fall right into the same track.
I didn't think of that.
Here's something.
What is it?
Cartridge shell. Look at it. .45 caliber Army automatic. Oh, and here's another one.
Well, we won't have to wait for an autopsy to tell us what the murder weapon was. Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
That .45 Army automatic. There's an Army camp about 40 miles further on, just 10 miles this side of Frito Junction.
I'm afraid that won't help us, Sheriff. Number marking on these shells is a 17. That's the old 1917 ammunition series, World War I. No camp would be using ammo that old.
Too bad. I thought for a minute we might have a fast lead.
You arranged to have the bodies moved?
Yep, sent my deputy to town for an undertaker.
Good. Let's walk out to Archer's car, talk to his wife and kids.
There's one thing I don't understand, Jace. Why did they pull their truck off the road? A trucker riding alone might do it to grab some sleep, but not a scheduled rig with two drivers.
I can't figure that either.
Archer's car's up this way, other side of the bridge. Might as well leave your car right where it is. Not much of a walk.
Sure. Hold it, Sheriff.
What is it?
This mark just off the road shoulder here.
Sort of a circle in the dirt.
Yeah. And whatever made the circle was wet and kind of oily.
What do you suppose made it?
What would make an oily, round impression that size?
Oh, I don't know. Unless maybe it was a lantern.
That's what it was, all right. And here's something else. 4 small rectangular marks in the earth. Base of each mark about 2 by 4.
Well, I can't figure that. Unless somebody had a table out here.
I don't think it was a table. Another thing that would make 4 marks spaced like that's a wooden sawhorse. Say, did this bridge ever wash out?
Sometimes, when there's a flash flood. Hey, I see what you're aiming at. When there is a flood, Highway Patrol sets up a detour sign. Sends traffic through that road over across the highway.
When'd that happen last?
Oh, not in a couple of months.
Now, these marks aren't that old. Somebody detoured that truck into the dead-end road on this side. Lantern and sawhorse were set in here until they were moved onto the road to set up a block.
They must have had that particular truck pegged then. Came through at a time when there isn't much traffic between the last town to the east and Frito Junction.
Come on, let's talk to Archer. You got a list of the cargo the truck was carrying?
Told my deputy to wire a request for it after we found the truck had been stolen. It'll come through to my office.
Good, because we'll have to track this down through cargo. I got a hunch that the truck has been emptied and ditched by now. Archer didn't know any more than he'd already told us, and his wife and 3 pale, undernourished kids couldn't add anything. We waited until the bodies were picked up and then headed back for town. The next morning, there was a wire from the trucking company waiting at the sheriff's office. A list of the missing truck's cargo.
Here's a report on the cargo, Jace. Valued at $39,000.
Let's see. A shipment of automobile radios, huh? Well, that's a break.
Why?
Because they all have serial numbers. It'll be a lot of work if they try and change the numbers, and if they don't, one of the sets will turn up sooner or later.
Yeah, but they didn't send the numbers through to us, Jace. Just the set, make, and model.
I'm radioing my headquarters to get them. Come on. Austin can contact the manufacturer and have him send a complete list of the serials through. Then they can distribute the list to all law enforcement agencies on a statewide bulletin.
We don't stand much chance of cracking this if we have to wait for a hot car radio to turn up.
Don't worry. We're not going to wait. We've got plenty of other things to do. How many deputies you got handy?
3.
How about sending them back along the highway? We know where Grover and Sims made their supper stop. I'd like to find out if they made any stops after that, before they were killed.
Good idea. As a matter of fact, whoever stole the truck may have turned it around and headed back that way. Killers may have been spotted.
It's a chance.
On the other hand, maybe I ought to send one man toward Frito Junction in El Paso, just in case the truck kept heading west.
Never mind. I'll handle that part of it myself. I'm heading for Frito Junction as soon as I can make that radio call. I put through a request for the serial numbers, then headed for Frito Junction. On the way, I got a radio call from KTXA. The missing truck had always made a regular stop at the mobile gas station in Frito Junction. When I got to the station, I sent for the man who'd been on duty the night the truck was hijacked.
Yep, I was on duty night before last, Ranger, but Grover and Sims didn't stop here.
I know they didn't. They never got this far. What I want to know is, did you see their truck? The station's right at the crossroads. If the truck came through with somebody else driving it, there's a chance you might have seen it.
Ranger, I'd like to help you, but, well, there ain't much business during the night, even though the boss does keep the place open as an accommodation of truckers. I usually stretch out on a cot in the office. If a truck stops, I get up. If it don't, I just hear it go past.
Any other stations around here open at night?
Nope.
The truck Grover and Sims were driving always stopped here, didn't it?
Yep. Company they drove for has a credit account here. They haul between El Paso and Houston. Well, their tanks are always just about dry when they hit here on the return haul from Houston.
I see. You mean the truck would be too low on gas to go much further than this without filling up, providing it came this way?
That's right.
Thanks. That's a big help.
You're welcome, Ranger. Wish I could help more. Grover and Sims were pretty nice guys.
That's the trouble with a killing. The wrong people usually get killed. It sounds like you got an impatient customer out there.
Yep, one of the soldiers from Camp Boulder. Boys are busy on the pumps. I might as well help him. Hey, he's got the drive blocked. I'll ask him to back up so you can get your car and trailer out.
It's all right. He doesn't seem to want gas. May want directions to someplace.
Hey, you got a shop here?
Yeah, but you have to pull around the back. You're blocking the ranger's car.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Just want to make sure you can help me.
Doesn't seem to be much wrong with that motor.
There isn't anything wrong with it. It's in top shape.
And what do you want to put it in the shop for?
Got a new radio. Thought you might be able to install it for me.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, The Trap, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
A soldier with a new car radio. It didn't have to mean anything, but it might. The make and model of the set he had matched what I was looking for. I got the serial number from the carton it came in and phoned it through to the sheriff for a fast check against the manufacturer's list. Then I went into the shop to ask a few questions.
You'll have to drill holes for the antenna, I guess.
Unless you want to wear it in your hat, I will.
Looks like a good set.
Yeah.
Pretty expensive.
Fellow told me it sells for about $85.
What'd you pay for it?
Well, I didn't buy it. I made a deal for it, sort of.
What kind of a deal?
What do you ask me that for, Ranger? Something wrong?
I didn't say that. I was just wondering what kind of a deal a fella could get on a car radio. The man you got this from have any others he wanted to get rid of?
Well, I don't think so. He just gave me this for a trade, you know.
On what?
Something I had that he needed. Look, my pass is only good for a couple hours. I didn't think it'd be this long. Maybe I better let it go, and I'll come back in next time I'm in town.
Okay.
I think you better stay around.
But my pass...
Maybe I can get you a little extension of time. What's the camp number? I'll call your commanding officer.
Well, what do you want to do that for?
Yeah, what's the matter, Ranger? What is it?
It's that radio. Grover and Sims were hauling a truckload of auto radios when they were hijacked and killed.
What?
You telling me that radio's stolen?
No, I'm not. Not yet. But I'm waiting for a check on the serial number, and you're not leaving here until I get it.
Well, look, you gotta believe me. The guy gave me that set.
Yeah. You've been pretty evasive about telling me why he gave it to you.
I told you it was a trade.
For what? Come on, talk up.
Well, I can't tell you that. Get me in trouble.
If this is one of the sets taken from two murdered truck drivers, you'll be in plenty of trouble unless I know where and how you got it.
Sounds like you better tell him, soldier.
I got the set in exchange for some gasoline.
Gasoline, huh? All right, go ahead.
Well, it was night before last. Just after 2 o'clock. I just started guard duty at camp. My post was along the fence by the motor pool from 2 to 4.
Hey, Ranger, that's not long after the time you said Grover was...
Never mind, Milligan. Go ahead.
Well, I heard this car stopped near the fence.
You sure it wasn't a truck?
No, it was a car. So I walked over to the fence where it was parked. I sort of gave the challenge, asked who it was, and a man walked up, said he needed some gas.
And you gave it to him, just like that?
No. He said he'd pay me for it. I told him it was against regulations. Then he said it wasn't for him. He said a couple of women were stranded down the highway in their car. And then he said he'd give me a car radio. Oh, well, it seemed like a good deal, so I opened a pump and filled some Jeep cans for him.
How many gallons?
25.
And you didn't think there was anything wrong with a trade like that? An $85 radio for 25 gallons of gas?
Well, the guy was stuck in that.
How could he be stuck? He was only 10 miles from the station, and it's open all night.
Well, maybe he didn't know that.
He knew it all right. But he didn't want to bring a stolen truck into this station, and he didn't want to get that much gas in cans from a place that might be checked.
Look, Ranger, please, I'm up for discharge in a couple of months. Our camp is being deactivated. I don't want to get in bad.
You should have thought of that before you started to ladle out government gasoline. What kind of sidearms do you carry at the camp when you do a guard trick?
Regulation Army 45.
Any 1917 series ammo?
None that I ever saw. Are you going to give me a break?
I'm not a judge. I can't give breaks. You're the only key I've got to 2 dead men. I'll call your post and have the MPs pick you up. The gasoline's the Army's business, but this radio is mine if it's stolen property.
How could I know it was stolen?
Can you describe the man you got it from?
No, it was too dark. Besides, there were 2 men. One of them stayed in the car.
It'd help your case a lot if you could tell us what they looked like. Even what kind of a car they were driving.
Well, it was dark, I tell you.
They talked to each other? Call each other by name?
Well, yeah. The fellow I gave the gas to, he called the other one in the car, and he said, drive up closer, will you, Sonny Boy?
Sonny Boy? Well, that's not a name.
Probably just a wisecracking nickname.
I'm just telling you what I heard. I'm trying to do everything I can to help you.
Yeah. Just a minute. Rangers for you, Sheriff.
Thanks. Hello, Sheriff.
Howdy, Jace. That soldier's radio is on the stolen list, all right. But I got something one of my deputies dug up. Grover and Sims did make another stop after they had their supper. At 11:30 the night they were killed.
Where?
Roadside diner. Just stopped for coffee. At least Sims had coffee there. Told the proprietor that Grover was asleep in the cab of the truck.
You talked to the proprietor yourself?
Sure did. Drove out to see him as soon as the deputy gave me the report. It's Watson's Diner. A lot of truckers eat there or stop to coffee up when they're riding late.
Watson know if they had a hitchhiker with them? Any rider they might have picked up?
He says no, but he didn't go out to the truck, of course. From what he says, Sims was the only one in the place except for some traveling salesman who was playing the pinball machine. A fellow named Sonny Boy Jensen.
Sonny Boy?
That's right, Jace. What you getting excited about?
Talk to Watson again. Find out what he knows about Sonny Boy Jensen, who he is and where he comes from. Then meet me back at your office. I'll get there as fast as I can roll. The Army camp was on my way, so I took the soldier with me and turned him over to the camp authorities to be held. I kept a lead foot on the gas pedal as I drove past the bridge and the side road where the truckers had been hijacked and slain. It took me almost 2 hours to reach the county seat. The sheriff was standing in front of his office as I drove up.
Inform KTXA of any change of location. We'll keep in touch with you.
Howdy, Jace.
Howdy. What'd you get?
Something that might fit. That Jensen's been traveling up and down this highway for years, selling electrical appliances to farmers and ranchers mostly. Men like that would have a good market for car radios once that shipment cooled off.
He could be our boy, all right. You get any line on where he comes from?
Works out of El Paso mostly, but his home's a small ranch about 150 miles southwest of Frito.
Sonny Boy Jensen can't be his real name.
No, it's Bertram Jensen. They just call him Sonny Boy. Watson said he left the diner about 5 minutes after Sims and Grover pulled out.
Probably passed him on the highway. Had them all staked out and set up that roadblock. You better climb in.
Carry out your instructions back to El Paso.
Going to El Paso?
No, I'll turn south out of Frito and head for Jensen's ranch. I don't think he'd take that hot merchandise into El Paso. Even if he got there before daylight, he'd run into some traffic, and that's the trucking company's home base. He'd be taking a chance on loading any place in the city.
I see what you mean.
You better check on him while we're rolling. Unit 10 to KTXA. Unit 10 to KTXA.
KTXA. Go ahead, Unit 10.
This unit en route to Jensen Ranch near County Line, 150 miles southwest of Frito Junction.
10-4.
Request check on subject Bertram Jensen, alias Sonny Boy Jensen, El Paso appliance dealer and owner of ranch this unit is headed toward.
10-4.
Unit 10, clear.
KTXA, Austin.
I've been thinking, Jace. This couldn't have been a one-man job. Jensen couldn't drive the truck and his car after the hijack.
It wasn't a one-man job. The soldier who gave them the gas they needed for the truck said there were 2 men in the car.
2 men with a bad murder rap hanging over them are liable to fight, Jace.
They sure are, Sheriff. Better take the safety off your gun right now. There mightn't be time later.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10, go ahead, KTXA.
Have a report for you on Bertram Jensen. Low record of Sonny Boy alias. Served 3 years in federal penitentiary Leavenworth, 1919 to 1921, for theft of Army material from government armory. Had accomplice named Dolph Muni, convicted on same charge. No record on either since then.
10-4, Unit 10, clear.
KTXA, Austin.
That may answer a couple of our questions, Sheriff.
Yep. Where Jensen got that Army 45 and the 1917 ammo series, and who his partner was, if you think he might have kept in touch with Dolph Muni for almost 20 years.
There's an old saying, Sheriff, about birds of a feather. It was after dark when we reached the Jensen ranch. When the door opened, I knew it was Jensen. There were little wrinkles under his eyes, and his temples were gray, but his face held a youthful softness, as some faces do, whether 16 or 60. It wasn't hard to understand why they called him Sonny Boy.
Well, it's been a long time since I've seen a ranger around here. You, looking for somebody?
Sheriff and I heard you might be able to get us a bargain on a few things.
Sure. What are you interested in?
Automobile radios?
I got a few in my warehouse in El Paso.
Thought you might have something around here.
No, I'm afraid not.
And maybe you know somebody who has.
No, I don't know many people. I live alone here. Don't see much of anybody.
Had any company this evening?
No.
2 ashtrays in this room don't agree with you. There's smoldering butts in both of them, so unless you smoke 2 cigarettes at a time and walk back and forth across the room to put them out, you haven't been alone.
All right. A neighbor's visited me. Is that a crime?
No. Where is he?
In the kitchen.
Call him. Don't go for him. Just call him from here.
Doc? Hey, Doc.
What's this doc business, Janet? Oh, I didn't hear anybody come in.
Jensen tells us you've been visiting him. Where are you from?
From Borderville.
Well, that's about 50 miles from here.
Yeah, and Jensen said you were a neighbor.
Well, that's right, ain't it? Distance don't mean much in Texas. I just dropped in on Jensen unexpected. Matter of fact, I was just washing up fixing to start for home.
Yeah, he's just leaving.
Oh, well, go right ahead.
I'll get your coat. It's in the closet here.
Oh, before you open that, I'd like to ask your friend a couple of questions. 50 miles is kind of a long walk, isn't it? Only way to leave this ranch would be in a car, and if you've got one parked outside, we didn't notice it.
I was going to lend him mine.
Oh, I see. You said you dropped in unexpectedly. How'd you get here without a car?
Why, hitched a ride. Somebody dropped me off the gate.
Uh-huh.
If you got nothing else to ask me, I'd like to be going.
Yeah, imagine you would, but I'm not quite finished. Maybe you know where I could get a bargain in an automobile radio.
Why, I don't know nothing about radios.
It's too bad. I thought you might. All right, Jensen. Give him his coat. By the way, either you heard from Dolph Muni lately?
Well, get out of here. You got no right asking questions. You got no warrant.
You let us in, Jensen.
My story is you broke in, and you ain't going to be able to deny it.
Down on that closet shelf, Case.
Don't try that, Jensen. Quick, Sheriff. Take that gun out of his reach.
Got it, Case. Muni!
He drove through the window. Stay with Jensen. I'll get him.
Come on, get over.
I can see you, Muni. You better stop running before I fire. No sense trying to get in that car. It's locked. That was in the air, Muni. The next one won't be. How about it?
All right, don't shoot.
Just walk this way with your hands high.
I had to steal the radios, but I didn't do the killing. I didn't. I was on the highway with the detour sign when Jensen shot him.
Don't tell me, Muni. Save that for the court. Where are the radios?
In the barn, hidden in bales of powder. We ditched the truck in Amber Lake.
All right, Muni. Let's go in and get Sonny Boy. You can make your statement at the sheriff's office.
Bertram Sonny Boy Jensen and Dolph Muni were found guilty of the hijacked murder of truck drivers Warren Grover and Luther Sims. Both were sentenced to death in the electric chair at Huntsville Penitentiary. Each of the convicted men made an appeal for clemency, and in January of 1949, the sentence of Dolph Muni was commuted to life imprisonment. But the petition of Sonny Boy Jensen was denied, and on the morning of February 19th, 1949, he was executed.
And now, here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea.
Folks, we want to thank you for the wonderful letters you've been sending to us and the warm and friendly interest you've always shown toward our show. A lot of you have asked the question, what's the title of the theme music heard on Tales of the Texas Rangers? The music you hear at the opening and closing of our show is the Texas Ranger Song, written by Sam Coslow and Harry Bain, and is arranged by Robert Armbruster, the conductor of the NBC Orchestra. We're glad to know that so many of you like it. We do, too.
Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production, Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Whitfield Connor, Herb Ellis, Parley Bear, Wilms Herbert, Paul Dalboff, and Bill Conrad. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcutt, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Next Sunday, 1 week from today, Tales of the Texas Rangers will relinquish its broadcast time to enable you to hear one of the season's most dramatic events, the Theater Guild on the Air full hour-and-a-half production of Hamlet. And make a note to be back with us for another exciting Tales of the Texas Rangers 2 weeks from tonight. Next week, it's Hamlet. In 2 weeks, another Tales of the Texas Rangers starring Joel McCrea. Be sure to listen. Now the $64 question. Tomorrow, hear the Boston Pops on NBC.